Mm-hmm. Well, welcome to another Say Less. We're gonna do what we do, as usual. Do a little live ski right now. Drop a little something right now at the same time. And we do the content, you feel me? You heard me? Right now, we doing the brick baby. The brick babies. For sure that. And he gonna tell us what's going on with P4K. As well as Baby B Braids and everybody else that wanna tell on P4K. I mean, content is content, ain't it? If it ain't content, what else is it? So, Baby B Braids, I guess, was the first one to put it out there. But you know, jail is jail. Everybody in jail got their own little life, so just let them do what they do. But like I said, Brick Baby, he didn't want to put it out there first. Everybody just following suit. You know how it go. But like I said, I'm just this live while I drop another video. I got it going right now. Don't worry about nothing. This is Say Less Moments. So go ahead and tap in. We gonna swerve around all the P4K stuff from Baby B Braids to Brick Baby, and now we got two gangster for YouTube. I don't really deal with that guy, just based on I know for a fact the way he did 3 videos on me, he lies. So I know if you lie on me and you use my name and image for clout for 3 separate videos, but in none of them you told the truth. Not one of them you told the truth. He said some things, but it was always switched around for the YouTube narrative non-truth. So let's tap in. Everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Like I said, the first one to bring it was Baby B Brave. So we're gonna see what he got to say first. I was gonna run it up this morning, but I had some other things to do. But like I said, Baby B Braves, he is in jail. So he was the first one to run it up and let everybody know what's going on with the boy. So now that we know, everybody cashing in. But like I said, the last one I'll play is 2 games for YouTube, because I don't really deal with 2 games for YouTube. 2 games for YouTube always build a narrative, and 2 games for YouTube did 3 separate videos on me, and each one he said something, but nothing was ever fully the truth. So with that being said, I always do 2 games for YouTube last on my lives, because a lot of his stuff never is true. He did 3 on me. Y'all hit the like button. Anytime you see Neptune with Brick Baby, you see Neptune with Munchie B, you see Neptune with Aunt Hefe, it's all the same stuff. So right now we finna get into it, and we gonna check. Like I said, Baby B Braves was first, so we gonna run it up, and let's get it. Like I said, I know Brick Baby. Oh, let me hit the like. I know Brick Baby in there doing bad, because when we was in the county jail, he was in there doing bad. So I know he got a little bit more clout, but just because you got a little bit more clout, that don't mean you get money on the books. So like I said, shout out Brick Baby. I always say, nigga, don't drop the soap, because if I went to jail and decided not to go back, you could have did the same thing, Brick Baby, and then you was in there facing time. I took a DUI case for my little brother. That's when I met you. And I knew you was kind of faulty, because all you did was ask me about Bosco. That's why I couldn't understand. I didn't even know I was in jail no more. That's all you did was ask me about Bosco. So like I said, we're going to run it down, and we're going to run up some information about Brick Baby case, and then do a hood dog that got Brick Baby hood up in there, and how, they trolled him and told Brick Baby, we gonna take your chain when we get to the hood and all that. So I got all that finna come up. So yeah, let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Go ahead and flip this a resound. Hit these lights, and let's go. Let's go. Figure out facts, as always. Figure out facts. Let's go. Figure out facts is first. Let me zoom him in, because he always like to show his little screen. I don't like Barry Braves. Your uploaders need to upload.
Brick Baby, everything I be talking about. Look, I got on here and I said what it was. Dead homies. I said, y'all just seen Brick Baby just called in on Adam, said what's going on, where this at on lanes. I said it on Dead homies. P4 on Blood Game.
because of this. One of the homies there, the homie that's active from Blackstone's, GM, run a little floor or whatever. This is what's going on, dead homies. People need to know because why is he walking the main line if certain homies in jail saying on Bloods he's supposed to get smashed? And then I'm just based on he all over the people's news. You know what I'm saying? On dead homies, just like, so if I go to jail right now for 10 hours on dead homies, it's boo with me. Stop it. You know what's going on. Like, you go to jail for 10 hours. Come on, gang. You know what's going on. We catching people in the county in jail for this, in jail for that. And we getting straight up on them. You in jail, man. Let you be on the news in the county, dead homies, that you done did something to some girls. On GM. Let you be on the news, come to our county jail that you done did X, Y, and Z, gang. Look, the feds and the county is two different games. And look, they said he got whooped out.
Hey, man, don't be interrupting my live talking about LA got swept, man. We already know that, man. We ain't here for sports, player. We still LA, player. Don't come in, man. Thunder. We don't care about no Thundercats. Let's get back to it, though. LA, though.
Here you go. This is a fact right here with his teeth. He ain't got no top teeth. I don't know if he had it on the streets or if it just happened since he been getting whooped out. Look, he got whooped out of every party he went to except this one. He get here on the dead homies. Again, imagine the type of people that's over there. They got people over there. If Dirk over there, you know, they probably over there, they got Dirk on his Muslim tip. You know what I'm saying? Again, remind me to say about Dirk at the end. He really on his Muslim tip and peace. And it's for the people that don't say stuff about good people that's supposed to. Because we keeping up with him on the dead homies. And it's right now, news people don't know. Dirk is on some stuff like, he really did change his life. He really is trying to be cool. On Bloods, I ain't.
So, in essence, what he is saying is, Dirk is over there where people ain't messing around. Them people over there is programming. Them people over there want to go home. Them people might be facing forever, but you're not going to see. You see how they'll talk about P4K, but then they'll mention Dirk like he ain't over there with them. Dirk is supposed to be active. At least that's what he say on his songs. But you talk bad about P4K and how he over there, but you got Dirk over there at the same time. And so if he ain't did nothing, he must be bad too, right?
On no weird stuff, chasing nothing. I know. You know what I'm saying? You like my boy tell me, don't tell him exactly what's going on, but you can tell him on the hood. Dead homies, like I'm gonna say, I'm direct contact type with peoples. I'm in direct contact with Dirt, dead homies,
stop
and good
it.
peoples.
I'm in direct contact. This nigga
And on
lying.
the dead homies,
This nigga
he
lying,
really
y'all.
in there trying to show that he changed his life. He mess with
You ain't in
people.
no
He be
direct
cool.
contact, gang.
He don't
You
be
lying.
into like no nothing. So they got P's over there with P's like peoples like him. I'm from Blackstone, that's over there, you know what I'm saying? Must have found the little favoritism in him. This is what I'm saying though. I'm GM. So I can go to the thing right now with a bad report card and just, we gonna wait till it's over. Dead homies, why do people get got up on the county?
It's
game?
innocent till proven guilty.
That's all I wanna know.
It's innocent
Dead
till
homies, why do
proven
people
guilty.
get caught up in the county when there's some shit like that going on? Again, man, you get dead one place and you're bad. Just period. GM. Anyways, I had to say that though about Dirk just based on everybody that say bad stuff about people. Why not say good stuff about people? You'll use some bad stuff in this court. Why not use some good stuff that you hear what's really going on? If I hear really that he on some stuff like he riders on everything because this shit going on. But anyways. And that's real content. That ain't no made up shit. That ain't no let's act like this because of some content. People hear stuff This is really what's going on. What was really going on is this. I swear to God. P4 is right next to Dirt, a couple cells down, smoke out, dead homies. That's what bro saying about peas. Yeah, they ain't here doing good, and I'm nigga, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker changing their life, whatever. Your boy is just why would somebody want to beat up somebody like him? He just in here just drenched. He in here K2'd out. Look, everybody didn't, you know what I'm saying, dibbed and dabbing with you know what I'm saying? I never ever got at nobody, whatever they did. When they get high on smoke, when dead on me, I smoke wax, tobacco. I don't care what nobody say on here. If I was on here smoking something that I was supposed to be smoking, when I be blowing back to back down, I'll be over here, falling off a buck, doing all type of crazy shit. Y'all didn't seen it on here, on the Who's Who's. Y'all done seen it firsthand on the Who's Who's. GM, going up the dinner, go crazy. Looking for my chapstick. Y'all done seen it firsthand on the Who's Who's. Somebody fall off the bus and go crazy. And GM put that in here.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all.
Next time, put that clip in here. Look. Anyways. Nigga, people, fuck with nobody say. They be trying to say nigga be just owning and why X Y Z. I be on P just based on the dead.
Yeah, but I can't listen to you too long because you what you talking about? You talking about you want somebody you expecting people to smash him, but that ain't the correct way. He don't have the paperwork. I mean he don't have a guilty. So you know what I mean? Allegations is allegations. You bro, you ain't even the best nigga to even like say something. Bruh, you in there for unaliving somebody that don't even bang, brother. So calm your hot ass down. That's all I gotta say. Like, BRICC. I mean, Braised. Like, you own this man like that, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Everybody gonna cloud up and do what they gotta do. But it's like, damn, homie, like you really going in. Like, watch, even Hefe had the little thing about it. I ain't punched him in on here in a minute to be even going to Hefe. Boy, you know how crazy I look like. I don't even go into his, but he had the little cut that I wanted to snip, so I stole it. And then yeah, you know, I had to steal it from the boy. Let's go. You know I had to do it to him. He stole my parental advisory in the front, so he stole from me first. This nigga and Heavy is a thief. That nigga stole my intro. Cause that he did that after what's his name was finna
the Hope Scholarship gave
he was
Stacey
finna hit
Evans
his
a chance at
page
a better life.
for that daughter stuff. Remember when he told his daughter, "I'll whoop your butt"? Woo. I was like, damn, this nigga said that on live. I was like, he ghetto as hell. I was like, for him to say that on live, he don't even know what YouTube is.
For thousands of Georgians.
You can't know what YouTube is. You just told your daughter, keep crying, I'm gonna whoop your butt. I was like, damn. I was like, on live.
Here in Georgia.
I was like, that nigga said that. He works for No Jumpers. That's one of them A, B, C, D. You already know. But and Hefe ain't smart. And Hefe ain't no smart person.
But in business,
you can look at him. He make up words. See, look, man, what's up? Come on, bro. You 40 years old, still trying to make motion, bro. Look
the good old people, man. Yeah. Your boy Young and Hefe don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell,
yeah, there go Paul Blart, the black person. This the black version.
Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm
boy and Hefe. He the black version of Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Look at that CHP officer mustache. Just give him the gold rims. And y'all remember that show called Chips? The little CHP officer, the little sheriff highway patrols, California highway patrols. Oh yes, he looked like one of them guys. He looked like one of them Reno 911s for Shosky. Yeah. He looked like he could have been an undercover brother, or besides that, He could have been driving trucks. Remember when he had that big old earpiece coming across his mouth with them earphones? Yeah, that boy could drive a truck. He just looked like a truck. He built like a trucker.
I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of our topics, man, we got BRICC Baby, man, and P4K, man. So, you know, BRICC Baby, man, you know, he called in to No Jumper, man, to check on the guys and see what was going on. Amongst that, there's been stuff that's been going on that we need answers to and that we ain't heard about. So, amongst, you know, getting a checkup on BRICC Baby, which we really didn't ask his status as far as sentencing, if it's true about this 10-year thing or what's going on. You know, the focal point was pretty much P4K. You know what I'm saying? We know he got that crazy case that he went down on, you know what I'm saying, with the Hoovers on the indictment last year or whatever. You know, it's innocent until proven guilty, right? But the charges is and stand until they get dismissed as well. And I've been hearing a lot of talk, man. People been saying how it go in the state versus the feds and stuff like that. A lot of people was like, oh, well, you know, if he was in the county jail or the state, you know what I'm saying, we would have got on him. Well, it really depends on the narrative, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah, because he ain't got no paper. Because, he ain't guilty.
It's innocent until.
Yeah, how y'all gonna press him like that, gang? You can't press nobody like that, gang.
Locked up for.
You can get mad when you get to the PA.
You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So originally he was in that LA County jail, had to go through the little obstacles of fighting state charges and stuff like that. I guess they got that underway. Now he's in the feds and people is asking what's going on because there's been a lot of rumor reports about he turned Muslim, but BRICC Baby say he keeping it active. He's on general population and he been getting ran up. So we about to get to this content. You already know it's the half way and the half effect. We gonna commentate.
The Hope Scholarship gave Stacey Evans a chance at better life.
Weird.
In the State House, Evans expanded
hey,
that scholarship
you really
to
been
thousands
turning
of
it up on
Georgians.
these commercials
She's
on everybody.
protecting abortion
I've been
rights.
seeing
The Trump agenda
straight up
in Georgia.
videos. I didn't see people
Evans,
turning videos
Democrat for
and
State
they got
House.
commercials and I'm like, oh, y'all lazy, bro.
MedVet
I would never give y'all upload a video
and specialty
then have
veterinary
the
care.
commercial still in
You
it.
don't see
I was
coming.
like, IBM, you
Federal
out of pocket.
prison. They got the
I tell him what's up with my boy P4.
Huh?
Is P4 over there?
Nah, you see, hey, I was just finna say, he ain't with me. You know he ain't with me.
Hey, no, they say he mainline though.
They let that nigga walk around up there. That's straight.
Yeah, they say he mainline it.
Yeah, but the homie Papa from PDL ran from off of every floor he been on, he got ran up except for where he at now.
What floor are you on now?
He still 7 North. Well, it would have been 9 South. They moved 9 South to 7 North.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Dang.
Yeah. I don't know. But so they might not. So I don't know.
Hey, is he? I mean, it's rumor report. I don't know if it's true or not. Is like he in there on game time, or was he like somebody was trying to like smut him and say that like somebody like he was like trying to ride Muslim or something?
No, he keeping it active. And then we ain't rocking like regular Muslims here. You still get your ass when you get to the yard.
So get them fades in there.
Yo, that's crazy. You're in the same building as that fool?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Everybody but shit. It's kind of fucked up because you innocent till proven guilty, right?
I just said that.
But I don't know. We in here, so we ain't seen the visual evidence that they have on him. But him fighting, was he fighting Tania's daughter or something?
No.
Nah, that shit was fake. He was just, he was allegedly, there's a video of him beating up a girl, and then I guess they did say that it was an underage prostitute, but the idea that he had any involvement with Tania's daughter, I think was all fake news.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. But, it's the little dude from movie, he just went and packed it up. He just went because if they beat the case, then it's different. But right here, everybody already on it. It's like you got juvenile girls on your case. The little dude from movie ain't nothing but 20 years old.
You talking about Threat?
Like that ain't. Nah, his name Buddha.
Oh, okay.
I think it's one of the young dudes on the same indictment.
Oh, on that case, okay.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of people. Like it's all type of people in jail, man.
Yeah.
They got everybody in that thing.
Yeah.
Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all.
Well, man, y'all heard the call in, and y'all heard what BRICC had to say. Now, BRICC is somebody that's in MDC, Los Angeles federal facility that P4 was at. So you could pretty much take what he's saying, you know what I'm saying, ask him good game or whatever. You could take it as a grain of salt. Now, me, somebody that's been in the state and been in the feds, All I can do is give you my opinion of how it go and the things that I've been through.
What it used to be.
People coming out like Braves, you know, on this channel, the Who's Who, saying that, hey, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling you, P's. It go like this, and the state is harder than the feds. And I'm here to tell you, it's absolutely not. It really depends on what yard you at and the player.
I never seen Anjefe's live. I mean, his upload until now. I seen a little piece, but it was just a couple seconds, and I just went to steal the clip he had in inside. I didn't even hear what he said, but Anjefe just said the same thing as me. Braves, I can't even listen to you no more. You're lying on who's who's. The state don't do nothing like the feds. So you gonna tell some people what they should be doing to P4K and his paperwork, bruh. I don't care what the paperwork say. He's fighting this case. He got to come back from court one day. And if he don't, he go PC. But you can't. Come on, man. Real dudes that do time, they don't care what the internet say. It's like Bible in there. You know, if you touch P4K and y'all get him up out the building, and then he go to the pen and he do some time, but he beat that per se with the kid stuff, do you know when he points you out, they gonna book you. They gonna do you just like Tory Lanez. On the dead homies. I done seen it. You know how many people I done seen scream and run up off the yard like some hizzos? I'm talking about, I done heard a scream that a man should never make. Stuff is real. Who's? Bruh, you just, that's why I said I gotta get up out of here. That was too much Braves for me, because Braves is lying. Braves talking about, oh yeah, how Dirk gonna be over there now, you know, Dirk, he trying to do his Muslim thing, he trying to do the right thing, he trying to do the right path. Everybody do that. Oh boy, on a Julio case, he talking about he leading prayer, he giving out food to the homeless and stuff, Gaithers, Gathright, whatever the nigga named Gathright. That nigga up in there trying to be Jesus Muslim 7-day Adventist. I mean, shoot, what's his name? Spotty Face came out talking about he a black Israelite. Spotty Face came out a black Israelite on peace. Now he over here trying to fight people, push people. He get into it with Jalik. He get into it with DC Baby Draco. He get into it with Doughboy. He get into it with Wag. You know how many people he got? Man, that's your whole staff, brother. Come on, man. Spotty Face, you get into it, bro. You got 6 people. You only got 10 fingers, brother. Come on now, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Think about it. How you gonna have 10 fingers and you already got into it with 6 to 7 people at no jumper? So you gonna say them 6 to 7 people, they the problem and you straight? Bitch, please. Now mind you, never forget, he came to No Jumper, the peaceful black Hebrew ex-Crip. Now it's 40 this, 40 that. Man, you'll never see him not come on the show without an F hat. Ain't that Mr. Game Member? Get yourself together. Hey, moderators, let me know if I look blurry or something. I'm finna get my upgrade on everything. I'm finna get the whole little studio hookup. It's finna get better. I just told myself like yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get the whole little studio hookup. You know what I mean? Just because that's what everybody tell me too. Everybody that know me, they're like, bro, if you just do it like the gamers, I'm telling you, bro, you'll get a whole lot more views. So I'm like, all right, for sure. It's like, look how you looking, and just had the gamer set up, and bro, they was like, you gonna go? I was like, all right, I'll pick it up.
That's there in any institution or place. But for sure, the feds is checking paperwork just like the state.
Yes.
You got people in the state that's gonna slip through the cracks.
Yeah.
You got people through the feds that's gonna slip through the cracks.
But they
depends on what you bring to the table and who you are as a person and how you coming. Let's just keep it real, gang. That's just how it goes. Now let's get to this subject of matter with P4. Now, all we know is what the news say. All we know is what the news say and what the news putting out there. And at times, I be getting gangsters, bro, or people
Man,
that
tell me about it.
Coming out like, hey, well, yeah, bro, y'all supposed to get them because they said this. That's what the news said. That's what the authorities said. Yeah, this is what they said.
That's what I just said. Ain't no way in hell. You know how many Negroes is in there for domestic violence on they women. The only thing that I don't respect is the kids. But nigga, like, bruh, you can't just boo bop them. You could be like, man, I ain't messing with old boy, woo woo. But you just can't put feet and hands on a dude, man. That's out. It ain't going down, bro. And like I said, if y'all do him like that, if he remember y'all names and see you on that prison, y'all gonna get way worse. Way worse than what y'all did to him.
And this is what they saying they arrested him for. Don't mean that it's not a lie.
Yes.
It doesn't mean that it's not a lie.
Yeah, they don't say.
And people need to stop condemning people on what the news or authorities say. Now, if you found guilty of it, hey, it is what it is. The gavel come down, and that's your ASS. That's just how that's gonna go. But I ain't gonna lie, I be kind of goofy when I be hearing people that haven't been to the feds trying to say, oh, look, it goes like this in the state over the feds. Like, I know some yards in the feds, bro, where they ain't playing and they gonna tear you up. Only a few prisons in the state ring bells, and that's really like the Calipats, the Pelican Bays, and high deserts. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of prisons that ring a lot of bells. There's some spots in the feds that ring bells that got crazy names like Bloody Beaumont. You know what I'm saying? Amongst other names that I can't think of right now off the top of my head. But like I said,
I was on a level 2. They was level 4.
And
right up the mountain.
BRICC Baby said something that was kind of
controversial,
instrumental, right? Like I said, it depends on the people that's there. Being that BRICC Baby is in.
Before Anhefe said, if y'all beating on that boy, I swear to God, and if he got missing teeth too, that's even worse. I swear before God, if y'all beating on P4K, allegedly, in this federal jail, and he gets some time, and he get to where he going, and his paperwork clean, oh, every last one of y'all is bad for y'all. If y'all put hands on P4K, it's bad for y'all, especially if you beat that case. You can't touch that man.
That federal institution, about 90% of the people that's in there are people who are first-time offenders, and I'm going to say about a good 10% is people that's repeated offenders or people who came back on a violation.
Whoa,
so a lot of dudes...
Whoa, that's different. County jail is the other way around. It's about, I would say it's about, in the LA County jail, I say it's about 30% that's new offenders. I'm talking about even if you've been to juvenile hall, you've been to jail. It's about 30% new offenders. Everybody else, the 70, is normal, is regular. You know everybody.
Who's in there really don't know how to politic and go about it.
Yeah.
Applying
pressure.
That pressure to people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you will get things like what BRICC Baby said, where it feels like people ain't checking paperwork or doing their job because you got somebody that's on the floor with you and he has a child case. But he's telling you, bro, this is what they alleging him, bro. I ain't guilty of that. They got their due process to fight the case. Now, if it's certain elements or when they get their evidence, because in the feds, you got something that's called CDs, which is your evidence from what the feds were investigating, data they got and stuff like that. Now, if you got CDs and evidence while you fighting that case that shows that you was in fact dealing where you wasn't supposed to be dealing or telling or doing something underhand, you gonna get smashed.
Why does shit keep
going blurry? More not than like when you in them detention centers, they already know what they dealing with and what they playing with. So like I said, people will be general population and make it through the cracks until they get to the yard and they actually want to check your paperwork.
True.
And on some yards, man, they're gonna get you out of there if they hear about you checking paperwork or somebody go to a counselor, hey man, he want to check my paperwork, hey, he trying to do this.
Yep.
That's how it goes. But for the most part, it really depends on who they
tell their counselor they checking paperwork, and the nigga got up out of there. I see
know how to
read
federal paperwork.
That's normal.
The codes, the 5K ones. You know what I'm saying? It's other codes too. What's the other one I was looking for? They got another one that's where you can get less time than you actually get, and I can't think of it right now, but you gotta actually know, people who's just coming fresh off the street, first time in the feds, they don't know how to read this paperwork. They don't know how to read this paperwork, you know what I'm saying? And they don't know what they read, you know what I'm saying? And reading right over stuff, you know what I'm saying? So you got to have somebody who already been there and, like, you know, understand these federal and legal terms and stuff like that. And from what he say, you know, P4K, like I said, depending on what floor he's landing on, certain dudes is not with that. He's already been brushed by blood members that ain't with that. That's just probably seen what was on the news and probably just reading his complaint. Like, bro, what's this? And getting on them. And you're going to go to some floors that people are programming and they just don't want to get on you. So they're going to try to play it like, man, well, we got to give them this due process and, you know, see what they're going to do with innocent until proven guilty. But y'all heard what BRICC said he has been attacked, but he is general population. Right now, he on the floor with Lil Durk and them. You know, I don't know if Lil Durk checking into that paperwork. Because I'm pretty sure he probably tried to get up on him on some BPS time. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, you know, BPS. You know, you BD, you know what I'm saying? We merge and function with each other, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. I'm a rapper, you a rapper type situation. But we're going to keep our eyes on this situation, man, and see what happens, though. But with that being said, we're going to conclude this there, man. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
Me and you ain't got no motherfucking beef, nigga. Stop telling motherfuckers me and you got beef because we don't. I just don't fuck with your bitch ass.
I heard that. Hold up, y'all. Let me move this. I need to move this real quick. Too much going on real quick. I gotta do a rearrangement real quick, y'all. Hold up. I gotta make something happen real quick.
Transparent pricing, simple booking, and 24/7 support. All powered by Amazon's trusted transportation network. We're here.
Sorry about that, y'all. Hold on.
Back your freight with Amazon's network.
We got some dramatization right now. Trying something new.
I'm here to talk to real parents about the dangers of coin lithium batteries.
Let's see something.
For a second? Absolutely. Did you know that if swallowed, the coin lithium battery can cause life-threatening internal burns?
I didn't know that.
That's really
Pulling back.
There's a battery that can prevent injection burns. Would you choose it? Absolutely. Energizer Ultimate Child Shield is the only coin lithium battery that prevents burning if swallowed.
That's amazing. One less thing that I have to worry about. I would choose Energizer 1,000%.
Go this way. Now I got commercials like everybody else. I feel special. All right, hold on. Now we finna go to, like I said, 2 Gangsta for YouTube with his lying ass. I really don't like 2 Gangsta for YouTube. This is more for y'all than me, just to give y'all, you know, the background, because everybody gonna say a little something different. But I agree with Aunt Hefe on a lot of it, because it's just, it is what it is. Some people gonna play, like he said, some people gonna play the, oh yeah, give him his due process. But just like I said, if everybody else want due process for themselves in court, why wouldn't you let him get his due process? Like, how you just gonna press him and be like, oh, we heard on the internet. Man, people don't care. Man, the real gangsters, they gonna be like, you an internet nigga anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, we in here for some real stuff. You talking about what's on the internet? Like, this, bro, we in real life. And that's how you see things are changing. Because BRICC Baby is all, no jumper. He like, you know what I mean? Like I said, when I met BRICC Baby, and he want to ask me about Bosco, I was like, out of all the homies for good, you want to ask me about Bosco? See what he got? Look what he got for him, gang. Like, hold up. Before we even tap into this, why he got his teeth like that, gang? Like, that's what I'm saying. 2 Gangsta for YouTube. If you seen P4K in real life, let's just get on real time. Cause you playing with gangsters. Like I'm still say less. Like I might agree on some things with you, but when you out of pocket, bruh, you out of pocket, bruh. How you just gonna have this nigga with some missing teeth, looking like, you know what I mean? Like he just doing major methody, and you heard this from who? Baby Braids. Oh, Baby Braids, the one that always got in the background. Baby B Braids be sniffing too, so I don't see how he giving all these passes. But like I said, you know, it's picking and choosing on the internet. Whoever you believe for the day, or whoever made you laugh the most. P4K down bad right now, y'all. You know what I mean? But at the same time, he is in there for some treacherous stuff. Like I can't just say, oh yeah, I can't even say the homie because I don't really, you know, that ain't my lifestyle. That ain't what I'm checking for in life. But at the same time, P4K, you can't just run down on them. And that's what OGs is for. Like, you niggas is just doing literally what y'all want to do. You can't do that. Because when you get to the pen, you can't do it. So you what? Like, how would I be there and then knowing y'all doing this nigga like that, and then it's worse for me because they're like, oh, Neptune, you was there, and he gonna be like, yeah, the homie was there the whole time. They be like, oh, blood, you was letting them niggas do that, and that's when you gotta be like, oh man, they gonna be like, oh, blood, you foul too. Like they gonna be like, man, you was scared of the young homies. Like, man, you don't even want to hear that. I don't even want that on my resume. So I just, you know what I mean? I just stick by the rules. As long as you stay by the rules, you ain't gonna never go wrong. Even if they try to crash you out or do whatever they try to do with you or to you, bro. All right, yeah. Go ahead and jump me. I hope you niggas jump me, cause when I go tell the homies, it's gonna be bad. I'm talking about every time you go to court, you and your homies gonna have to answer, and then y'all be coming back whooped out one by one or two by two. And then when y'all all get together, y'all gonna get to talking again, y'all gonna reset your program. You be like, how did this all start? And then you gonna find out how it all started, and then your homie gonna end up getting boo-bopped anyway. So what's the issue? Like, what was we waiting on? Like, these young niggas, like BRICC Baby is living a YouTube life up in there. I can't explain it to y'all no other way. BRICC Baby is bringing YouTube to jail. And some niggas is riding with BRICC Baby. Some niggas never heard of him. You got to think about that too. When it's jail news, some of them niggas don't care who BRICC Baby is. He's still from 6-0, bump blood, bump groove. You know what I mean? So still, it's still jail, and everybody don't give BRICC Baby no respect. I showed him. He ain't show me no. I mean, they might say he from the hood and all that. I ain't never seen BRICC Baby. He seen me squabble, and I was like 35, blood. Like, so BRICC Baby can't tell me nothing. Nigga, you see me squabble a nigga at 35, please. So what was I doing at 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Please tell me about myself. BRICC Baby. You and then if he run this back and his homie be like, hey, yeah, BRICC Baby, he said this rule on no jumper. Oh yeah, because you know he in jail. He ain't seen everything. He don't know what BRICC Baby said about him yesterday. P4K gonna be on that ass. You can't just, like I said, you in prison. Even okay, Braves ain't gonna never see him because he going to Fed. Braves in the state. But everybody goes to the same places in the Feds, just like the county jail. It's all the state penitentiaries, just where they got room for you. BRICC Baby might just end up right there with P4K, and his paperwork end up cool. Then what's gonna happen? BRICC Baby getting stuck. He gonna get plugged. And y'all gonna be like, no, not BRICC Baby. BRICC Baby, come on, man, he on YouTube. Yeah. Get out that nigga. Oh, my mama. Some niggas don't even give a damn that YouTube stuff. They just be on the phone just to holler at their folks. That's it, that's all. They see them checking about their packages, checking on their kids, checking on their girl, and then after that, it's back to cracking in. What's up with the Mexicans and who tripping and all that goofy ass shit that be going on every day in the penitentiary. Ain't no slack, ain't no off day. Everybody tripping every single day. And if you ain't with it, you gonna get gone too. It ain't no you don't get no special moderator. You don't get no special moderator thing. Like, bro, you done. Like, bro, they ain't not playing with you or your homies. So if you the problem, you gonna be gone too. So go ahead and do your YouTubery. Cause if you do too much, BRICC Baby, you do, baby, you do. On my mama, BRICC Baby, if he's setting up lies, you know they gonna get you. On my mama, they gonna get you. Get to where you going. And they start running up. Yeah, and they gonna be like, oh, BRICC Baby said what? Oh yeah, we gonna have to get cut. Yeah, cuz said wooty whoop, and he went on no jumper. You know how the little jail young niggas is. They gonna tell everything that nigga said. Gonna say everything that nigga said, bro. Like, when I'm on here some effects. This shit crazy. Yeah, BRICC Baby, you started a good lie. You and this nigga who's. I give y'all that. But somebody gonna have to account for that. Cause y'all lied on this man. And y'all don't know the proof and the facts. Talking about he got his teeth knocked out. Now that's what I said. Only reason why I said what I said, because it's just social media at this point. It ain't no loyalty to nothing. Everybody making up lies. That's why Big U up in there. But Big U tried to send the SOS. Everybody else that was against, oh no, Big U, that was just his last time to tell on the nigga. Nope. You's a damn fool. What he was trying to do is let y'all know, hey, whack. I know for sure. And you know why he know for sure? Because he used to do good business with him. That's why certain people that knew Wack and knew Big U, they knew what was going on. But what they gonna say? Big U and his homies got an indictment going on. What is they gonna really say to try to help Big U with anything? What could anybody do to help Big U in his situation and how he going down? And then his son, what can he do? Lose his sporting career? Trying to save his dad and say, what are you gonna come out publicly like, no, my dad, he didn't do that. He's a great guy, and he's never been no father to do no stuff like that. And my dad's always been good for the community. And no, brother. No, my brother. It's not going down like that. And if you just got this job over here, or what you call the Rams, or not even that. You didn't even get the Rams. You got the damn Chargers, but still you made it. But at the same time, he said, "What the noise is? Oh no, that's projector. You know how it cools itself down with the fan." So here we go. 2 gangsters for YouTube that always tell lies. What's up with the season?
What it do, YouTube? What it do? It's a sad day in America. They said P4 is missing all his top teeth. Not only are they saying that he looks like a crackhead, but they're saying my boy is a crackhead. They're saying that he ain't taking showers. He's begging people for K2. And the only reason why they allowed him on that floor is because majority of them is from BPS. And the BPS runs that floor. I guess they have mercy on my boy. Do you guys remember the Mad Candies from back in the day? They said P4 looks like the Mad Candies.
Look, man, we got P4. I'm about to look. Let me get back to this. I gotta say this about this situation. P4 right now is on the main line on Blood Game because this. One of the homies there, the homie that's active from Blackstone's GM, run a little floor.
Don't say he.
This is what's going on. Dead homies. People need to know because why is he walking the main line if certain homies in jail saying on Bloods he's supposed to get smashed? Then I'm just based on he all over the people's news. So if I go to jail right now for 10 hours on dead homies, it's boo with me. Stop it. You know what's going on. Like, you go to jail for 10 hours. Come on, gang. You know what's going on. We catching people in the county in jail for this and jail for that. And we getting straight up on them. Let you be on the news in the county, dead homies, that you done did something to girls. I'm GM.
P4 got whooped out everywhere he went. They knocked out all of his tooth. My boy can't even chew on anything. He gotta slurp everything down. Pause. He gotta eat applesauce every day. I heard he lost a lot of weight. My boy went in with a body shape like boy got a regular sized body. Pause. I thought he lost weight by working out, but Brace said hell nah. He was on a K2 diet. Brace is disappointed that P4 gets to walk the main line. He's disappointed at the Damus that's protecting him.
Look, the feds in the county is...
There you go, line right there. 2 games for YouTube. The Bloods ain't protecting him. That's why you sound like a Mexican saying it. The Bloods are protecting.
I want somebody to tell me that he been didn't have no top teeth in all this shit going. Wrecked. If it been like that, it been like that. Dead homies. Tap in on the old souls when you tap in. Don't tap in on nothing else. Hey, look.
Damn.
Swear to God. P4 is right next to Dirt, the couple cells down, smoke out, dead homies. That's what bro's saying about these. Yeah, they ain't here doing good, and I'm, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker changing their life, whatever. Your boy is just, why would somebody want to beat up somebody like him? He just in here just drenched. He in here K2'd out. Look, everybody didn't, you know what I'm saying, dibbed and dabbing with you know what I'm saying? I never ever got at nobody, whatever they did.
What is you talking about? Got at nobody, whoever, what they did.
Wax tobacco. Jim, I don't care what nobody say on here. If
sorry about that, y'all. Man, I be getting phone calls, man. I can't, I can't stop the phone calls, gang.
I'll be over here falling off a buck, doing all type of crazy shit. Y'all didn't seen it over here on the Who's Who's. Y'all didn't seen it firsthand on the Who's Who's. GM falling up and lit up. Go crazy. Looking for my chapstick. Y'all done seen it firsthand on the Who's Who's. Somebody fall off the buck and go crazy. GM, I'm gonna put that in here. It's just based on put that clip in here. Look.
I ain't never heard a grown man with the tee in my life.
Anyways. Nigga, people, oh, fuck with nobody say, they be trying to say they can be just owning and Y, X, Y, Z. I be on P's just based on the dead homies. Don't forget, you let somebody spit towards you, you let Dodie diss, dead homies, of course I'm gonna be on blood. On lanes and real riders that I'll be with that I get at like that on the dead homies, they be like, all right, whatever, like.
Ken Collier spent his career serving us here in South Atlanta. Now he's running for Georgia State House to expand Medicaid, lower costs for families, and block the Trump agenda. Looking out for us because he's one of us. Ken Collier, Democrat for State House.
Commercial. And it seemed like it feels when I get up. As soon as I walk away, the last 3 times, every time I get up and try to walk away real quick, it just magically has a commercial. It's like this stuff. I don't really trust all this stuff, man. I be thinking these computers and all this stuff, they be knowing too much about us.
Nights out,
the last 3 times I got up and walked away, it went to a commercial. And I've been sitting here the whole time.
I let one thing happen. I told him you going to court, dead homies don't ever happen again. Slap you on the wrist. Dead homies after that, man, it's on. Then I take it up for you and say you ain't bad, you ain't do this to the peoples. You go to jail the next month for it. I said if you go to jail for it on lanes, I gotta say you bad. That's the day what's going on right now on the dead homies. I want somebody to tell me that he been and had no top teeth in all this shit gone wrecked. If it been like that, it been like that. Dead homies. Tap in on the Who's Who's when you tap in. Don't tap in on nothing else. Hey, look. Throw that video up in here, too. Oh, girl going crazy. Everybody telling me, man, hey, GM, I do promo on my gram. My gram go crazy. I do promo on the gram, but stories and all that. You trying to get on the Who's Who's, you already got to be stamped Who's Who's on the dead homies. Or just or if you like a black owned business, I fuck, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with it. Dead homies. Don't give me cause I make my own money on my videos, so for sure you gotta give me 100 plus. What? Come on the Who's Who's. Dead homies. Drop the clip in here. Bop bop. Anyways. All I do is blue faces go crazy. Bop bop. Just a small clip. But anyways, look. GM, this is another thing. With BRICC Baby. This is another thing for sure. BRICC Baby in there holding down. Need to stop eating, getting fat. BRICC Baby in there for sure holding down. Dead homies, they say he got his little shit. And everybody that's out here saying about Big U and all that, bad people like Whack and 600 and them, when they say something from GM that got a badge, that being with the peoples that sit in them courtrooms, what I look like listening to them, gang. What I I can't listen to only cause though they fake like they gang on the dead homies, but you sitting in the courtroom on GM. I can't listen to you. Now if you bad peoples all the way around the board, if I know you just some white man, non-affiliate civilian, going to the courtroom and you reporting and all this, I can believe you what you say. And I can be like, you know what I'm saying? That's credible shit. Gang go off no people like y'all. Figaro. They say this is a fact. The Figaro fact. Big U in there. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he changed his life too. Try to make it seem like he just doing some bad stuff. I'm saying that. He never used me in no court, none of that. He's in there, but he hold his own dead homies, and he stand on what he stand on lanes, and he got it. Dead homies. So people try to say like, yo, he in there, so they on him, he bad peoples and all this. Shit, I don't know. He ain't did. Don't try to get him confused with this P4 thing. Oh, the same thing people know. Dead homies didn't got on P4. His name is Bad Peoples. He just landed with a gang of bloods like Dirk over there with all the homies. They like, oh, he there because he got it. He with all the bloods, so he messing with the bloods. He coming out, he programmed with the homies. It's like he running with the homies. Dead homies. If some go up, he running with the homies. For sure. Gotta be. Everybody from Chicago that come to jail running to the homies. Bloods. He for sure telling people he changing what he got going on. He changing his life. He's strictly Muslim. He's strictly Muslim for sure. GM, he's strictly Muslim. But the Muslim people know what's going on. Dead homies. The Muslim people know what's going on. Especially somebody that comes from Chicago out here in the state where a gang of people, yes, it's a gang of people from other states that come over here. But where he at, dead homies, gang of bloods and gang of homies. Lanes and bloods run that thing. Shout out to my boy TK and them and from Blackstone. Free the good peoples, free peoples that hold it down. Dead homies, free peoples like on 109th Street, twins that's up in there. PDO right there, Devo and his bro, 412. Free all the good peoples. That whole thing. But look, I'm telling y'all this though. That's over there with P's. That's over there with P4 that I just said free. GM, twins and all that. Especially dead. Hold on. Tapping on the whole soul. Body seeing niggas scared the shit out of me. Come my door, everything is police. Anyway, look. I'm blessed. I'm telling them these people that if you come to jail with some arms or some bad stuff, some stuff with some minors, damn, supposed to get treated, period. GM. Especially if it's like on lanes everywhere, just simple fact. But, you know what I'm saying? I know if he was in the county on GM, like people say already be saying it's a field day, it'll be a field day with bloods. I know people's. Again, I didn't got on chomos. I didn't got on them. I didn't got on bad peoples. I didn't got on people that just said they didn't do bad people shit. That's what somebody said that he said, so we even whooped him out. But accidentally saying something about his people. Come on, man. JM. Tapping on the whole soul when you tap in though. Look, put a clip of these videos in here. So hey, look, and this, let me say this about the other video though, on lanes about the young is has gone back and forth because I'm a Figaro fact because it's a Figaro fact.
The Mendelsohn Erdo Law Group told me they would advocate for me, and that's exactly what they did.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
Yeah, I bet.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do it until we get Fat Janky and BZ from the set on here. GM. Fat Jack from 9-0 and BZ from the set from 9th Street on here. Because they know what's going on. So I the whole soul's crazy.
Giving the head up. She trying to hide in the bathroom though.
This thing threw me off. So So see, after you tell her before you go tell your homegirls, like you told her, check it out type.
No, this after she was getting jumped. Foots already got off on her. We already start tagging her up. After she went to go use the bathroom, to come out of our bathroom. This is when she started doing the buster. She went to go like she needs to.
This how Brady just go jump off into some girl, just some girl. Just that's all you can say. Some girl just pops up and just started talking about a random fade. Hey, Braves, I feel you. Tell my mama I feel you, bro. I'd rather go to Dean. I'll check you out later, man. I'm finna go to Dean the Great or something. Here we go. Let me see. Who else got something? I don't want to hear about no Jalik Doughboy. Then you got today. Oh, yeah. Okay. 3 shot. NBA Youngboy. You know Poetic Taco always got something to say. He lying too, though, gang.
NBA Youngboy's crew is having the worst year of their lives.
He be lying like a mug, so just brace yourself for a gang of lies.
Their top-ranking ghoul of NBA Big Ten recently got out the hospital after being shot and paralyzed, and thought it was a smart idea to drop his location for his ops to pull up.
Okay.
And he lived to instantly regret it. Before we get the video started, this video is sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is a prediction market where you literally make money by predicting real-world events. Drake is dropping Iceman May 15th. You can go on Kalshi right now and make money by placing a prediction on Drake first week sales. Look at these odds. You can make money on Kalshi by predicting Drake is going to sell more than 150,000 copies first week. That's like the easiest money you could ever make in your life. You can sign up with Kalshi by clicking the link in my description or using code FLACO to get $10 when you sign up. If you're not familiar with NBA Ben 10, he's the member of NBA Youngboy's entourage that was involved in the altercation in Houston with another rapper called All-Star JR. J. Prince Jr., NBA Ben 10, and others jumped All-Star JR, tried to snatch his chain. However, in the process of jumping him, NBA Ben 10 or somebody else dropped their gun. All-Star JR was able to get a hold of that gun, and All-Star JR shot NBA Ben 10 and ultimately paralyzed him. All-Star JR was ultimately arrested for being in possession of a firearm as a felon, and they dropped pictures from the crime scene where All-Star JR is standing over NBA Ben 10 and shooting him, as well as pistol whipping him and spitting on him before walking off. In All-Star's JR indictment, the feds also says that NBA Ben 10 has no feeling in his legs. He's paralyzed the last time they tapped in with the hospital. And this was confirmed when NBA Ben 10 left the hospital and posted pictures from a wheelchair. So as of now, he can't walk. Now, NBA Ben 10, I don't know if he's used to being the bully or he's used to being looked at a certain way. He's not really used to being a victim. But, he's been online causing more trouble for himself since being released from the hospital. You just got shot, you're paralyzed, and you're online causing more trouble, right? Beefing with everybody, right? Daring people to pull up. Now, the one issue he got into after being released from the hospital actually stems from the All-Star JR situation. So NBA Ben 10, had an old associate who was rolling with the Youngboy crew at some point. A falling out took place with the Youngboy crew. But this associate commented fire emoji, this is hard, under All-Star JR's post. NBA Ben 10 was really pissed off about this.
You troll Ben 10?
I ain't gonna lie.
Why you do that?
Well, I ain't gonna even lie, cause the fans made me. Cause I really was listening. Cause it was like I ain't knew nothing about the dude All-Star. I ain't knew nothing about dude until this incident. So when I went and checked out dude music, I'm like, dude, actually hard. I fuck with this little sound. So I put the fire emojis on this shit, and the fans just went crazy. They just started, woo and third. So yeah, so that was about. I ain't really got nothing against no 10 ain't do me nothing.
Right. What city did that occur with the incident with you in the studio?
Oh, Houston.
The dude you just heard from is Birdman's nephew. His name is Bezo. So NBA Ben 10, despite being paralyzed in a wheelchair, recently out the hospital, bullet still in him, decided he still wanted to play gangster games. So he commented under Bezo's post on Instagram, and he tells Bezo, please sit your scary eye down. All you do is lie. Wait till I see ya. This is why I don't even entertain the nonsense y'all participate in when one of these dudes gets shot or they're in the hospital fighting for their life. Do you understand how angry God will be with you if you wake up God in the middle of the night at 3 a.m.? God, please, God, please, God, pray for the family of NBA Ben 10, please. And then God wakes up out of his sleep and says, all right, man, wait, what's going on? All right, man, save his life. Then he leaves the hospital and he goes right back to the same activity. Yo, most people leave the hospital and they start repenting, start going to church, get baptized. They at least give it 6 months, man, before they go right back
they
to
start
the
doing like
effort.
BRICC Baby, being Muslim.
Oh, sorry
BRICC
to
Baby,
interrupt.
I
You
ain't
got a
never
special
heard BRICK
package
Baby
for
being no
Tracy,
Muslim.
stuff,
He wasn't no
and
Muslim
Mama.
in the county jail, nothing. I told you, man, they go to jail, they get to praying. On my mama, BRICK Baby on the dead homies. I would say this and I would shut up. BRICK Baby in there, he was part-time gang banging. This is why I say part-time, because when he banged on me, it wasn't aggressive. It was just like, hey, where you from? I say within 2 days, I end up getting down with a nigga 2.5 sizes bigger than me, busting blood up. It was blood all in the shower area, no GTA, nigga. And then I had both my hands wrapped up, nigga, and I wasn't playing at 35, nigga. Nigga, you say something dumb, nigga, you touch my shit, nigga. We ain't friends, nigga. You could be a blood, nigga. You from Bounty Hunters, nigga. I ain't from Watts, nigga. Stop it doing. I say you can get some shots. Blood, I didn't say you go in there and get the whole bag. Like, he didn't get the whole bag, but Blood was milking that shit. And then I just grabbed Blood by his collar.
Left the hospital
man,
and was
it wasn't no
participating.
talking. BRICK Baby was right there across the little line. I grabbed Blood by his jean jacket and snatched him up on the top bunk. And all the things moving and shit, nigga. They made that nigga get down. I was been ready.
In the effery the same day. Now, Bezel responded back at Ben 10, you gonna roll to me, Ben? Laugh emoji, laugh emoji, laugh emoji, wheelchair. Because obviously Ben 10 is in a wheelchair. The question was brilliant. How are you gonna put in work? Are you gonna do a drive-by with a wheelchair? That's gonna get you caught. Now, I'm not saying all dudes in a wheelchair don't put in work. I'm sure the hood have seen crazier things. I'm sure the hood has seen dudes in a wheelchair put in work and bust a pistol. But in this situation, it's why. Over, like, yo, have you not learned your lesson? You literally got shot up, left bullets in you, paralyzed, because you ain't know how to mind your business, right? Because you were participating in meaningless beef. Now you're back to doing the same thing, making threats on. It doesn't make sense whatsoever. I think what's going on here is NBA Ben 10, before this incident, for the most part, was being looked at as like the boogeyman. Oh my God, he's NBA Youngboy's top goons. But none of these dudes are top goons, bro. Ben 10, Youngboy, they all pay people to put in the work for them, right? But they reap the benefits because they are the figureheads, they are the faces, right? NBA Youngboy ain't shot and killed nobody, right? But dudes around him will. So in this situation, because he was known as being a tough guy, after he got victimized in the manner he got victimized in, like somebody spat on you while you were on the ground fighting for your life, once you get victimized in that manner, you can't come home popping it how you used to pop it. So now what I feel like he's overcompensated. He's really trying to get back that street rap, but this ain't the way to do it. In the aftermath of the back and forth in the comment section, Bezel dropped a video where he calls NBA Youngboy and NBA Ben 10 soft, said they don't put in work, people around them put in work. Now, you're about to witness how easy it is to trick one of these nincompoops out of their position, to trick one of these dudes out the streets. These dudes are idiots with no impulse control whatsoever. Because a man came on the internet and called him soft, NBA Ben 10 responded back in a manner that put his life, his family's life, people around him life at risk.
All you gotta do is just live in your truth. Well, yeah, let the world know y'all ain't like that. That's all I want y'all to do for me. And then I swear to God, I would not go back on the rant, my bad. I shut up. I just want y'all living y'all truth. Now it's up to y'all. I give y'all the option. This shit ain't about no money, no nothing. I just want y'all to live in y'all truth. Y'all live in y'all truth, and Bezo shut the fuck up. I swear to God, man, I would deactivate this page. I would get rid of this page. Y'all just live y'all truth. And I swear to God, y'all will not hear from me no more. Just the truth. This how y'all say the truth. Look, we ain't like that. But the around us, they like that. Once y'all say that, I swear to God, I'm gonna delete this.
This absolute idiot, in order to prove to another man he probably hasn't had a conversation with in almost a decade, in order to prove to him that he's really like that, he posted his literal address. Now I'm blurring it out so you can't see it, but he posted his address to his op to prove that he's tough and really like that.
Yeah, he ain't playing no games.
Yo, I can't begin to really break down in words how stupid some of you guys
man,
are.
you got
Some
my
of y'all
moderators do.
got no business being in the
Hey,
streets.
he be in my
y'all
lives all
weren't
the
made to
time.
survive in the streets. If you thought the way to prove to y'all obviously tough is by dropping your address,
yeah, that's pretty dumb, dropping your address. Yeah, I gotta, like, if I stay on later and I keep doing live, like, say it get to like 2, 3 in the morning, whack 100, his people gonna start calling. They gonna start calling his phone that I'm on live on and stuff like that, because I'm on the other phone. I'm downloading videos on the iPhone right now as we speak. But yeah, I got trolls like that. That dude with the Phillies P, he always come up in here. It's a couple, like I said, I got some of my haters that I don't even think they haters because they got their notification bell on. Like, as soon as I get on, I'm used to, like, now I get about, like, maybe in the first 3 minutes, there's gonna be like 40 people in here, and most of them are haters. But if I ain't really like crashing out on nobody, everybody gonna leave. You know what I mean? That's normal for me. But if I start crashing out and start saying these rich nigga names and rapper names and no jumper niggas I know, that's when it would start going crazy.
Public location in an Instagram comment where everybody and a mama can see, including people who don't like you, just like clockwork. It didn't even take a week. Literally 4 days after going back and forth online, dropping your location, doing the malarkey.
Good looking out, Heaven Gifted.
Ben 10 was shot.
Good looking out.
He was shot again after being out the hospital for no more than a month. Even if he thought the person he was responding to was soft, you think all your enemies are soft? You think everybody on the internet is soft? You think everybody who wants you gone is soft? So, coincidentally, right on cue, after dropping the address, Baton Rouge rapper NBA Benton identified as one of 3 shots on Wall Street.
And hey, new information here. Just into the newsroom a couple minutes ago, a triple shooting in the Valley Park area sent 2 folks to the hospital last night. Baton Rouge police say the shooting erupted around 10 o'clock last night on Wells Street. You're seeing an overhead look right there. We're told 3 victims were shot, and 2 of those victims, they arrived at the hospital by car.
NBA Youngboy. NBA Youngboy. Good looking out, fool. Good looking out. NBA Youngboy. How do your homies look right now? You have the literal crash outs of the year. This nigga get out the hospital, saved by Jesus or whoever you pray to. I just say God. And then you go drop your low and a nigga fire you up like a motherfucking 4 extra firework. And then we gonna go to Sadie Nash, because he got some more on how his homie was talking crazy. And we got more content. Just keep sliding.
There's no word on their condition at this time, and as we continue to learn more about this ongoing investigation, we will let you know. In the meantime, if you know anything that can help investigators try to determine what all went down, give Crime Stoppers a call at 344-STOP. As always, you can remain anonymous.
Well, that was stupid. That was dumb. He got shot in his shoulders and his legs. Well, his shoulders and his legs. Pause. Right? So, again, it's stupid. It's dumb. These dudes are not, bro, made out for the street. Young boy is in Paris right now living his life while his friends are in America drowning without him.
Yes, they are.
They can't survive without him. Even if Bembe Benton says, hey, I don't care about dying, I'm a crash out. Okay. But I know you care about jail. Y'all care. A lot of y'all are more terrified of jail than death. I don't know why anybody will be more terrified of jail than death. But okay, cool.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
He be writing this stuff down before he get in front of that thing. Like, he like Crip Mag. He be practicing.
If you're like many
and then
Americans,
he always shopping
your biggest
in
monthly
Bill Cosby
expense is
section.
probably housing.
You ever notice?
And depending on where you
Flacco
live,
always shopping the Bill Cosby
affordability
section.
of
Sweaters you
housing
never even
may
seen
be
before.
a topic
He wears stuff
that
your
has
dad
come
will
up.
wear.
The last thing you want to do is make yourself more hot in this climate. Bro, the fans are still looking to indict y'all for what y'all did during the All-Star draft situation. Y'all kidnapped somebody, y'all robbed him, y'all tried to snatch his chain, and that person was able to get a gun and get y'all off him. That's still charges coming. We know for a fact they're trying to get All-Star JR to tell on y'all. And that was discussed during the Academics and Vlad interview. So if this is lingering over your head, why would you not lay low?
This guy named Cartel Bo says that this whole situation will trickle down to Jay Prince Jr. and the RICO case and stuff like that. I don't know about that. This seems like a random, there was some beef between them over a baby mother, but this does not seem like a RICO kind of thing.
Well, you never know what a RICO kind of thing is.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
the RICO would be them thinking that J. Prince Jr. is engaged in a pattern of violence and behavior that are resulting in people getting killed and severely injured. And it's based on, racketeering, which is, or RICO, is the ultimate conspiracy charge that is usually aimed at the person who we never see doing the crime, right? The reason why you charge somebody with a RICO is because you think that they're the person that's paying for the, they got the soldiers, right? Yeah. So, how you get them? You hit them with a RICO. So again, when people hear about all this mythical stuff when it comes to the Prince family, and they feel like they're ordering murderers and they could tell they have an army of dudes that could do X, Y, and Z. And also, I think Cartel Bo, I didn't know he said that. Actually, I posted, but I didn't watch the full video. Here's the ironic thing about him. So if he's saying that, it now makes you think, if he's alluding to a RICO, maybe the police, and again, the police might just be waiting on, hey, we need much more to connect this guy to. By the way, and the last thing, if we're talking about the charge for All-Star JR, right? I don't think he'll be indicted, right? This is going to go away. I think this is either going to get dismissed or get superseded into something else. I heard he did have a warrant, supposedly. So these might be aggravating factors. But I think this complaint was to put him in custody. According to what I've heard, he not only left confessions, he hopped in a white Escalade and he left the scene. He hasn't spoke to police, but has been making diss songs online.
Street dudes are the only specimens that are devolving, right? Like, they're not evolving with time. No, they're getting dumber with time. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how this fraud guru just lied and panicked again after getting exposed in this new interview that just dropped. I'm going to see you guys in this video right here somewhere on my screen. Send me a hype to this video by clicking the hype button. If you want to push my video and support me, please, please, please send me a hype. I'm going to see you guys in this video right here. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
Push your shit straight to the trash, gang. I don't want to do nothing else with your stuff, but push it straight to the trash, gang. Now I said Seti Nash, he had some little goofy stuff about, yes sir, NBA YoungBoy and they goofy camp. I'm tired of hearing about Julio Fulio, man. It's been too many years, bro. I'm tired of, like, you know what I mean? YNW Melly, it's just certain things, like, gang, like, shit, let it go. I'm finna pass the front, yeah, because they always be doing this couchy, I don't know, man. Everybody promoting the same thing. That's how I know everybody's getting the same promotion based on how many subscribers they got. These people will hit you up for commercial, but you can't be mad at them. They know people gonna watch your.
I feel like, man, money is stressful to Tyson sometimes. It's definitely worth.
Shut up, nigga, and do something with your hair.
They ain't talking about the stuff that happened in Jiggy City. Man, get the story right, dick. Hold on. Here's the story. Nobody cared to read.
Oh, mind you, y'all haven't been with me at nighttime for a while. So tonight on the menu is Cajun Obey lemon marinated jerk chicken with rice on the side. So yeah, that's what I'm having tonight. I haven't told y'all in a while.
Roll it. But see, here's what's funny. Broccoli, they just read that shit for no reason, because they say in the same report where they actually tell you what happened, Baton Rouge rapper Ben 10 identified as one of 3 shot on Wells Street. Baton Rouge, Ben 10, an unassociated fellow Baton Rouge rapper NBA YoungBoy, was shot in Baton Rouge on Tuesday, just over a month after he was shot in Houston, sources tell WBRZ. Ben 10, whose real name is Ben Anthony Fields, was identified as one of 3 people injured in the shooting on Wells Street, sources said. Fields and the other 2 people were taken to a hospital in a private vehicle. In early April, he was shot at a Houston restaurant and taken to a hospital in critical conditions. Reports said the shooter was being robbed for his chains when he pulled out a gun and started firing shots. 20 to 30 people were inside of the building when the gun was fired, and 2 people were hit.
A triple shooting in the Valley Park area sent 2 folks to the hospital last night. Baton Rouge police say the shooting erupted around 10 o'clock last night on Wells Street. You're seeing an overhead look right there. We're told 3 victims were shot, and 2 of those victims, they arrived at the hospital by car. There's no word on their condition at this time, and as we continue to learn more about this ongoing investigation, we will let you know. In the meantime, if you know anything that can help investigators try to determine what all went down, give Crime Stoppers a call at 344-STOP. As always, you can remain.
Now, I never said it. Let me make this emphatically clear. I never said that other cats and all that shit was the ones, like other NBA members and all that shit, that they got shot, because that's not who got shot with him. Who got shot with him was actually family. It wasn't no goddamn NBA member. So I don't know where that came from. I'm glad it came from Say Cheese, though. That's who's credited. That's who's getting all the credit for that bullshit. But Dallas Global got the same damn text that I got. And that text basically said, hey, bruh, they sprayed the car where Ben 10 was in. He got hit in the leg and hit in the shoulder. So there's that part. But the NBA member, I'm not going to say his name because it ain't really worth saying, Herm, he came out last night and listened to what he did not say. Because people are so focused on what he said. Listen to who's missing. Roll it.
And it was that nigga Sean, say Chi, I don't know. I can't get my words out. Say my nigga, that's the most bitch made I ever seen in my life. The lie to the people, told people I got grades, told people B got grades. Like, say my nigga, I understand you are op and all that, put that shit on nigga, but you get information from the wrong people. I don't know if somebody even told you that dumb ass thing, but my name ain't getting shot. But you know who you talking, but you know who you playing with. Yeah, well, look, all right, motherfucker, $250,000 in jewelry, man. Man, you think I'm worried about a nigga? Man, y'all the blah, but I don't know, y'all nigga, boy, y'all falling off or y'all going broke. But keep my name out your mouth, dude. Man, find something safe to do. Oh, little ass boy, I already hate you, nigga. Like I swear to God.
Then All-Star JR people jumped all in the DMs and shit, was like, nah, Nash, he don't got court. He don't got court. I'm like, bruh, oh my goodness. Y'all think I'm finna lie on All-Star JR, bro? So let's look at what the damn docket say. I don't need to do any of this when I can literally just do this. So let's go through the dates here, because a lot of y'all just like to hear yourselves talk or inbox me and say stupid shit all the time. So look, 4/17/2026, order granted motion to seal as to Jeremy Christopher Ford, signed by magistrate judge. Then 4/22/2026, arrested Jeremy Christopher Ford in Eastern District of Michigan, Southern Division. Then we go to 4/22/26. Case unsealed as to Jeremy Ford, so they unsealed it. Then 4/30/2026, documents received from Eastern District of Michigan, Detroit, as to Jeremy Christopher Ford.
After
then
this,
you go right
we
here,
swerving to
4/30/2026.
So
set
we got
recent
into the
hearings
vlog. We're gonna start talking
as
about
to Jeremy
Tucci
Ford.
5. That's what I
Initial
uploaded
appearance
today.
set
I'm gonna start
for
doing segments that people ain't even on.
2026 at 10 a.m. in courtroom 701 before Magistrate Judge Christina A. Bryant. Then it updated. Then it says right here, 5/13/2026, set reset hearing as to Jeremy Christopher Ford. Initial appearance set for 5/18/2026 at 10 a.m. in courtroom 701 before Magistrate Judge Christina A. Bryant. Notified by USMS that defendant will not arrive on time. So let's give y'all, I guess, some breaking news. I'll put it on Instagram and Twitter as well. All-Star JR just touched down today. So the court date couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So they had to push it back and all this shit and everything. And so be it and yada, 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 and therefore so forth and so forth and all that shit, right? So I understand when people be like, yeah, bro, nah, this shit, bro. But there's still parts and there's still reasons why. And that's just what it is. But to the point of NBA Ben 10, right? Shot twice a couple of days ago. I think a lot of people misconstrue what I'm saying and what I'm doing versus their perception. And if you will, that's all I ask you to do. Just listen. I don't want to see the little dude dead. I think I've said this countless times and people just either don't care to hear it or so caught up in the headlines and what's proven in the video that they get upset. Fine. But here's the thing. I don't want to see the little dude hurt.
I don't want to see him dead. I hope he gets about the damn wheelchair and walks eventually. I do wish for him a speedy recovery.
Every time you tell the story, you laughing and
with
giggling.
all of this is how can we sit up here parade one culture, self-defense, do what's right, then turn around if you actually like people that people are associated with, all the rules fly out the window. And I understand picking and choosing, but it's better when you can acknowledge it. Just gonna be honest. So while other individuals are running around and they trying to act like, oh, well, I gotta be NBA, I gotta be 4K trained. No, the hell you don't. If you're going to do this, meaning grant yourself a mindset where nothing else matters, then do that. But just know, everybody ain't gonna sit up here and give y'all the bullshit that y'all would like. I don't want to see dude hurt because I think it creates a terrible pattern of bullshit where nobody wins, everybody loses, everybody dies, bang, bang, shoot them up, lost millions, fathers are gone, dude got a whole little girl and you still trying to prove tough shit. Last week, this dumbass dropped his damn freaking address and basically was like, I dare you to pull up. What kind of shit is that? How can you root for an idiot who put his goddamn home address out? Now, I don't know if that's actually his home address and all that shit. I don't know who got to do with anything or deal with anything. They beef with a couple of sections out there. So ain't no telling. Don't nobody know who did any of this shit. And plus, it's BR. It's one of the last places that got cameras every damn where. Not saying that they don't have cameras, but they ain't got cameras like everybody else do. And for the weirdos and lame-os and all this shit, Seti Nash actually lived in Port Allen and spent a lot of time out there in Baton Rouge.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
I know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. But when you morons are getting in the inbox and all that shit, you know, I ain't gonna do all that. Long story short, I don't want to see him hurt. I don't want to see him in jail. I don't want to see him go to hell. I want to see him healed up and all that shit. But I would like for people to acknowledge, at least they can, their biases. If you don't, you say, I ain't biased, Nash, you just hate him. No. But don't get mad at the freaking sender of the message because I don't say it in a pussy ass way y'all used to. Not gonna work. Ben 10 got his own legs not working. Ben 10 more than likely is the reason why his ass got shot. You all in your hometown knowing this war with niggas that you don't like and they don't like you and they willing to crash out and kill you. So at what point in time do we put the blame on Ben 10? I'm just curious. Sería muy curioso, pendejos. I'm just curious. I'm just freaking curious. When do we go, you can't keep putting yourself in these situations and then think that shit ain't gonna happen to you? All these cats who claim, oh, no, I ain't got an option. Oh, no, I can do this, I got that, and all that shit. Okay, cool. You still got people who don't want to see you succeed. So all that tough ass shit, man, miss me with that shit, bro. But y'all, let me know your thoughts on this one. Subscribe to that bell, notify, share to keep your people aware. Golly. I guess economic warfare averted because Chutter Bob did shot.
Just Babylonian. We call you Babylon. You just Babylon all day. You babble like you from Babylon. And you built like you from Babylon.
Is out there.
Boy.
Go to Wix and make it yours.
He spends so much money on
I almost forgot that I was dealing with a pretty hardcore conspiracy theorist, which I just was watching.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
I was just watching you talking to Sean Cotton about how the world is flat and all this type of shit. So.
I never said the world flat. I said the world round.
Okay, he actually said that he thinks.
I believe the world round.
No, he thinks the moon landing is fake. You guys both agree that space is fake.
Oh, I didn't say space was fake. I said I think the ocean is space.
That space is the ocean.
Yeah.
To me, I feel like you're kind of doing a disservice to your overall message by saying stuff like that.
We said by saying stuff like that.
Let me back up, y'all.
I've never had.
Let me zoom out.
My message was
the culmination.
My message was, hey,
he think he trying to be like 607
This is not the real me. I want to take y'all back to my second Say Cheese TV interview. I said, hey man, it sounds like y'all falling for the macking in the conversation. I'm just playing a character. Half the shit I say, I don't mean or believe.
But isn't that something for you to just kind of fall back on when you find yourself in unfriendly territory as a podcaster?
I've touched millions. I stay in unfriendly territory and ain't nobody done nothing. I intentionally disrespect dead people, kids. So ain't nobody, everybody I done disrespect, I done get in their face and I never bow down.
Right.
I told y'all I'm playing a character.
But when you take your more extreme
but I'm making millions.
like
I'm making millions.
Right, but like, you know, making fun of somebody's dead kid. Like,
I do make fun of it. What you gonna do about it? I made fun of your dead kid. What you gonna do?
Well, I could do that too, but what do I gain from that?
But what you mean? I like to do it.
You like to make fun of dead kids?
I love it.
But how do you justify that?
Easy. Same reason white people justify slavery. And
not this white person.
Well, you make an observation.
But white people also eliminated slavery.
No, they didn't.
Well, yeah, they did.
No, they did.
Yeah, we got a whole war.
No, they didn't. They didn't eliminate slavery.
Well,
you must don't know the 14th Amendment.
Okay, well,
you didn't pay attention.
Slavery was a thing, and then slavery stopped being a thing, and the X factor in between that was a war in America.
No, it wasn't. That was over states' rights. That wasn't over slavery.
Right, states' rights to have slaves.
No. It wasn't over states' rights. That was over the states saying the federal government can't tell us anything. Had nothing to do with slaves.
Right, but slavery was kind of the biggest issue in that regard.
No, it didn't. It had nothing to do with slavery. It had states' rights. The same thing we're fighting over now. The federal government can't infringe upon no states' rights. Had nothing to do with slavery. Why? Because slavery was never abolished, except you've been duly convicted of a crime. Maybe you should read the 14th Amendment.
You really want me to do this?
I'm asking you to.
Was slavery abolished?
Slavery was abolished, except you've been duly convicted of a crime.
Yes, chattel slavery was legally abolished in most countries over the 19th and 20th centuries. I didn't even narrow it down to the U.S.
He said most countries. American slavery, the 14th Amendment abolished slavery, except what? You've been duly convicted of a crime.
It was abolished through the 13th Amendment.
Duly convicted of a crime. Go to the 14th.
Right, but I don't think that the fact that we have prisons necessarily takes away from the fact that we abolished slavery, right? I mean, prisons offer a different role in society, and every country has prisons.
So why do they have private
prisons? Get in the chat.
Because
private investors who make money off free labor.
Because they think that private corporations are able to provide these services more efficiently.
I would suggest you go back and read your amendments, huh?
Right, but
so you have private prisons. So why is the private industry and why is prison on the stock market?
But why are private enterprises able to perform almost every task in business more efficiently than government-owned corporations? Like, don't you think McDonald's is better fit to serve cheap burgers than if the U.S. were to like create their own burger chain? And I'm not necessarily defending private prisons. I'm just saying it's logical why they exist.
You just said how does slavery goes into the prison system. Slavery has to do with what?
No, I actually think they're two totally different things.
Free labor, right? Slavery is free labor.
Yeah.
For somebody making money. So you have the government, you have the sheriff department, you have the state who owns prisons, right? And they put people to work. You're paying your dues. You pay your dues to society. Why did the private industry, private sector of business get into the prison and take it to the stock market, where slaves was once on the stock market?
Probably
before
the same
there were stocks, there were slaves.
It's the same reason that people choose to use UPS instead of the Postal Service.
Well, like the typical white boy. Let's go to the next question. I see how you're looking at it.
But what am I saying that's wrong? Private corporations are able to provide services more efficiently than the government.
I went to school to study law at Texas Western University.
Good looking on the like button, man. Good looking on the likes.
It's the reason why they put accept in there. And there's a clause. There's a reason why there's a clause in accept. It's not abolished. That's why it's accept in there. So there's no reason to keep arguing with a fool that don't know what he know. He won't even read it. He's using chat GPT.
But are you in denial about the fact that slavery used to be a thing and now it's not?
No, slavery is still a thing.
Okay, but only in the context of prisons.
No. You got slave.
I will tell y'all honestly, last week was the first time I used chat GPT in my whole life. Everybody kept telling me, just ask this. I was like, I never did it. I asked Google, but I never used ChatGPT until last week in my whole life. And then the stuff it was telling me, I was like, I know the law. This ain't all the way true. So ChatGPT, it'll tell you some shit, but I can't tell you certified hands down. ChatGPT, it said some shit, but it had some shit. I was like, hell no, nigga, hell no. I've been to court. This shit is lying right here. It made me turn my face up like I sucked on the lemon. So I just used it. I'm 41. I first time used it last week, and I would tell y'all 10 toes down, and God is my witness. That shit was lying at the middle and a little bit of the end. I was like, hell no, like nigga. But hey, if that's what everybody wants to go to, and they know how lazy everybody is, why not tell you some bullshit? See, if everybody start learning from their phone and not learning from people and life experiences, oh man, you guaranteed McDonald's gonna be automated because you're gonna be used to talking to a non-human person. You see what they getting everybody ready for? You see why people be getting hit? People get smoked. Cause why? The head in their phone. It could be your favorite rapper. I bet you a lot of them dudes in Chicago and LA, they was walking around with their head down in the phone, and somebody was like, "That's whoop-de-whoop." Cause they always looking on Instagram, they always looking on YouTube, they always looking on Snap. Bro, you meet a girl faster online than you do in real life. I have yet to see, like back in the day, when we used to walk through the malls and stuff, like the Lamo, Fox Hills, where we go. We'll even go to like TJ Maxx in Culver City. We'll go to what was that, Sherman Oaks Mall. We'll get on the freeway, go to Sherman Oaks Mall just to holler at white hoes. And we'll just be like, hey, just like the wood, hey, whoever get the most numbers, then you gotta pay for the food on the way home. Nigga, meals at Carl's Jr. was the most expensive place to go back then when it came to burgers and stuff like that. Man, you could go to In-N-Out. You was spending like $9 on a meal for the double meal. Like what? The double. I was like, what? Now it's like it's still close to the same price, like $2 up. But still back then, and then if you say everybody wanted, you just had to pay. I wasn't tripping there, $30. Man, as soon as I get to the hood, a smoker finna give me that right back to my pockets. Like, but this is what I never did in the hood. I never pulled out my money to count. I never did that. I would rather say I ain't got no money and then act like I'm digging in my pocket and take a chance of a dub coming out. Because even if a dub come out, like I just used to be in the hood so much, I didn't want to have to look for everybody every day. Like, the party ain't on me every day of life. Like, you just got to understand, every day of life is not the party on me, gang. And then when I'm younger than everybody, it's like I got to tell you I don't got it, because if I do, you be like, oh man, we can all get a beer. So how would I be saving for a car when I'm always partying with you niggas? So then that's when the pagers was out. Then went to two-way pagers, then the chirps and all that, the Nextels, chirps and all that. I used to bounce out. I used to fake like I had a sale just to leave niggas, just so I could get away to count my money and put it in a rubber band. And then once I put it in a rubber band, if I got a car, oh, for sure, I put it in a Cutlass, whatever I had. I never had no bullshit. I always had Cutlasses. I had an El Camino. I had a Grand National. I had an 84 Cadillac Sedan DeVille. Damn, I ain't never had a Honda until I got older. I never had no bullshit. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, Cutlasses, El Caminos, and Cadillacs. Damn, I just told my whole life story right there. I ain't had no Buster car. And then back then, everything was metal. So I used to lay with the seat all the way back. So the homie used to say, when you ride down the street, just make sure your head is level to the head, the shoulder rest where you pull your seatbelt. So if shit get cracking, just go right there and lean your ass back. And then put your hand out and just boom, 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 boom. You ain't even got to look. Just bah, 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 bah. You already know where they at. So it ain't like a nigga gonna try to get out like he the Terminator and try to eat some bullets, GTA, but you know what I mean? But I used to always be in the hood. Little do you know, I'm setting myself up for the police pulling me over. I'm setting myself up for the ops seeing me. And I almost got caught twice, but it was always Mexicans. Mexicans was better hunters than black people. I'm sorry, I said it. I done said it on YouTube Live. Mexicans beefing with Mexicans, oh, they don't come loud at all, my friend. And then when you finally beat them, niggas pop out, it's two or better on my mama. And that's how they move. Like, if you just see, like, I know my homies, if you see two niggas with black hoodies on, or one gray and one black, and you know the body structure is not your homies, you be like, oh, hell no. And one time I had to run and go get the gauge from well, I ain't gonna say the name, but the homegirl P-Dog, she was a little PI too. She used to do it on Bentry though. Bentry over there by Burger King. Bentry still got that shit over there popping though, low key. It's more like in the hotels though. Like you see them walking up and down the street, but yeah, they still do it on Bentry. But you just go from the LAX and then drive down Bentry and just drive, and then look on the right hand side. and you gonna see a goddamn right when you see Burger King, you just get your ass out, and you gonna see some hoes. They gonna be just sit at Burger King. They gonna be through there. The shorts all up their booties, short shorts, and they do looking like big old cholos, but not those sotos. It be some skinny ass or seller booty ass broad, and then it be a cholo tatted up. And then they always don't be from Inglewood, Thressen. And then you got the Hoovers over there. My nigga Dragon be up. Well, I ain't gonna say all that. But anyway, it's still popping to this day. But that's the best that I know. Other than that, it is what it is. I made it. Don't be mad at me. That stuff right there, the Mexicans, when they come in. I went in the house, got the gauge, it was sawed off, came back. That's what I said. Bosco ain't got these stories. Came back, and they was still trying to like walk up, but they was like walking towards like the wall more. And I let off, bow, bow, and blew some shit down. And then I ran. Nobody was there. Nobody was laid out on the street, but I had to run because nigga back then them Africans used to snitch, man. We had a lot of Africans in our hood. They wasn't like Belizean or they wasn't like that or nothing. Like they was straight Africans. I'm talking about Africans, big heads wearing $7.99. I used to call them curly fried wigs. You ever seen them wigs that just like real stiff? That your granny, she just buy that shit. You be like, Granny, that hair don't even look real. That's what them Africans be getting, them $7.99. I call it the curly fries. Cause you just know it ain't their hair, just like curly fries. That shit like a bullshit. But hey, Granny do her thing. Pawpaw ain't checking into them drawers no more. So shit, you do what you want to do. Just don't wear that bald head shit. That's how I like that's what my grandpa used to say all the time. Just don't wear that bald head shit.
Even Arabs, you got the Arabs
that looking at no
African.
I thought we were talking about America.
No. It's still in America. The niggas that work on your podcast is slaves. They work for pennies and crumbs.
They get paid and they can leave at any time.
They get paid for crumbs.
They get paid and they can leave at any time.
They're slave masters.
Those are kind of the biggest factors.
That's why we here. You heard what he said? Charleston White got him. He said, yeah, but they get paid and they can leave when they want. No, you pay them just enough so they come back. It's been too many times Poetic Flacco didn't told us on purpose or not on purpose how much you pay these niggas. I remember when some dude that was famous came to your podcast when you first was starting. And he was like, yeah, man, I'm glad you're here. Woo, thank you for this. He was like, yeah, man, I came here just out of respect, actually do it for you a favor. He was like, yeah, man, you don't even pay, man. Like, that's kind of crazy. You got people coming up here, you don't even. He was like, yeah, man, I haven't paid anybody that's been on my show. And I was like, damn. Adam 22 started as a biker with $1 and a dream. And you mean to tell me this dude didn't pay people to come on his podcast? So if he didn't pay people to come on his podcast, he sure didn't pay you to do the interviews on the dead homies. Hey, we talking about the white man. Black man do it too. But they learn from who? Thank you. Tell me about myself. So, with knowing that Adam 22, when he first started No Jumper, never, ever paid a guest, how in the hell do you think Adam 22 ever paid an employee until recently? That's why Poetic Flacco always tells on him, because he used to be them, showing up, making $100, but you gotta stay there for 48 hours. Then it started bumping up. You know why it bumped up? Because Poetic Flacco stayed there like a regular worker at Burger King. He started on the fries. He started with the mopping. Then he moved up to the burgers. Then he moved up to the window. Then he moved up to the cashier. Now he the goddamn manager. See what I mean? Poetic Flacco never had a life. Poetic Flacco never had a bitch. Poetic Flacco ain't got no kids. He could be at work every day. He's not a gang member. He ain't got to check in. He really don't even got to watch what he say. He just got to watch it while he around y'all. Ooh, he couldn't wait till he got this money he getting now. He been wanting to leave you niggas. Just never told y'all dumbass. But you know what? Y'all told him a lot. And now he took what y'all told for pennies and saved it. You see why I said I'll wait for certain things to talk about to DJ Vlad? Why would I spill it now? Why? I know if I tell certain stories, certain people that's OG big homies, I don't care who you is on the internet, in real life, if I come out and tell the homies what happened to you in your career, oh, you had an OG's like, damn, Neptune, you wrong for that. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was there. I was the little kid like, damn, you see what he did to that nigga? And then you be so young, ain't nobody paying you no attention. They like, man, shut up, blood. We trying to see the fight. That's how young I was. I remember. And most of the people that seen it is dead. Back to back. Everybody that can say they seen it with me was, well, if I'm 12, 13, these niggas is, Dulo was like 26, 27. I'm not close to his age. Blood got me like, what, 15 years plus? Like, hell no, we don't hang out. But I know he used to come by. Hey, bud, you got some trees? Yeah. You got some Doty? That chronic? That Bronic blood? Yeah, I got Bronic. All right. You got a dub? Yeah. Let me get it. Let me get the dub. Oh, yeah, you good, blood. That's why I like you. Where your pops at? At the house, lifting that 50-pound dumbbell. I always used to tell that little dumbbell. I always remind him, yep, at the house, lifting that 50-pound dumbbell. Oh, yeah, your dad think he swole, huh? Yeah, he still said y'all gonna arm wrestle. Yeah. Matter of fact, Dulo, before he died, he owed my dad a arm wrestle. Yep. He owed my dad arm wrestling because he used to be like, blood, your arms is big. Dulo shit was big too. My dad was bigger. My dad that's all he used to do. Drink a Coca-Cola, watch football games, eat chips, talk shit, and say, you want to go somewhere to eat, or you ready to go get them shoes, or you ready to get them clothes, or you going to help me go get this other car, or you want to go work with me and get this other job with the church? I'd be like, yep, how much? He'd be like, I'll give you 700. Yep, I'm going. And then I had to drive. I had to drive before I was 15. That's why I know how to drive. I can get away from the police if I want to. But, yeah, driving at like 14, 15 years old from LA, Slauson and Crenshaw. And I'm lying. Slauson and 5th or 6th Ave all the way to Lancaster. I lied. It wasn't Slauson and Crenshaw. It was Slauson and 8th or 5th Ave. Whichever one was the pickup. Or it'd be on West. Because they had it'd be on Slauson and West. Because they had this little church thing where they had like secondhand items. What I mean by secondhand, it would be if they get Honey Nut Cheerios and Frosted Flakes and stuff like that, they had a month to sell it. So this is what they used to do. If they didn't sell the items that was on the shelves over there in the 6Os, then the stuff that's about to be outdated in like 2 days, they give it to the drunk niggas, all because in the alley over there off of West, behind all that little, like, this little small little shopping center, but it's back there where it's like a T. So it's like trash cans and shit. And then on the long T part is where, even to this day, it's a low riding shop. Still to this day, the 6Os right off of Slauson. If you ever ride down Slauson coming down from like Overhill and you look to your right hand side, you're gonna see low riders and it's all kind of bars and shit. Well, yes, that shopping center is connected to that T, to that thing. I used to see hella shit. I seen a dead body back there and minded my business and didn't say nothing. I seen it. Dumped the trash. I didn't even tell my dad. That ain't my business. Shit. And that was on Slauson and West. That shit was in the 90s. The late 90s. Hell yeah. I remember all that. That's what I was saying. Like, I seen shit. I was already seeing shit in the hood. And then what I'm gonna do? Stand there, look, and then them niggas ask me where I'm from. I already see this nigga over there laying down. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm from Eaglewood. Nigga, do me too. That nigga there, I could be there too. The fuck? And what? Tell my dad so he could be nosy? Like there was some things I had to be grown on. Like I say, my dad, like even though he wasn't like, oh shit, we should call the police. He ain't finna call the police. But I just don't want him back there looking. That's why I wouldn't say nothing. Man, my dad, no, he died. Nah, he knew I held some secrets just like him. Like he probably didn't want to tell me some shit that was really going on with the family. Cause sometimes I thought my dad was my brother. I thought he was my older brother. And then you get to talking to me, and and they told on my dad. This is the scandalous stuff people do when you die. They snitch on you. They snitched on my dad. Now I wonder why my dad never tripped on me smoking weed. But I never know no weed to be missing. They said, yo dad, every time we used to come for Thanksgiving, Christmas, or some kind of holiday, your dad would take us somewhere and go get blowed. I was like, what? My dad didn't smoke no weed. They was like, your dad didn't smoke weed. I was like, nah, I ain't never seen my dad smoke weed. They was like, bro, I don't know where he used to get it. But when we came and we be gone chilling, man, your dad did it just like we was back in the days, and he just had better stuff. And yeah, we used to be chilling, and then we'll make sure we put the cologne and stuff on. We wouldn't come home for a long time. We just be, and then your mom wouldn't care because you know we just old friends and we relatives. You know, I'm married to your auntie, so I'm like, damn, my dad was stealing my weed. Oh my mama. But I never knew it was missing. It ain't like he just stole a grip. I just think he seen some fire and took it out the bundle and then closed it back like I would, and that nigga never told me. But on my mama, I never knew my dad was blowing my whole life. They snitched on that nigga when he died. And then it was other people in the crowd like, yeah, he used to get me blowed too. We remember when all of us used to leave? I was like, yeah, but I used to think y'all was on y'all grown man. You know, y'all remember it from y'all remember each other from Oklahoma in high school. Y'all in California. They used to love to come to California to visit us because we always had extra rooms. So, yeah, they'll come down and see us. And lo and behold, my dad was blowing trees with them niggas. The deacon of the church. They said, yeah, man, we used to come back. We used to have a Visine. I'm talking about your dad used to have our eyes so low with that stuff. And I'm just thinking in my head, that nigga got that from me because he don't got no plugs. So I talked to my dad about that on the other side. But it ain't no difference. I used to take money from him when I was young. Especially if I wanted some chucks. I was spoiled like that. And say I didn't do enough chores and that nigga didn't give me a dub. I go in his pockets and go steal like another $5 or $10, and that's when I used to get my chucks at Inglewood swap meet. The chucks 9.5 now is 10s. 1950. When I first started buying chucks as a kid by myself, I'm talking about like 13, 14. Chucks at the Inglewood swap meet was 1950. Facts.
Is that slavery? You're not getting paid
well,
and you can't leave.
I wouldn't call them slaves. They're indentured servants.
No.
Yes, they're indentured servants.
Should we look up the definition
well,
of
they're getting
service?
paid pennies.
They're not indentured.
They're not making what I'm making.
They're not servants. They're employees.
Them niggas still stuck in a rut.
How is No Jumper different than like a TV station or any other business that pays people for the time?
Well, I've never seen nobody go here and go up.
That's so not true.
Name one person.
For the record. You could point to somebody like BRICC Baby who came on No Jumper and immediately became like one of the most well-known members.
I've never seen him on anywhere other than a low-budget channel.
Wow. He threw out BRICC Baby. And check him out. He got the shoes off. Look at this bozo. This brother, man, got the shoes off. Look at this nigga. His feet ain't in them shoes. Look at that. That brother feet is not in them shoes. This nigga just so comfortable at No Jumper talking gangster stuff. This nigga over here, Adam 22, ain't even got no, he got the shoes on the ground. But listen, chat, please listen. This man said the most famous dude that came from No Jumper that really made it was BRICC Baby. Oh, you got to be shitting me. BRICC Baby, he just said this a day ago. BRICC Baby BRICC Baby don't even sell albums. What does BRICC Baby do but go at different platforms of LA? Can anybody in the chat tell me if I'm a hater? Honestly, this is I haven't hollered at y'all late night. I told you it's late night crew. If you know, you know. If you don't be here, then now you know. I know BRICC Baby in real life, so you can say what you want. What does BRICC Baby do, gang? Like, put it like this. Let's keep it simple. Okay, yeah, shout out BRICC Baby. What could BRICC Baby do to sell out an arena? Don't tell me the music, because I don't even know one song. Oh, yes, I do. Don't see lake, burn, burn. Don't see lake. Oh, hood. So, other than Don't See Lake, do y'all know another song that maybe what could BRICC Baby? He just said BRICC Baby is the most famous person that made it out of No Jumper. I can't believe it. I don't know if you can. But I don't BRICC Baby. What BRICC Baby? Okay, if he's the most famous person, why doesn't BRICC Baby have a good lawyer? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and if BRICC Baby made it so much, then why was he doing fire fraud on someone's home? Yes, BRICC Baby was trying to get insurance on somebody's home that burnt in the big old California fire. So Mr. Rich Man. So if BRICC Baby is the biggest, why is that on his RICO stuff? Okay, number 2. Why is BRICC Baby going to Atlanta pushing D-Rugs to get money if he's the most famous person? Thank you. BRICC Baby was the California Crip nigga that was selling trizzles and was making moves to where he was bringing fire to where the gutter trenches was, and then the trees man, just like Dolph was, got up on Boosie, said what he gotta say. Since he the tree man, they listen to your music, they mess with you, and now all of a sudden you in vlogs with him because you the trees man. You from Cali, and then you named yourself BRICC Baby because you didn't want to go to another state and say my name is Shitty Cuz. Would you feel comfortable telling people in another state, yeah, oh 6 oh 6 oh yeah, oh hood, they call me Shitty Cuz? No, nigga, that nigga came with a new identity just like Crip Mac and said my name is BRICC Baby. That nigga ain't never even had bricks. Okay, 1 2 3 4, that ain't bricks. If your name is BRICC Baby, you next to El Chapo. Stop it. So we're gonna rewind this because Charleston White just pulled Adam 22's G-string down. He said, who is the most famous person that you made come up out of No Jumper that's successful? BRICC Baby. How can you say he's successful if he's sitting in a jail cell? Okay, number 2, BRICC Baby ain't got no money like that. How come he only do one 15-minute call and y'all never call back and he never called back? You know why? Because I know the BRICC Baby that was in the county jail too that never on the phone. That nigga used to be on the phone when it was time for canteen, and she used to shoot that nigga a dub for the whole month. You know how many soups coming in a case? 24. That nigga got to make sure a soup lasts every day because for the 30 days, 6 days, he gonna be begging. Okay, let's continue. Like I said, I'm finna rewind. This I know BRICC Baby. BRICC is the trick, bro. That's why he said BRICC, not the trick, because you know in the county jail, be like BRICC is the trick. And then you got some D-Rugs, you got some Bristol, you got that Ron. Nigga won't do it.
Other business that pays people for their time.
What I've never seen nobody go here and go up.
That's so not true.
Name one person.
You could point to somebody like BRICC Baby who came up.
BRICC Baby? BRICC Baby's made it? Come on, y'all. Y'all gonna let Adam 22 slide with that game? If you slide with that, man, you might as well slide to another page. You might as well slide to another line. This man just said BRICC Baby is the most famous person he had come out of No Jumper. BRICC Baby, okay, when BRICC Baby get out of jail, can he make a song, FDO? Put a 1 in the chat if you think BRICC Baby can get out of jail and make a FDO first song, and he gonna make it copper. I give him copper on his best day. If you say 2, he's trash. I think he's two like Adam 22 trash can. He ain't just one trash, he's 2 trashes. You got to throw him in one like Oscar the Grouch, and then you got to throw his album in there too because it's trash. Don't nobody say, hey man, hey cuz, hey blood, hey groove, hey put that BRICC Baby in, nigga. You even if you did say put BRICC Baby in, nigga gonna be like, what song? Let me look at the front. I think the front got this. Watch. But yeah, this nigga said BRICC Baby. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, man. This man just said BRICC Baby is the biggest thing that came out of No Jumper. That's crazy work, gang.
How is No Jumper different than like a TV station or any other business that pays people for their time?
Well, I've never seen nobody go here and go up.
That's so not true.
Name one person.
For the record. You could point to somebody like BRICC Baby who came on No Jumper and immediately became like one of the most well-known members.
I've never seen him on anywhere other than a low-budget channel.
Thank you. Where have you seen BRICC Baby yet? Oh, he went to DJ Vlad. Yeah. He went to DJ Vlad. I give him that. Now, once you went to DJ Vlad, what happened to your DJ Vlad lifestyle? Just like all these people like Bosco. Okay, wasn't you wearing chains and stuff like that when you was there? Okay, now, since it's been years later, shouldn't you have bigger chains and a bigger spot? Oh, no, you sold it. Pandemic money, for sure. You cannot tell me BRICC Baby is the biggest, most famous person out of Adam 22's own mouth. And BRICC Baby's in jail. How is he the most famous? He don't even have lawyer money.
I've never seen him get booked.
Well, now he's in prison, which is the whole thing.
Well, before then,
but he was getting tons of paid bookings because of his time on
I've never seen him on a major platform anywhere. Name
what
one.
about somebody like Crip Mac who's been able to
I've never seen him on
a year for past 5 years we've been doing
Christopher Joy made 6 figures out Crip Mac. Crip Mac is dumb and stupid.
Okay, if Crip Mac signed a bad deal, then it is what it is.
So let me just say, so show me where Crip Mac have left No Jumper and springboarded. Yeah, he springboarded the Drewski.
Bro.
Yep.
You can't play Drake on a live, bro. You have to get like, if I gotta see, even with academics, like that's real. I would have to keep muting y'all, like, you know, yeah, because if I play it, like Drake will give,
came right back down to here.
Drake will give academics a pass to where he can still, you know what I mean, play the music. Drake don't know me, so it'll automatically be copyright, and it's not gonna do me bad. It's just they're not gonna show it no more, and I can't make no money. So
Channel 5, big platforms like that.
Where at Channel 5?
Channel 5.
Gotta get approval by the
US.
owner.
I hadn't seen him travel nowhere. When I look at his page and his social media page, I don't see
He's
no
legally
evidence.
not really allowed to travel.
I don't see no evidence
though,
where
bro.
he's been anywhere. And he was, listen, and at one point in time, he was a major figure. Before he was locked up, he was a major figure.
He still is.
He should have had voice off. Nah, y'all.
Came out and did 1 million views on his first video.
But did 1 million views and got what out of it? I do 1 million views daily.
Granted, you have.
I do 50 million a
shown
month.
An ability to have a sustained.
I do 50 million a month just on one platform on TikTok. I'm 4 billion. He should be like that too, but he can't sell himself. He needs somebody else to market.
Well, I'm assuming you would agree.
Whoa. Charleston White make me seem like I'm lacking, man. Hey, moderator, man. See, them words right there just got me amped up. I would buy more equipment. I'm keeping my chair, so don't ask. Because it's quite comfortable. I might get some bigger, what you call them things? Futon things to sit on, because it's like, it's sunk in. I don't want to sit like a low rider because it's ready to kick out the legs. You know how Lazy Boys is. It's like a low rider. I need to be up for the cameras. But I will buy, I got a GoPro. I got some other stuff up in here. But I think what I will do is, if the moderators know them different platforms, I'll get about like 3 more cameras, get the little setup. It'll damn near look like I play the drums in here. But I'll be running one platform. And then what I will do is get the routers and stuff like that, like get something fire to where I just gotta it's gotta be a way for me to have A1 Wi-Fi here. I gotta beat these trees. That's the only thing giving me static. If I was in the city, I wouldn't even be having problems with these uploads like I never did before. But now, since I'm up here in the hills in Gravedigger Mountain, I gotta think outside the box. So I'm thinking about putting some shelves around here, and thinking about buying the biggest, not the most expensive, because that don't mean nothing. But I'm gonna ask my moderators what is the biggest router that I can hook up to my modem, and then I'm gonna get extra. Let me tell you what my list is. What I'm finna get soon: cameras, super SD cards, the computer Mac Airbook, the tripods. I'm gonna get a microphone. I ain't gonna get no microphone like, I don't know. I don't want one like these big ass ones like everybody else. I like the ones that you put on your neck. But we'll see how the quality of sound is. I already got the light. You get the hard drive, portable hard drives. You know what I mean? And then backup cameras. Then if I want to do something like underwater or something like that, I got the GoPro. I didn't have that GoPro for like 4 years, gang. It's been in a box. I bought it at Best Buy and never did. I bought a the little SIM card, SD card for it. I bought the most expensive one with the most gigabytes, but I ain't never put nothing on there. Not a picture, not nothing, gang. That's crazy. I keep saying fall. People be like, nah, nigga. I probably had it like 6 years. And it's brand new. I never even touched it. It's probably ancient now. It's probably a classic. I don't even know what I got. But I know I got it. It's all the pieces here. So, yep. I'm gonna holler at the moderators or all my moderators on the back end, cause I gotta make some moves, and yeah, I might switch around the room. Like I'm really get with the moderators and like go FaceTime live with you and stuff like that, and just see what you think to move around and do to get the most out of it. You know. After I get these chickens, ducks, and turkeys up out of here, then I'm finna get the baby rabbits. So I am moving. You know, y'all didn't even know that, but once that go, then them little rabbits ain't gonna make no noise like that. They ain't gonna be like these chickens and stuff like that chirping all day. But yep, after this, then I'll be getting the rabbits, and then after that, we'll see what's up. I gotta get 2 goats, and I'm done. So I still gotta get 2 more. I'm gonna get like 4 rabbits. I'm gonna get like 3 girls and 1 boy, and then I'm gonna have them in here until they get big. And then the last but not least, I'm gonna get the 2 goats, the 2 mini Nigerian goats. So just stay tuned. Like I said, these other YouTubers, I'm happy for you. Y'all doing y'all thing. But when it's all said and done, when I become an old man and can't work and got enough money and livestock to where everybody wanna works, and I'm gonna do it like this. I'd rather pay you under the table every day, because that's how you get people out the hood. They ain't got no bank accounts. They ain't got no checkbooks. The most they got is a Cash App card. That's cool. But whoever's the manager, however I pay him, he'll be able to have that bank account. But what I will have him do is to make it legal, just like going to Home Depot. I'll go to all the places where niggas is hanging out here in Atlanta, and just tell them, hey, we need 3 more people. Hey, go pick them up. Hey, we need 4 more people. Go pick them up, and we give them whoop-de-whoop for a whoop amount of hours. I bet you they come out every day. And then the job I got for you, what you gonna be doing? Cutting grass, raking, and then it ain't like you raking up like grass type stuff to where it's boo-boo, but it's from the animals, but it ain't like dog boo-boo or human. It don't stink. Like it don't have a smell. All you gotta do is put that in the compost pile. We don't even throw that hay and that stuff. We don't even throw that away. We put it in a compost pile so we can grow fruit, and all that stuff goes with the soil and stuff like that. And not knowing duck pee and chicken pee and boo-boo and all that, mix that with your fertilizer, and you will have the best fertilizer, kicking Home Depot's best in the butt. They can't sell you a bag smelling like urine from ducks and all that stuff, because if you bag it up, it's gonna have a strong smell. But if you put it in a compost pile, like it's out in the open and it's able to turn up and turn into what it is, bro. I recycle everything from my animals. There's no, and then the only thing I can't do is put a fresh batch of the fertilizer from the chickens that's real strong right when I'm finna harvest. The last time before I could harvest, it has to be 90 days before the harvest. If you put some fresh, boo-boo from all your animals, it just got to be 90 days for you to even be selling it legally. I know my laws, bro. That's why I said, y'all think YouTube, y'all just think I know the gang stuff. Do you not know I got grown on these niggas? That's why I be laughing like I can do this every day. You niggas gonna be still working and still scrounging. Then I just be like, Wi-Fi up to par. When you do see me, I'm on some academic shit. I got all the camera. I'm on Twitch. I'm on TikTok. I'm on everything. Watch. I just need people. You'll see. Just to be like, hey, I got you on this platform. I clipped your whoop-de-whoop. Blah blah blah. I wouldn't even care if I got people phones on a what's that family plan from T-Mobile just to do clips. Hell, you know how they give you the free phones? Oh, my mama. Get like 4 free phones, bam. Then go through another name, get another 4 free phones, bam. I can have those 4 free phones all around me. On my mama. And do it like that. I got to rearrange this room. Like I said, I ain't gonna even have this noise in the background no more. Because after them, it's over with. They gonna have the babies outside. They gonna have their life out there. They ain't gonna even be here no more. That's why I say all this noise right now, I'm enduring, because it's gonna come a point in time I forgot about these days. I'm gonna be walking in buildings where these babies is still young like this, making all these sounds, but I don't have them around me. They in a whole station. They in a whole tough shed. Like, it's gonna get greater later. Watch. I wouldn't need a no jumper, like, bro. But people they want their money now. But the person that waits and the person that stay on their hustle, you gonna be the greatest.
Agree that Crip Mac maybe doesn't have the depth that you have, right?
Yeah, he is slow.
I'm not saying he's
and it's
slow.
only so much you can do with a game.
The variety that you provide in an average podcast is.
And listen. And at one point in time, he was a major figure. Before he was locked up, he was a. Let me just say it. So show me where Crip Mac have left no jumper and springboarded. Yeah, he springboarded to Drewski. And came right back down here.
And Channel 5, big platforms like that.
We're at Channel 5.
Channel 5.
Here in LA?
Travel all over the U.S.
I hadn't seen him travel nowhere. When I look at his page and his social media page, I don't see no evidence. He's
not really allowed to travel.
I don't see no evidence where he's been anywhere. And he was, listen, and at one point in time, he was a major figure. Before he was locked up, he was a major figure. He
still is.
He should have had voice. Oh, man, nah, y'all.
He came out and did 1 million views on his first interview.
But did 1 million views and got what out of it? I do 1 million views daily.
Granted, you have...
I do 50 million a
month.
month.
An ability to have sustained.
I do 50 million a month just on one platform on TikTok. I'm 4 billion. He should be like that too, but he can't sell himself. He needs somebody else to market.
Well, I'm assuming you would.
See, he talking about Lupe.
Agree that Crip Mac maybe doesn't have the depth that you have, right?
Yeah, he is slow.
I'm not saying
and it's only so much you can do with a
I'm saying the variety that you provide in an average podcast is a little bit more than you provide,
so much you can do with a California gang banging who's not articulate. There's only so much you can do with it.
I think he is pretty articulate
He's
in
not.
his own way.
He won't, because he mispronounces words. He stick with 5. So you can't. It's hard to sell that to it's hard to go major with that.
Well, you both probably would fall into the category of people who maybe didn't necessarily do super well in school.
I've done very well in school. I've done very well in school.
I would probably say he didn't.
What made you think Charleston didn't do good at school?
I guarantee I made the dean's list.
I feel like his intelligence might not have necessarily blossomed in the traditional educational environment.
I've been a straight A student my entire life. I went to college and never studied.
Wow.
Been on a who's who.
That's impressive.
Very academically
No
inclined.
dark zone.
Very academically inclined. Yeah, very academically inclined. I didn't go to school almost until I was in the 6th, 7th grade, so I had a private tutor. I was taught one-on-one, so I've always excelled in class.
Your parents had money to hire a private tutor instead of sending you to school?
Yeah, my mother
what were they worried about?
My mother was very well financial. My granddad and grandmother owned a restaurant and a hotel long before I was born. So I come from a very financially stable family. Yeah, I never grew up in the projects. Don't know what it's like to live in the hood.
If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you become a member for only $5 a month. It really helps support us, and it also gives you early access.
If I become a member, that means I'm finna tattoo my dumb ass self like a Doughboy. I don't ever ask me to become a member unless you ask me about being a gang member. Accused wife of horrifying. Hey man, Boy Flacco, look man, you be. I can't. Okay, I can play the family. Okay, I can play that. Cause some of these people, boy, they be taxing your page, man. I got a copyright strike. It ain't nothing, no. It ain't did nothing to my page. Like, it don't affect me or nothing. But some people that I play, they be telling on me, gang. And I be talking in between. Like, they don't want to see you with no money.
When it comes to lowering healthcare costs in Georgia, move fast. As governor, I'll fight back against Trump's cuts to Medicaid, stand up big pharma, and I'm going to invest in health clinics and hospitals throughout Georgia because you shouldn't have to wait any longer for health care you can afford.
It's time to begin.
Come on, man. Oh, now you want to get mad because I get mad. Man, knock it off. Hurry up. Hurry the hell up. What's up with this, man? I told you, YouTube, they be messing with people sometimes, man. It's just
Family quest.
poet.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Brown niggas that know what's up with me. I don't know what's up with me. I don't know what's up with me. I don't know what's up with no nigga out here. I don't know what's up with no nigga out here. You be real, so stop playing with me. I don't know what's up with no nigga out here. You know he don't be on nothing. Y'all like young niggas might be doing something. He is not on nothing. Oh God, what your mind out on your young nigga not on shit. He not on
Fuck out the business.
Yeah.
If you ain't trying to get put on no shirt, what I'm saying, if you ain't trying to end up on no shirt, stay the fuck out the way.
I'm calling my phone, why the fuck they keep bluff? Don't bring up the border, man, them niggas ain't nothing. I'm fearing no comment, that nigga got punched, big L1.
First, police are searching for the person who shot 4 of our neighbors, 4 in D.C. today.
Somebody could have died. Thankfully, that did not happen. The investigation is centered on North Capitol Street in Northwest, right next to or right near New York Avenue in Noma.
More shots than neighbors should have to count.
Down.
Before Robert Wheeler had time to get on the ground, the speaker he was carrying caught one of the bullets and may have kept him from becoming the 5th victim.
When my teacher heard the shots.
And in August, kids at a nearby school had to take cover on the first day of classes when 5 people were shot.
Those bullets could have flown anyway.
I think that there maybe should be more of a police presence.
Like the other side of the street, where the Noma neighborhood begins, and longtime resident Ryan Irving sees safer sidewalks.
5'6", 135 pounds, just 22 years old. That's the description of a young man who police say responsible for multiple murders in a span of 2 years. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. The latest count came in the last 24 hours while he was already incarcerated, waiting to go to trial for 2 more murders that he got incarcerated for earlier this year. But here's the thing before we even get to this video. Doing crime and having co-defendants, that's almost worse than having a judge determine your fate. Because when they take a plea and you plan on going to trial, you know what come with that. I mean, 22 years for 2 murders. But that's what a local rapper got that we talked about a couple months ago. Him and another co-defendant. We'll briefly go over that story once again for this story. But 2 of those individuals that was allegedly involved waiting to go to trial later this year. And this man we talking about today, he was one of them. But now he got hit with another murder. So in this video, we're going to briefly disclose who he is. A local rapper, and authorities labeling him a serial killer. Just 22 years old. They talking about his affiliations. They brought up music videos in this indictment and even had surveillance along the journey. Today we're going to break down this indictment, pay our respects to the victims, and see where this story stands today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. you ever wish payday came sooner, this
Nah,
might
man.
actually help. It's
I
a
don't want
banking
no
app
Sochi.
called Current with a bunch of useful tools.
What's up with
And one of the
everybody
main
doing
tools
this
let you
couchy, all this
access up to
coochie,
$750 of your paycheck early if you switch over with
Man,
Current.
boy,
You get a full set of
they
features like
pimping.
paycheck advance, overdraft,
pimping. I
bill
ain't gonna
card,
lie
and
to
more.
you, they
If you
pimping.
focus on building
You
credit
try to
or just
dodge
want a smoother
commercials
way
and they
you're
still
managing
give
your
you a
money,
commercial in the
it handles
video. Like,
everything.
goddamn, I'm dodging commercial, then you got a commercial in your shit.
Money and shit, my young niggas. Yo, man, you said yo young niggas, but you young too, bro. Yeah, but we all young niggas, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Johnson lost his life in 2022. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. In the indictment that we broke down in the video, I'll leave the link in the bio, we talked about how the individuals walked in his neighborhood. And now we know it was 2 alleged rappers. There ended up being 5 co-defendants for that case, or at least 5 people involved, according to the feds. 2 of them was local rappers. The oldest at the time was a 19-year-old rapper identified as Moneybag Hefe. He was last to get apprehended. But by this point, as we mentioned in the previous video, one of the co-defendants who was arrested had already brung up murders prior to even being questioned about them. Now, 2 suspects got arrested in 2023, which we mentioned, which led to another 2. But one defendant didn't get arrested till 2 years later. Dianza Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe. He had a search warrant for his arrest on 11/6/2024, but he didn't get arrested until March of 2025 when the marshals went to go pick him up. That's 3 years since the young man, 23 racks, lost his life. The last co-defendant in his murder will finally get arrested, but this time he's going to trial. And in this new superseding indictment, according to the feds, not even a year after 23 racks lost his life, Moneybag Hefe was allegedly still committing crimes, according to that indictment. January 2nd, 2023, Ronald Henson, also known as GBG Loat, who we covered in the first video, were riding in the backseat of a vehicle. Dianza Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, was seated in the front passenger seat. And a known juvenile associated with their crew, GBG Get Back Gang, was driving the vevehicle. At around 4:48 p.m., as the vehicle approached Alabama convenience store, the 2 rappers
Let's go ahead and get a police a case.
rifle and handgun rounds in the direction of the Alabama
go ahead and get a
convenience store,
police what they looking for. Get back, gang. All right. What else y'all gotta tell them, gang? Hold on, man. I gotta fix this.
Where Henson and Robinson
Goddamn shit, man.
arrested. Parker and the driver made good on their escape. According to the feds, Parker wasn't letting up on doing this crime, because a murder would take place the following month on February 25th, 2023. This time it was an innocent bystander, a local Prince George's County middle school teacher who was a part-time Uber driver. They said Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, was riding in a stolen Jeep Compass as the vehicle approached the same neighborhood, 2200 block of Savannah Street Southeast. At around 3 p.m., Parker and 2 others fired around 70 shots in the direction of Shipley Market. During a brazen drive-by shooting, shot the teacher as he dropped off a passenger. Wife DJ Mbensi, 37 years old, was succumbed to his injuries on March 3rd, 2023. He rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
The act that they did has changed
He
a lot
looked
of people's
African. I
lives.
was going
It's
to
not
say
just
that, but
me.
I didn't want to be
My
racist.
kids, they don't have a father no more.
I told you, them
I don't have a
Africans, they be
husband
having
no
them
more.
heads.
First at 5 o'clock, a wife's heartbreak after her husband is killed in D.C. He was an innocent bystander shot while driving an Uber to make extra money for the family.
He was also a teacher in Prince George's County, and he moved to this country to build a good life for his family. 7 News DC Bureau Chief Sam Ford has the story as police are still looking for the man's killers tonight.
Yes, well, it happened at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. The Prince George's teacher was driving along a street here in Southeast, not too far from the 7th Police District headquarters here, and he drove through on that street, and he was hit by gunfire and later died of his injuries.
Zegrid releases immediately and blocks acid, causes heartburn for 24 hours. Feel the difference.
You know, old people ain't up this late to be asking about all this medicine and all that. Why would you advertise medicine? Old people ain't up this late. They went to bed at 9 on the dot. Like kids that gotta go to school. Why would you be showing us this BS? Come on, gang.
He was going to do Uber because he does Uber for extra income on the weekends.
Sidoline Atabong, an immigrant from Cameroon, West Africa, is now a widow with 3 children, ages 8, 4, and 15 months, to rear by herself after her husband, Bryce Jimbisi, a teacher, driving Uber February 25th, was struck. He drove through a street gunfight on Savannah Southeast.
I saw his car, like there are bullets on this side and this side of his car. It's like he got sandwiched in between.
He lasted 6 days, died last Friday. Police say they recovered 103 shell casings. They released these surveillance photos of one of several possible suspects.
So it's a lot of people affected by a decision that was made in a split second by those little boys. It means I have to live without a husband, somebody I got married to, and somebody I love very much. It means my kids have to live without a dad. Most of us Africans, when we come here, when we work, we pay our bills, then we take care of our family that we live back home.
He was a teacher at Templeton Elementary in Prince George's County, where they live. She works as an aide for DC Behavioral Health.
Things were going well. We were just about to buy a house, to move from the apartment that we are living at. We went the Saturday before last, saw a house, put in an offer for the house. We were just about to move.
And 2 other people that were on the street that day were also hit by gunfire, but police said in their case they suffered non-life-threatening injury. The wife said that the members of the Cameroonian community here in the D.C. area come by every evening to try to comfort her. Reporting live from Southeast Washington, Sam Ford, 7 News.
So tragic for that family. Sam, we want to show you another look at the pictures police released of the possible suspects in this deadly shooting. If you have any information, you're asked to call DC police. And right now,
the Moneybag Hefe will later be charged with first-degree murder, premeditated murder, and possession of a firearm in a crime of violence or dangerous offense. In return, Moneybag Hefe expected to go to trial in late 2026. But while incarcerated for over a year now, he would get charged with another murder within the last 24 hours of me making this video. And apparently, this murder took place just 5 months after 23 Racks was killed. It happened on October 6, 2022, within the District of Columbia. Deonzai Parker, aka Moneybag Hefe, was armed with a firearm and with deliberate and premeditated violence, killed Christian Mitchell by shooting him with the firearm on or about October 6, 2022, thereby causing injuries from which Christian died on or about 3 weeks later on October 21st, 2022. Now we got this far, for the reason y'all here. Let's go over this new indictment. As mentioned, it was October 6, 2022 at around 1:09 p.m. And ShotSpotter had got an alert at around 1:07. Detected around 50 shots of suspected gunfire. This suggests the shooting itself started before the 911 call that came in. The location was 1200 North Capitol Street Northwest. It wasn't a situation where investigators believe only one person fired a few shots either. Detectives say once they processed the scene, they located shell casings scattered throughout the roadway. Police reportedly recovered 19 9 shell casings, 10 7.62 shell casings, a 140 cal shell case. Detectives continue investigating the shooting. Started interviewing the surviving victims to figure out exactly what happened that afternoon on North Capitol Street. According to the indictment, victim 1 told investigators they were standing outside near the shooting location with another individual, later identified as victim 3, the eventual descendant, when multiple gunshots suddenly rang out. Victim 1 allegedly told police they immediately realized they had been hit and ran inside the lobby of 1200 North Capitol Street Northwest for safety. Investigators say victim 1 suffered a gunshot wound to the pelvis, but ultimately survived and was later released from the hospital. Detectives then interviewed victim 2, who reportedly stated they were outside with friends around 1 p.m. near the same intersection when gunfire suddenly erupted. According to the affidavit, victim 4 stated they stopped near the corner of New York Avenue and North Capitol Street when they suddenly heard gunfire erupt. The victim started running before falling to the ground and realized they had been shot. Victim 4 allegedly suffered a gunshot wound to the left arm, but also survived and was later released from the hospital. Now, once homicide detectives attended the autopsy, the medical examiner reportedly determined that the descendant suffered from 1 fatal gunshot wound to the left side of the back. According to the report, the bullet traveled through both lungs before eventually coming to rest near the victim's right armpit. At the conclusion, the DC medical examiner officially ruled the cause of death a gunshot wound to the back, and the manner of death a homicide.
4 in D.C. today.
Somebody could have died. Thankfully, that...
But first, police are searching for the person who shot 4 of our neighbors. 4 in D.C. today.
Somebody could have died. Thankfully, that did not happen. The investigation is centered on North Capitol Street in Northwest, right next to or right near New York Avenue in Noma, and not far at all from that shooting in August that had students hiding out in their school.
And Casey Nolan is live from police headquarters tonight to help amplify the voices of the people who live in this community. Casey.
Dana Barrett is fighting for us.
Dana Barrett, she is fighting for us.
Dana?
Fighting for us.
I'm Dana Barrett. Trump is coming for our vote. But first, he'll have to go through me.
Dana Barrett for Secretary
Girl, please,
of
you
State.
ain't even rich enough. You want to talk about he got to go through you. Bitch, please. He'll probably whoop your feet. Mm-hmm.
And to do that, we actually moved over to Noma, Zoe and Leslie. And depending on which side of North Capitol Street you live in, life can be very different in this neighborhood. Less than 2 blocks from here, crime tape is too familiar, where the safety on this side can seem foreign. More shots than neighbors should have to count. Thursday afternoon, police say gunfire hit 4 people here on North Capitol near New York Avenue, just outside the Tyler House apartment. Down. Before Robert Wheeler had time to get on the ground, the speaker he was carrying caught one of the bullets and may have kept him from becoming the 5th victim. Police are looking for this car and possibly 2 people inside it, but they can't yet say why they may have fired the shots.
Our kids can't even play on the sidewalk. People can't even walk down the street on a normal basis.
Just this past weekend, 2 more people were shot in this same neighborhood.
We were actually packing up when my teacher heard the shots.
And in August, kids at a nearby school had to take cover on the first day of classes when 5 people were shot.
Those bullets could have flown anyway.
I think that there maybe should be more of a police presence.
Like the other side of the street, where the Noma neighborhood begins, and longtime resident Ryan Irving sees safer sidewalks.
We standing on this side, but we can see that side is, coming up better as a community. You know what I mean?
Any violence in our city we take seriously, and in reference to this community, we're always out here. We're going to be here.
Irving both wants more patrols and more than just police to help this side of North Capitol Street. So some sort of investment in this part of town might make it safer?
Yeah, I think so. We could figure out how to just get some jobs.
Switch it up.
According to this affidavit, detectives began reviewing surveillance footage from the inspection. The investigation allegedly started coming together very quickly. According to the affidavit, cameras captured a white 4-door sedan traveling eastbound on New York Avenue in the Northwest at around 1:07 p.m., just moments before the shooting. But investigators say what happened next was critical. As the vehicle approached the intersection of New York Avenue and North Capitol Street, detectives allegedly
That's hella gay. See? That's exactly what I said, man. YouTube, I don't appreciate this, man. Every stinking time I go late night, they always like to play games with the kid, man. We ain't got time for that tonight, man. I know everybody on YouTube tonight, but god damn. Look. First you say I ain't got no Wi-Fi. Then when I push what I wanted to play, you gonna tell me no Wi-Fi. That's what I said. YouTube be anything to mess up your life. We gonna do it. Let's get it. Let's try this again, Mr. No Internet. Come on, gang. How you gonna let me go to refresh? Bro, how many times I gotta push this? This is weird. YouTube, you know what? I don't have to take this.
Green Beret, David.
Look, see? How you just gonna start playing something and I get up out of it, but then you say, come on, man. YouTube, this is, you know what? Y'all got some explaining to do, cause damn, Lush toe up. Look at Lush. Nah, they playing with bruh. No, hold up. Why Lush look like that, gang? Oh man, I'm not finna play this. Hold up, man. Now we gotta go A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Alright, this whole
look.
Some things like getting to a really ugly point in the sense that especially like things that
super aren't true are being posted. And I just want to let y'all know that's half of my paycheck. Like, I don't know what anybody would ever think that I would work for that, but that's literally.
What the hell is going? How you gonna
All right, this
play
whole
it?
some things like getting to a really ugly point in
How
the
does this
sense that
happen?
especially like things that aren't super aren't true are being posted.
I'm not
And I just want to let y'all know that's half of my paycheck. Like
I don't know what's going on, y'all. Yeah, see how you gonna play it and then say I ain't got Wi-Fi, and then go to playing him. Then he over there looking like he got a baseball cap with a top hat on, and then this is your own. Like, this is no jumper for your ass, man. How you gonna work for no jumper? And the same people you work with is the same people
alright, this
trolling
whole
you. How you gonna work
some
with the
things
same
like
people
getting
that
to a
troll you?
really ugly point in the sense that especially like things that aren't super aren't true are being.
First off, can somebody hit that like button if I say the truth right now, or the subscribe button? I'm gonna rewind it from the beginning. Don't this nigga look like Mr. Magoo? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm finna run it all the way back. Tell me, Lush, hit the like button or the subscribe button if you agree. Lush at the beginning of this video look like Mr. Magoo. Look at him.
Being posted, and I just want to let y'all know that's half of my things
Look
that
at him.
aren't
Look at him.
super aren't
Mr.
true
Magoo.
are being posted, and I just want to let y'all know that's half of my paycheck. Like, I don't know what anybody would ever think that I would work for that, but that's literally half my paycheck. Right, but that's literally half my paycheck. But anyways.
Yep. So this new no jumper drama is getting out of control. You got Lush's now ex-girlfriend exposing his pay. And honestly, Lush should probably not say it's half his pay, even if it's true, because when others, see that, they might start wanting a raise. Podcasts usually go through drama when wages are exposed. Just ask Joe Budden about that. But yeah, pocket watching aside, Lush and his girlfriend, Germ Free, are once again using No Jumper as a strange form of couples therapy. This episode made many feel sorry for Lush, as a human being, which is something pretty rare for this corner of the internet. Something even more rare is Adam22 acted like a human with a half-decent heart and displayed some level of care for Lush 1 as a human being.
And I'm sorry that, Jerm, that I let you down, fool. Like, I tried to do better, but I don't know why.
I'm gonna call the cops again when I get home.
Oh God!
I'm gonna be I think I might just give Trapolo Ross some money to like put together a full video.
I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all. If I was a square, and the way he talking about his girl like that, whooping his feet, yeah. If I was a square, I would tell the police like she whooping his feet. Like, look at the way he acting. This ain't my boy. Like, she whooping his feet.
Just compiling all of her worst abuse. Like, I can't sleep knowing that one of the greatest hosts in the history of No Jumper is being dragged down by this woman who feels content to lie about him and abuse him both mentally and physically. And I'm not going for it. It's fucked up, man.
All right, so Adam is calling on Trap Lord Ross and the police, I guess he's going to pay Ross and some burgers with mashed potatoes and gravy added or whatever, they eat over there. But while Trap Lord Ross is doing his best to catch up to Poetic Bison's weight, I went ahead and grabbed a handful of moments myself. It's nowhere near the production quality of, Trap Lord Ross's 5 to 10 people team of editors, but here we are, right?
Yeah, I told you I'm in the hills, bro. I'm finna buy everything. I'm making a list right now. I'm finna buy everything. I'm like, whatever I gotta pay for.
For this Germ Lust saga really only goes back
I'm gonna
about
make it
4 to
happen.
5
Just,
months.
you know what I mean? Support
It,
the chat.
you know, seemingly started right after the
I'm getting it out
infamous
of
German
straight out of
Lush
YouTube money.
Tuesday
Like,
show
I don't invest
episode.
my money in it.
So
I
really,
use the
right
YouTube money
after
to advance
Germ
it.
went on,
So right now, more cameras, more
the
stands,
person
more
she probably
lights.
wishes she was dating, Comparators podcast. Here, check it out.
So you didn't call nobody.
And you was somewhere
Support
with
the
Germ
chat
getting
though.
high.
$PBF
No.
400.
First of all, Germ is
$sign
sober.
PBF
I didn't say
400.
her getting
Support the
high.
chat.
You somewhere with Germ and you're getting. No, she Germ.
The Mendelssohn Area Law Group told me that they would advocate for me, and that's exactly what they did. Hi, boys. It's me, Megan Fox.
Ooh.
Your question's puberty. Let's face
Yeah, you
it.
sure
Something.
is. You sure is. Man, ain't got time for it right now. Fantasizing. Oh wow. That's how they get down.
She looking
The Moana,
cute.
yeah.
5 hours manual labor.
Good looking out,
She gonna look like
$3.
motherfucking Selena.
$400, y'all. Good looking out,
You feel me? Thinking, oh yeah, Germ.
And have in this beat.
Yeah.
That's the word. Hey, so we politic in their relationship. This is Lush's queen, Germ.
Listen, I set him straight. I don't beat him up. No, I set him straight. Sometimes, like, you know, you see somebody's like an untrained human and you just want to get them back on course.
Intoxicated wasn't the result of me being like doing some extra out, being a bad person, trying to think I'm hard or nothing like that. Like,
so you're wandering down the street and you see a squabble?
Yeah, like, okay, so there's this guy that I know, and I don't want to say who it was or where they're from.
Keep it a little vague, yeah.
So I get in them corners.
Got that Napoleon dime. Got that Napoleon complex.
But them punches don't really land like that. You know, with him, he thinking, oh, I'm just all the way Germ. And then he showed her no attention. She is one that got her a drink, and that's what it was, bro. He didn't know how to divide his attention because he's so in love with you, and he didn't know what you were thinking. Already, I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm just telling you. One mic.
What are you doing?
Why are you putting Red Bull in a bar?
Hold
What the fuck is wrong with you?
This is why I be slapping this fool, bro.
I'm joined by the Clemson Street. I'm not gonna say crackhead. I'm just gonna say my good friend, Lush One.
Move by one person. Look, sometimes I'm so the biggest dude. Get up on you, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the biggest dude, they get running. Like they just begin something. I mean, they go like that sometimes. Just because you big in size or you supposed to be a certain thing. Once you see somebody get up on you, bro, I've seen people reacting to
okay, my experiences is different, and I
They hit my nigga Lush with some nunchucks.
Bro, look at Lush's eyes, bro. I'm sorry, but he's like, Lush, your eyes crazy.
Because Raider's gonna swim in the deep end. We already
white truck out here, dog.
But he's gonna come
Listen
back
to
to
the
shore. This time he's
music,
like, alright, Bender, I'll get this time
music's out of
reset.
control.
Lush hasn't figured out how to stop you, Bender yet.
Hold on. So he's been on a business since we started on the sequence?
It climaxes, it depends, and again, it always takes one person coming in. If you've ever seen him like on a strict one, like when he's like, you know, peeled back and eyes look super stern and he's very present in the moment, that's because I just beat his ass for him. I'm not letting this bitch go to, no, bro, you got my foot up here. I was like, do not do it like that.
So that's just a quick little taste of what's been going on. I'm sure there's more clips out there, but that's what I could quickly grab because as y'all know, I'm doing 30 videos in 30 days. But I did give y'all a little disclaimer that, you know, sometimes I'll probably fall behind and have to catch up on the work. And, you know, considering I work full time, I'm a father, and life be lifing. And, well, you know, sometimes life just throws things at you, such as a broken water heater that you gotta randomly deal with. So that's why I missed a few posts. But we'll get back on track. Alright. But yeah, anyways, speaking of lifing, while there was, you know, some funny parts of this episode of the Tuesday show, there was also some very heavy ones. Moments such as this one right here where Lush came back from a quick store run and explains why he missed several days of work.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there he is. Oh, maybe he didn't go. Oh, you rolled something. This is a nice flat spliff.
It better not be no P-Dog either, fool.
Definitely a P-Dog. Anyway, did you hear what we said about you or no?
Yeah, I was watching.
Oh, okay. He was watching. And yeah, we feel for you, bro. This shit is not. Nobody should live this way. Nobody should have to live this way.
It's not Germ didn't do that though. It wasn't Germ that did that. That's not what happened. I was look, I'll show you too. I can show you. Look, sporty face.
Well, she sent me a video of the bathtub claiming that the ceiling caved in above the bathtub and that's how you got injured, which...
Yeah, so I was overdosing in the shower full, and then and I got hit in the head by the shower fell.
So that's where the concussion came from, right?
Yeah, and then I got into bed and like I have footage. I mean, I don't have footage of it falling.
I mean, has anyone ever heard of the ceiling caving in and you get a concussion?
That's a lawsuit.
What like
it's a lawsuit.
Yeah, it's a lawsuit, but it's like drywall. It's not like heavy. It's like something. If something's gonna fall from the ceiling and knock me out, it's probably gotta be like at least 10 pounds.
No. Two.
Probably way more.
I know of 2 ceilings that fell in before.
How you got footage of you overdosing? So somebody was recording while you
see that? He was doing it. Get ready with me.
You recording instead of saving my life?
Now, that's a very similar situation to how Aaron Carter passed away. Rest in peace to Aaron Carter. But you see, it obviously wasn't Lush's time to go yet. And, you know, I do see a lot of people saying that Lush is lying about the ceiling collapsing.
Yes,
Josh even called him out about it on the news while they're having... speak about bad podcasting.
I don't believe that.
Josh and Lush had a whole off-camera conversation in the middle of the news yesterday. But yeah, anyways, regardless if, you know, it was Germ's fist beating him back from the afterlife, or if it was the shower rod / curtain falling on him, or if it was, you know, actually the ceiling falling. It sounds like whatever, you know, hit him in the head possibly saved him. So he's absolutely likely to be alive still. And, you know, I hope he doesn't take the second chance lightly, because without whatever intervention happened during the overdose, perhaps he wouldn't, you know, be here to tell the story. My speculation is, you know, Lush probably did actually overdose.
He's so in love.
And once he was back to normal, Jerem probably tried to beat some sense in there.
Yes, he did.
You know, for the 1000th time.
Yep. That's
because
exactly
look
what
how
happened. Like,
nobody
you almost
believes
died on me
his
again.
recent bruises and
that's what
open
happened.
wounds match his story.
She does. You're not allowed to do that.
You didn't get that from the OD, bro.
Bro, he came out because something fell on my head, and I was overdosing when it happened, bro.
Man, that looks like she cut you.
That's a fact, bro. That's too much. That ain't no gas, bro. That ain't no.
So was it her list?
No, it was not her.
I don't believe that, bro.
No, it was not her. It was not her, and it wasn't. Like, I almost died. Like, that's why, like, the only reason I'm not as
energetic.
Yeah, I don't know what the word is used, because I know how.
Brought you back, Les? If you was ODing, what brought you back? You got Norcans just around your house?
No.
So what brought you back?
No, I don't know. I just woke up and I didn't know I was overdosing or what happened.
Did you wake up in your house or you woke up in the hospittal?
No, I woke up in my house.
That's what I'm saying. So she didn't even call a paramedic or nothing like that. She just let you ride it on your job. She would let you ride the wave.
She wasn't there when it happened. And
so who recorded it?
Spotty Face. You is a line pusher on anything that pushes your narrative. Oh, you don't gotta press everything in life, Spotty Face. I can tell. Spotty Face gonna crash. He either gonna get bodied or you gonna catch him a body. Because even if you fade these days, this is what I'm saying though. Even if you catch a fade these days, some niggas go to the car like it's all good. Yeah, we cool. And come back. I've seen somebody go out that way, where he thought he was just gonna take that ass whooping with. Hey, you know a perfect example? The beef, the war that started the Inglewood families in the Queen Streets, my hood. This nigga, Lil Buku, whoop a nigga ass from Inglewood family. Blood dropped his gun and trying to grab it. So, just like I would have did. He was with the homegirl Shady B. Blood just took the strap. Now, he could have been like he was from Inglewood family and pick it up and use it on you, but he didn't. Blood called the homie, Lil Stretch, and told Blood what happened. All we know is the homie said, yeah, Blood, I just picked up these trees. Whoa, the homie looked out for me. I feel like I'm on. This is exactly how it happened. I feel like I'm on top of the world. Bop, 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 bop. That's exactly how it happened. We heard it on the phone. Blood said, that's why I said Bosco wasn't there. That nigga said, Blood, the homie looked me out. And it was still chronic. It wasn't even Kush yet. Blood, the homie looked out for me. Blood, I feel like I'm on top of the world. Bop, 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 bop. Blood had like a 745. Blood had a chirp like a I-745. Or however that chirp was. Whenever them chirps was booming, the ones that when somebody chirp you and the lights start like flickering with the lights, like, yeah, we heard the homie get RIP. That's why I said, nigga ain't no way in hell nigga gonna tell me we got a peace treaty with the Inglewood family. Shut your bitch ass up. How the this is my peace treaty. Stay on your side, I'ma stay on my side. Other than that, don't write on the wall, don't cross us out. That's a peace treaty. Other than that, I'm not signing that paper saying peace treaty. That's like signing the chrono saying I'm going to PC, nigga. That's exactly how I take a peace treaty. Hell no, nigga, I'm not signing no chrono saying it's cool, nigga, and I could come. Nah, hell no, that I could go over there with them. Hell no, nigga, ain't no peace treaty, nigga. Once you smoke the homie, it's up. Yep, because blood. When he took your strap, blood could have smoked you. That's why I never lay it down. You niggas might, scary ass homies. Bosco's leader of the scary. If the hood had a banner, Bosco would be holding the Peachtree flag, blood. That nigga Bosco is nice. I don't even know how to tell y'all. I know this nigga in real life, man. I don't see how y'all think this. I got out the pen. I don't even see how this nigga famous. Bosco's a bitch. Oh my God. That shit, it don't make me lose no sleep. But I be like, God damn, Bosco? Like, y'all let Bosco? Like, Bosco? Like, oh my God. And then you know all the niggas that hang out with Bosco? Nigga, them niggas wasn't even... It's only 2 niggas that was in the hood. All the rest of them niggas, I don't know your mama, your daddy, your nothing, nigga, you niggas, man. And then one of the homies that I had to take home, the little baby homie, one of Bosco crew ass nigga. Blood, my daughter had just graduated high school over there off of Crenshaw Slauson, that little prep one. She didn't go to Crenshaw, she went to the prep one. Nigga, so they had to drive by she graduated with the corona, so they had to drive by graduation. Blood, so I said, man, this shit boring. It was at Faithful Central, so I west side. I'm going through the hood. Oh, I bumped into some young niggas. The only nigga that I knew was Booyah. So Booyah like, whoa, man, it's about like 10 little homies. He like, yeah, blood, let's drive around. Whoa. I was like, for sure. He was like, blood, you got a strap? I said, blood, I would have never came to the hood, nigga, if I got no strap. Oh yeah, cause I got mine too. Nigga, so that means me, you, and the 10 niggas we was with, that's 12 niggas. So you mean to tell me it's 12 homies and me and you, and I'm an OG? Nigga, I'm the only one with a strap? Oh yeah, all right, this is what I did. Took him here, nigga was bullshit. We went to the top of, I ain't gonna even say where we went. Then we took him back to the hood. I said, all right, blood, my daughter just graduated. I'm finna go to Sizzlers. Went, bounced them niggas, went to Sizzlers, and went right back my life. Nigga, you niggas, man. And then the nigga called me and said, hey, big homie, blood, like, what's up? Yeah, can you take me back to the back to my house? Well, I was like, yeah, I'm down the street. Well, where you live? Oh, I'm on the east side. Oh, you got a nigga from the hood banging it. He from the east side, nigga. How the hell he from Queen Street? Shut up. That's what I said, man. You niggas, man. Bosco's your leader. Go ahead and let him lead you. That nigga's a super bitch. That nigga, tell Bosco to go get his get back. Bosco, you got shot in the face. Scary ass, still ain't got no get back. You just a weenie.
I recorded that right there.
So you wasn't unconscious?
Well, that was when I woke up.
Now, I do think this happened partially because of the MacArthur Park raid. You see, Lush and plenty of other people had to find a new plug to buy.
Oh God, that's what I said.
From.
See, y'all
And now the Fetty plus whatever else blend is most likely different. So while adjusting to the new Fetty pills, My guess would be Lush accidentally did a little too much. Lush's storytelling is truly all over the place, all of the time really, but especially now with heightened emotions. Regardless of the details though, I do think Lush had, a near-death experience during his absence from the podcast because it led to the most vulnerable moment, honestly, in No Jumper history. But before that moment, Lush also emotionally popped his shit in typical Lush fashion. This really displays the emotional roller coaster that he was on during this episode.
Hey, but nobody can fucking ever call me a loser because I've written some of the fucking biggest songs, the songs that you fucking idiots jock. I raised all of you motherfuckers for generations. Literally, fool. There's not a fucking single facet of culture in the past fucking 2 decades that I didn't touch. If I didn't directly do some shit for y'all, it's people that I influenced. I've written songs that were at your fucking high school graduations. I fucking put on people.
I ain't graduating to no less. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. But guess what? But guess what? The shit that motherfuckers did graduate, that I did right. You feel me? Some of the biggest artists in the world, some of the biggest artists in the fucking world, some of the biggest fucking songs. I influenced that. I fucking built this fucking culture. I did so much shit.
That is crazy.
You say what the fuck you are, bro. Make it a fucking joke. This ain't no motherfucking joke. There's a reason why. No. All that shit is cute. All that is cute, but the truth is, I don't give a fuck if I get my flowers or not. I raised all of y'all. Every single one of y'all, I raised y'all. I raised y'all. Y'all fucking have rapped my lyrics, whether you know it or not. You guys have been touched by the culture that I fucking built and I fucking created. And I put on the fucking people that you fucking love. I don't give a fuck. I will put fucking Kill Squad on the fucking streets.
Bro, you got on the camera, bro.
You just threw a drink and got on the camera.
Hefe was recording that nigga.
How giant was Zaxby's giant rap? So giant, they need their own zip code. Who's got the sauce?
Hefe was recording that nigga, talking his BS.
There are trucks.
Don't nobody believe
And then
him.
there's the 2026 GMC
Lush said he
Sierra.
built the culture.
It's the truck.
He said he built the culture.
2.9%
This nigga's
APR
on
for
drugs.
72 months.
This
on
nigga said I built the
2026.
culture and the music you love.
No, what? Graduation songs is kind of crazy. I don't remember what songs we played during my graduations, but hey man, whatever. The point is, that's the start of the emotional shift, and this right here is where it reaches the peak.
Aside from that, who's making jokes about you? Like, everybody here respects you, appreciates you. We all get it.
Bro, everybody fucking thinks I'm a joke, bro. I'm not a fucking joke, bro.
Shit, bro.
I've been strung out as fuck on hella different drugs, fool.
Since what age?
Since I was 12. I got arrested when I was 13. I went to fucking juvie when I was 16, and they sent me to the diversion program. And between the ages of 16 and 19, I was in 11 different treatment facilities. You feel me? So I really don't give a fuck, bro. Like,
no, you gotta give a fuck though.
And like, I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, no, you good?
We all know you're going through shit
right now.
We're here for you.
I'm sorry, it's probably whack ass content, fool. Like, I'm sorry.
No, it ain't about the
Bro. It's
content.
about your mental health and your well-being.
Nah, but like, no one cares about the gay ass fucking rich kid, bro. That fucking like, I get it, fool. Y'all think I'm a fucking joke. Y'all think I'm a lame. I don't, not y'all. Like the people, I don't give a fuck, fool. I'm like the most solid, and I've done more. On a musical level, on a street level, I done put in more pain. I'm a solid as fuck, bro. I'm not a fucking rat. I ain't never been a rat. I've been solid. I've been 10 toes, and people really fuck with me. People really fucking respect me, bro. And because I'm a nice person, people want to say this and that. And I'm not like and Glazer, no, I ain't never been that. I'm a nice person. I don't need to fucking say nice things to ingratiate myself like the other fucking cocksuckers that be glazing. No, I fucking say nice things because I'm a cool person. I think I'm better than everybody. That's the real truth, bro. You feel me? Like, I fucking don't.
Even Doe Man?
I like how everybody's just in agreement with, the name Doughboy being one of the stupidest names ever.
Hell yeah.
And then they're not even spelled
got that
right.
from
That's
Friday.
one of the things I thought of from the very beginning.
He got that from
okay, if you're going with like the
Doughboy. Like,
the
he came
slang
up with
way
some
of
real
spelling
shit.
it would be DOEBOY.
That's what I said.
Not
That's how I was spelling
do.
it.
Nowhere in the English language is
my
DO
mama said
pronounced
that.
dough.
Oh
But
God! I
you
said,
think
"How your
about
name
like
D.O.?"
the
No.
people speak in Detroit with "What up, though?" It's DOE. But anyways, I like how I didn't like how it starts off, but it starts off sad, then it ends in taking shots at Doughboy. I do like whenever shots are taken at Doughboy. That I am here for. But just look, the shots continued.
I didn't like how Doughboy, like for example, yeah, like Doughboy, you supposed to be my partner. I brought you to this. You feel me? You are know because of me for real. You feel me? Like, and when he see me, he know I'm going through a lot. Everybody, every single person in this room. You feel me? And Hefe, when he see me, he's like, "What's up, Lush?" He gave me a hug. You feel me? He knew I'm going through it. Munchy B, Spody Face. You feel me? Hey, when Doughboy showed up yesterday, he pretended he didn't see me. He was looking around. You feel me? Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah. Be institutionalized. Institutionalized.
Whoa,
new word. And institutionalized. And
so
then
he feel like you think the Doughboy right now feeling himself a little bit too much, like he's bigger than you now?
like he know he not bigger than me because I'm like the biggest here. So like nobody can feel that.
I heard it's Doughboy being fake should be no surprise, and I see why Lush doesn't like Doughboy being compared to him.
They sound like some Jewish
If
girls.
Lush saw Doughboy, coming to work visibly upset, I would imagine that he tried, to help him feel better. That's a proper time to glaze the homie, is to uplift them. But if you're only glazing on camera and, to advance in the career world,
Exactly.
the glazing usually backfires, and now
Exactly.
that's what we're seeing. Everybody at No Jumper is realizing, you know what, we don't really like Doughboy. but yeah, Doughboy side note over for now. And, really, Lush is upset that he's not a super wealthy content creator. And apparently he's even negotiated a raise in pay after all of this that went down on the Tuesday show. Here, watch as the crying turns into a financial complaint. And then check out this soundbite from the podcast the day after. The one where I was saying earlier how Lush and Josh were talking off camera.
You know why he feel he better? You know why he feel he better? Because he's seen the money that Poetic Flacco is making. And he feels like he's the DJ that keeps everything in order on No Jumper. Let's get it.
On air.
Hey, Les, I think you don't feel appreciated.
I'm very underappreciated
by a certain person.
I should be fucking rich like fucking academics and Vlad and all these fools.
No, I'm saying, but by a certain
I'm like
person.
more hip hop than all these fools.
No, I'm saying
like I've done more like what? Because I'm so real? Because I'm not a fucking Epsler? You feel me? Like
be the Joe Budden.
It's just so literally that's what happened though. I was like trying to like line my shit up and then I don't know. I must have got.
So many barber
It's just like I'm shaving. I'm not gonna have a barber line up my beard every day. You know me, like every day.
Yeah, you're a joint. What the fuck?
Well, once this raise that we've been talking about goes through, the raise that we've been talking about goes through.
All right,
the raise that we've been talking about.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Germ's screenshot probably was his whole pay, because think back, even when she did her brief podcast run. One of the main things after she got past all the personal complaints, she would always say that Lush deserves more money than what he's paid as
That's what she tells him every day when he comes home.
And, my thing is this. If Lush would just be consistent with his personal channel and actually format his content in a way that's easy to consume, like he used to do, then, that...
Somebody hit that like button. Let me get to the even 20. Can anybody in here hit that like button for me?
Be probably, like, close to enough to being considered doctor money. Or, maybe he should fire up the Kick account and be the next
anybody in here that ain't hit that like button, man. Somebody tap that like. Let me get that easy 20.
So just show the people. But, really, a lot of this comes down to not feeling accomplished enough in media. Or, I guess, recognized enough in media, right? But I don't know, man. Lush has a cult following of his own. I think he's got to just stop letting them down with his inconsistency, and he'll become a lot happier with his media career. And, also, Lush almost losing his life because the feds did a sweep has, had this...
That's what he's telling us. He's relapsing.
At Wells Fargo,
He can't
we
get
get
fit the
it.
bent.
Carlos
He
started his
can't get his low for the
business
free.
to accept.
Yeah, we understand, Lush. That's why you went up there to do content to show. That's why I said
Over
when you went
things
up
like
there,
basting,
he showed
butter
all the
basting,
hustlers
oil
that was
basting,
scared to go up
egg
there
wash
what was
basting,
going on.
citrus
Because Lush should do
basting.
it.
He lived.
All right, so there is this new No Jumper host that I absolutely hate, and his name is Doughboy.
What?
And so Doughboy is a guy that won the recent new host competition at No Jumper, where basically what this is like 200 homeless retards all get together and see who can glaze the hardest so that they could be selected by the cuck for a permanent No Jumper position.
When I was doing the Wendy shit, I was like a normal guy, no host. I'm bumming it out with Ed God. It's blowing up.
Love
I
a
swear to
good
God,
bum.
bro.
It's crazy.
I'm telling you, and I'm bumming with a chain. All I'm missing is a chain, though, bro.
It's called babe stationing, all right?
Babe station, what is
Babe
it?
stationing, like you stay with a bitch, you feel me? You babe station.
Oh, yeah. I'm a homosexual, you feel me? Yeah.
And he wins the position, so now we're stuck with him for I think he's got a 6-month contract that he is not going to be extended on. Trust me, this guy sucks. And I'm going to show you this first clip. This is actually from the competition. And you're going to see in this clip the hateability, the glazing, the name dropping is some of the worst. This is top 3 name dropping. Listen to this guy.
Right. What up, though? Doughboy. Doughboy. New nickname alert. Doe J Simpson. You know why they call me Doe J Simpson? Why? Because I'm killing these hoes. Oh, wow. I'm out here, man. New nickname alert. Doe Jumper, because I'm bringing dough to the jumper.
He was killing dudes, too.
All right, so pretty straightforward so far. He absolutely sucks. His humor's trash. He has no charisma. He mix and matches white and yellow gold jewelry. He's just an absolute goof. But what he says next really perked my ears up. Listen to this.
You know what I'm saying? I rock with Flacco. Shout out my brother Flacco. I was just on the phone with him last night. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out my brother Flacco.
What?
Virgil Jala is my
I couldn't believe it. I was like, so he's name dropping this Jala now? What the fuck? So he's connected to Jala. I'm going, wow, there's no way he's going to win. But he did. He won. The name dropping worked. And I want to continue. Look at that.
Shout out to everybody who spoke up for me. I appreciate you, all the dope boys, dope girls. You know what I'm saying? I think the reason why I need to be here at the platform, because everybody you fuck with me.
Okay.
I fuck with Flacco. I fuck with Whack. I fuck with Lush. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy, The Conclusion, that introduced me to Lush. Like, these are people that I've been locked in, rocking with. And even like by proximity, like I fuck with Crit Man because he fuck with my homeboy Day One. He makes beats for him and all the type shit. So,
okay, so how did he not immediately get dismissed after all of that? I mean, it's nonstop with this guy. You know what I mean? Name droppers are weirdos, especially chronic name droppers like Doughboy. But the cuck was actually impressed by the name dropping. He actually loved Doughboy. He hired him almost on the spot. He knew he was going to hire him as soon as he met him. Isn't that something? So, yeah, this next clip that I want to show you, Doughboy gets thrown under the bus by a fellow competitor, this guy Moose Knuckle, and Moose Knuckle finds some stuff out about Doughboy's past, and he gets right to exposing it live on the stream. He finds out some stuff about Doughboy because Doughboy used to be on Wild and Out, which is a show that only old people know about, and then Doughboy's been on a bunch of different failed podcasts, and he's had like 90 different people that he's had to work with before that know stuff about him. And Moose Knuckle is a conniving little weirdo himself. He went and found all that out, and now he's exposing it to gain an advantage and to tear Doughboy down. So this is really entertaining, actually.
I like Doughboy too. I did hear some things about Doughboy beefing with co-hosts about former podcasts.
I mean, people, you don't get along with everybody all the time, but I got nothing bad to say about nobody, you know what I'm saying? I just keep doing my thing. I took some time off, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Teddy Ray. I know anybody who know me know Teddy Ray. So, you know what I'm saying? After my homeboy died,
That's what we need.
I mean,
People are saying, oh, he's beefing with all his former co-hosts.
Nah, I'm not.
Baby Cripman.
Nah, man. I mean, it's a lot of people, but you know, if they ain't talking about you, you ain't doing something right. So, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't promote the negativity, man.
Okay, so Knuckle calls him out. He says, I don't promote the negativity. I'm not schizo. I'm actually very cool. Everyone loves me. I know everyone. Please hire me. So he gets hired, and then about 2.5 days later, he's saying this about his brand new No Jumper co-host, Neighborhood Spody.
Hey, shout out for no apparent reason. Fuck Spody Face.
Ooh, I like
how you feel.
Turn up
Man,
on that
I'm
nigga.
gonna punch on that boy, man.
I'm starting to like have a dislike for him.
So he says, fuck Spody Face, but he actually, ironically, Spody Face was one of the people he name dropped in the fucking thing.
I don't promote the negativity.
I'm fans of everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Spody Face. I got to meet him at the thing.
And he said it so genuinely too, didn't he?
Yeah,
and then
wanted
about
to suck
40
that
hours later, he was
cucumber
saying
like
this
the rest
about
of them
Spody.
Well, how about
ass
this, Spody
niggas.
Face? I don't think you are nearly as tough as you think you are. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up.
Can somebody hit the like button so I can get the 20 even likes? God damn, you niggas. Wow.
And nigga, I'ma knock Jigaboo out your mouth. You ain't even gonna be able to listen to the song Jigga, my nigga. Cause when you say jig, you gonna just stop. You ain't even gonna be able to watch Saw. No jigsaw puzzles. I'ma knock all that shit out your mouth.
You are,
young man.
So I want to explain what we're witnessing here. So Doughboy is extremely fake. He will say anything that he can in front of anyone that he can in order to get anything that he can. But in this situation, he already won. He already fooled everyone. He fooled the cuck, and now he's on No Jumper. So now he can be himself.
Nigga, pull up on me and see what's gonna happen. I'm stocking on shit. What? I don't got 911 on speed dial. I got hands on speed dial.
Okay, so now I got to talk about this Four Loko.
Wow,
Here he's got
ran
a
down
green
on
apple, sour apple, Four Loko.
You said
Normal
run down
people
on
do
me,
not
and then he
drink
ran
these.
down
These are
on you,
not for
and
drinks.
you was
This
not
is actually
like
for
that.
like, you know,
Wow.
like a
I don't be
homeless
watching No
people's
Jumper
meals.
like that.
That's what this is. This isn't for regular people. This is for the homeless to go and get, and then go to a public park and drink the whole thing in one gulp and then fall asleep in the sun. It's not for podcasting. And so
He
he's
said
drinking
fall
this. It's like
asleep in
liquid
the
courage. He's
sun
really letting the
on the
inhibitions
dead
go.
homie.
And he's saying what he wants to
said
say. He's
fall
not being
asleep in the
fake in
sun.
this. He's actually being his genuine, true, cringy self.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. He was really talking some real shit. Niggas talk all that gangster shit, all that brother shit, all that unification shit, but niggas be killing niggas, and niggas be telling on niggas.
So Doughboy is heavily popping it, saying he's gonna whoop on Spody, and Spody's watching this. This is a live podcast, so Spody's watching this. Spody decides to hop in his car and go to No Jumper and confront Doughboy, and I'm going to show you that in just a second. And I'm going to show you that in just a second, but I've got to show you these next clips of Doughboy talking about how creepy he is with women. Wait until you hear the stories that, I mean, he's openly, it's like self-humiliation almost.
Yeah. Okay. So Regina Hall. So can I tell a quick Regina Hall story?
So he says, can I tell a Regina Hall story, which is another name drop, by the way, is famous, beautiful Hollywood actress. And Doughboy brings up Regina Hall in conversation as if he knows her. He's going to tell a story involving her that, like, he can tell. He doesn't have a story at all. Listen to what he says.
Regina Hall story?
You slid in her DMs.
And she did not slide back.
Did she read it?
You want to hear a Regina Hall story? I slid in her DMs and she did not slide back.
What?
Wow, cool story, bro. I'm glad you brought that up. And look at this tattoo that he's got here. Look at that decision that he made. And he made it with, this is what I'm talking about. He's only someone who is crazy would ever do this. This is a great big psycho, is what I'm trying to explain. Let's continue.
Did she read it?
Yes, left me on red.
You got to make sure your Instagram pictures is all the flies pictures. Did you have some, like,
okay.
How big were you at
this might get me in trouble. Can I tell you somebody else who I shot my shot at?
Okay, so now he's going to tell another rejection story, and the girl that he's talking about now is someone who is actually close to home. Listen to who he's talking about. Look at
Get me in trouble. Can I tell you somebody else who I shot my shot at and they shot me the fuck down?
How you gonna get in trouble then?
I don't care. Interviews.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
That's called Prime is back. You ready for this?
Alright.
This year, light them up.
Yes, sir. Now we got it. Get some of that light up out of here. On my mama. I gotta heat up the chickens and stuff. That light be messing up the whole little cha-cha with the rah-rah. Come on, guys.
He shot his shot at Gina Views from No Jumper. Everyone remembers Gina
He's
Views.
gonna get us kicked off YouTube right now.
So in the what?
No.
A-cups can't get you kicked off. Okay, so we're on Acting Blue now, right?
This is who Doughboy was trying to riz. And this is, I mean, the imagination of this. Imagine that. Imagine Doughboy and listen to what he says he did.
Yeah, Gina Views is fine.
But how many shots are you shooting? Because I feel
shot
like you
like
shoot
3.
a lot of shots. So
I shot like 3, but she never embarrassed me. She never said anything publicly. So I hope I'm not breaking the code.
No, that ain't.
But I shot my shot at Gina Views. She was like,
yeah, it is. Man.
But nah, though. Yeah. I don't even know how I threw that out there, but
do you feel
he was relentlessly harassing Gina Views, sticking her with DMs, asking her for her hand in marriage. And this is something he thinks is appropriate to bring up out of the clear blue sky on No Jumper. I mean, this is the Four Loko. You get a guy like this drunk, and he starts telling the truth for no reason. He doesn't even know why he brought this up. He's like, I don't even know why I brought
that
up.
I wanted Gina Views, like, because Gina Views to me is, and still, is fine. But she was just like, I think I like blew her phone up. She might have blew her phone up.
Blew her phone up.
What, you trying to call her off Instagram?
no.
Look at this.
Wow. Blew her phone up. Wow. 46-year-old man has tendencies to blow phones up. And if the girl don't answer, he don't got 911 on speed dial. He got alternators.
Disgusting grill. He's wearing these with pride. This is a 6-on-6 grill. The gold has been stripped off the alloy. There is no more gold plating left on these. These look like Cybertruck material.
What? No, I had got her phone number, crazy and it just wasn't. She was just like, but nah.
But you at least got the number. But she probably thought she was on some industry shit. Oh, no, it's gonna get me into comedy, and then you like, "What's up, babe?" And she like,
"Nah." She was like, "But nah." But she never.
What? So, Moose Knuckle says, "So what? Did you like got her number on some like, hey, I can help your career. I can network. I'm on Wild and Out. I know all these celebrities." He probably name dropped like 100,000 celebrities to her, and she was probably like, "Yeah, you can take my number so we can network." He used the number to hit on her multiple times. That's what kind of guy this is, I think. I think this is a very creepy weirdo. And
but what's even creepier is these girls with that Photoshop. They don't look nothing like they Photoshop, man. Every time you see these girls, they don't look nothing like who they is. Somebody hit that like button. Somebody hit that subscribe button before I shut this live off.
With that, I want to say, Gina Views, you are now associated with Doughboy. Your names will be brought up together in conversations for years to come. I will now refer to Doughboy as Doughboy, the guy that used to hit on Gina Views, and I will do this repeatedly, okay? So I want to show this last but not least. This is the third and final situation where Doughboy is talking about using name dropping and clout and influence to try to get girls' numbers to hit on them. Look at this.
Because I'm a producer. In my mind, if I see Jilly,
real quick, y'all ever pay attention to Munchie B and how he always act like he don't know what's going to? So what you mean? So I'm trying to understand. Munchie B is king content. He knows everything, but by the time he gets there, he knows a little about what you did, and he always plays the let me figure it out. Well, let me look from the other side. Oh yeah, like he likes to say less because he know the world watching. Plus he drinks.
And I'm like, ooh, I could put her in fucking Love and Hip Hop. She could have a trajectory the same way. She can have the trajectory the same way as fucking Cardi B has. No. Let's be real.
So as he slurs his words, he talks about Jalise and how he could make her into the next Cardi B. What? Jalise is nothing more, and I want to remind people, Jalise is nothing more than a standardized crackhead. She's not. I mean, this is absolutely diabolically insane. And so what it sounds like he does.
He said a standardized crackhead. Oh, diabolical.
This is like fake gatekeeps things that he doesn't even have access to, like the industry. And he gets girls' contacts information through the art of name dropping, and then he takes that the contact information, and then he DMs them hard eyes and stuff like that. This is crazy, but I want to show you this last part, which is Spody Face showing up from the neighborhood. And this starts to get spunky. It looks like a fade nearly takes place. They cut the cameras off, but I want to show you Spody Face coming up to rescue himself from getting dissed by this Doughboy. Look at this.
People get killed by their own kind the most. Mexicans kill Mexicans the most. White people kill white people the most, and black people kill Mexicans.
Special guest Spody coming in here.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, blood, come on.
Oh, wow. When he threw the glove at Doughboy, he knocked over the whole Four Loko. The Four Loko didn't feel nothing.
Oh, shit.
So Doughboy gets put down immediately. Spodey walks in and just tips him over on Fody Crip, and I was just so impressed by that. I was like, wow, so Spodey Face is actually on timing. He actually shows up and actually does things. So he shows up, does his thing, completely marks out Doughboy, reduces him into nothing at all. And that's all I've got. And so I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope you understand Doughboy and how bad he is and how he is weird with girls. So thank you guys for watching.
Damn, I don't know why all of a sudden in my head I was like, how come in my algorithm I ain't seen Spider-Loc at all? Like, as a YouTuber, people that's like, even if you get like 2K, you would come across my screen. I got Africans in Africa that be coming. My algorithm ain't like y'all. So if y'all not a YouTuber with a certain amount of, I'm not being shitty or nothing like that, but if you ain't got a certain amount of subscribers, your YouTube ain't my YouTube. Anybody that's doing something popping, I don't care if it's iShowSpeed or some lady that's doing shuffled eyes, you get the right sodas on top, and the ones that's hidden, she giving you money. I get all those. One thing about it, bro, Spider-Loc, you been on here a long time, gang. I don't see you come across my timeline. And like I said, with my lives, man, I be tweaking. Because if it just come to my head, it's for a reason. Spider-Loc, you been on here longer than a lot of us. And I know you be in my lives. I know you watch my videos. But you know one thing is, you know I know your hood so good, the way I told you, that you gave me props. You know I know LA real good. And you say, damn, why you say that, Neptune? I've always been a driver. I wasn't a busser. I wasn't a Metro linker like Odium Slim. You would have never caught me with my teenage son in this lifetime riding the Metro Link with my son. I'm sorry, Odium Slim, I could never respect you. Your son was a good 15, 16 years old. Why were you riding the blue line? And then what really kicked my ass was when you had that powder blue. This is why I really remember it, because it really kicked my ass. You had a powder blue BMW hoodie on, riding the blue line. You know why I took it so personal? Because to buy a BMW off the lot, you go there in the morning, you ain't driving off till night. They checking all creditors and everything. I don't care. They told me I could only drop off $999 and then I could give them $1 tomorrow. Do you know once you do that with BMW or Mercedes or Range Rover or anything, like when they tell you you're part of the family. This is why I took it personal. If I was up at BMW and I said, hey man, me and my family hungry, man, we've been up here all day. Do you know BMW will get you an Uber? And not just any Uber, it's their Uber. They pick the newest cars to drive you in, to go handle your business. Do you know you got up to $45? No, you got up to $50 each way to handle your business while you waiting to buy a car. This is why I took his hoodie personal. So if you waiting, they will spend up to $50 to take you where you need to go, you and your family. And then it's $50 to bring you back. Do you know BMW and Mercedes does that when you're buying a car? And then they give you a certificate, like a YouTube plaque. And you are part of the family. They will tell you when a muffler or anything that's messed up with your car, they got a recall, they will say, hey, yeah, woo, 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 you're part of the family. Your number is whoopty whoopty whoop. Go to any BMW and they will fix your car. Woo, woo, woo. You're part of the family, bro. And the only thing is, you'll give them a car and they're gonna give you $50 one way and $50 back to go. You know what I mean? But they don't give you. They'll fix your stuff, but it might be a couple of days. But they'll give you $50 to go home, and they give it to you on your Uber. Like it's whatever your number is on Uber, it's already on there. You ain't even gotta ask. They put the 50, and then when you say you're ready to come back, they put a 50. Toyota ain't finna do that. Kia ain't finna do that. Ford ain't finna do that. Chevy ain't finna do that. That's why I took his hoodie very personal. You ain't from the gang, nigga. I feel like Bosco being from the hood. Nigga, you ain't from the gang like that, bro. They don't send you certificate. They don't send you, nigga. You don't own a BMW. Do you know to get that? You have to go into a shop, a dealership to buy BMW. You know that? They don't just sell BMW. You gotta go to the dealership and they got an area that sells they shit. They got backpacks. They got fanny packs where you can put like a good Glock in there. You can put something big up in there. It's cool. They got leather jackets. They got the hats. They got them sweaters. That's why I was mad at ODM Slim. Bitch, you ain't went to no BMW lot and bought that shit. Nigga, your shit, I don't know where you got that. You got that somewhere from the swap meet. But nigga, you is not part of the family. That's why I was always on his head. Because the first time you met me, how the first time you meet me, ODM Slim, on Nina Boy, this is how me and ODM Slim met. On Nina Boy Live, roasting Bosco. I never even knew this nigga ODM Slim. But the Crip niggas made him relevant to me. Nigga 5'5", nigga y'all, bro. Look, we'll tell y'all this in public. Blood, we ain't worried about no 5'5". Y'all ain't deep enough. We'll rather say we beefing with the 6'0", cause we gotta blow through them to get to y'all, and it's enough of them to where we didn't even get to y'all. So that's why the Hoovers got y'all from that it. So just think it like this: the Hoovers got the 5'5s closer than the 6'0s. We got the 6'0s closer than the 5'5s, and we the Bloods. You niggas is sandwiched in. And then the dumbest thing that the Inglewood families ever did, click up with some Crips. I can't even look at you niggas in the eye long. Man, boy, listen. Some of the IFs that died before all this peace treaty and all that, Big Bully, Lil Bully, nigga, what? What is you talking about, sir? And they right down the street from us. But you know what? The niggas that did what they did to start the beef was never really nobody's anyway. You see, the Inglewood families, when they started to beef with us, the nigga was like 25, 27. Blood got his foot whooped by an 18-year-old. And I'm talking about the homegirl was there. She was like, he whooped Blood feet. How is you 26, 27 years old and get your feet whooped by a Queen Street that just turned 18? That's why he smoked the little homie. And that's why we start beefing with the Inglewood families. You ever heard Bosco or anybody else tell y'all that? If they tell you a different story, they're lying. I don't care. Rap News, Warren Cali, bitch, you're lying. Hey, and the funny thing is, Rap News, Street Politics, and Warren Cali, and Respectable Rants, they don't know enough information on the homies. They got all their information from Bosco. You see, with my hood, we more family. Nigga, we not Inglewood families, but we more of a family than Inglewood families. Nigga, you can't be from the hood, nigga, if I don't know your first name. And definitely, nigga, if you my age, I know your motherfucking last name, bitch. I remember when you was ditching. I remember when the teacher used to tell me, where your homeboy at? You should call him. I'm like, bitch, I ain't got that nigga number. Ain't y'all from the same hood? Yeah, all that shit catch up with the nigga. Just like when the police be like, Oh, they come in the classroom. Oh yeah, oh Floyd, come on. I'd be like, man, what are you like? Oh yeah, your homeboys did it. Good to see you in class. Like, man, leave the door open. I'm not finna talk to you niggas without people hearing. Nigga, no, nigga. The fuck going on with you niggas, nigga? Hell no, nigga, you ain't finna just pull me out the class. I used to be one of them. Pull me out of Inglewood and then just tell Bosco to tell you a story about something that happened to him at Inglewood. I'm finna tell you one at Inglewood right now. That's why I said I don't know what to talk about, nigga. I was there every day. So I'm already scared as hell because I'm always selling trees. And ain't no telling if I got a QP, a zip, or whatever. I don't know. I'm always up. I never was down. I never remember one day going to school and didn't have no trees. Like never. Like I went with it. I wasn't never looking. I wasn't buying. I was selling. I wasn't buying. On a dead homie my whole life. That's why I said Bosco can't do nothing with me. My whole life, when I got put on the hood, I was selling trees, I was selling white, and I was selling clear. But it was liquid clear. So that's what they was calling butt naked. On the dead homies. Nigga, the homies used to tell me, blood. You know that you the only reason why you don't get robbed, blood. Like, nigga, that's a dangerous woo. Even the big homegirl, Netta Rue, rest in peace. Blood, you be selling that fire, blood. You better watch out. These niggas try to rob you for, that's a gangster drug. I never got robbed. I think that I was making so much money off of everything else that if I liked you, I double dipped you. And then, some niggas that I like, and I'll put it out there, from Swans, that used to come from the east side and buy from Neptune, that double dip. Hey, you know what I used to tell them niggas, blood? Them niggas used to smoke that shit in the hood, and they'll be in a green Camaro on bubbleized rims. This is what I mean by bubbleized rims. They'll be in a new Camaro. Say this was like 2000, 2001. All green with the black drop top. And the rims be all chrome, but it got a gang of circles in it. But if you look closely at the rims, it's bubbles in it. And the nigga name from Swans, names was Bubbles. This is what I'm telling you, true story on Westside Falls. Bosco know the nigga. Cause he used to be like, hey, Bosco. Hey, where little T-Dog at? And I'd be like, nigga, I've been here the whole time watching you niggas. Oh, blood, you up there? Yeah, Bosco was around then when Bubbles was around from Swans. Bosco know. See, if Bosco wasn't a bitch, nigga, we could have our own podcast if you didn't say that bitch ass shit. Nah, nigga, even if we catch the fade, blood, you said that on the internet, blood, we ain't, since it ain't never gonna leave, nigga, I'm gonna leave you alone for life, blood. You already a bitch, nigga, you ain't never did nothing for the hood. Nigga, that's facts, nigga. Lie detector to me and lie detector you, and we gonna see who did shit, who cracked the egg for the hood. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You can't even fade with me. Now that I think about it, nigga, if you ain't been where I been, nigga, you ain't cracked no melons, you ain't pumpkin headed, nigga, shut your bitch. You can't even fight me, nigga. I'm priceless, nigga. Nigga, it would be beneath me to fight you. Why? You could be clouded up on the internet, but nigga in the streets, nigga, ain't no homies in the dirt clapping for you, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the dirt like, yeah, my nigga did slide back. Bosco, you ain't got one nigga you slid back for. Nigga, you ain't even slid back for Lil Dude. So that's why, like, I just gotta leave niggas alone. Munchie B, he know the peanut butter real. That's why he ain't gonna go back and forth with me. He'll go back and forth with Braves. He ain't gonna go back and forth with me. And then he know goddamn well I know his brother, so blood is not finna go back and forth with me. I will shut blood program. I will shut Munchie B program. I'll be like, blood, I'll do it on his life. Morals over money, money over morals. I would, nigga, on Westside Foes, nigga, you ain't Crenshaw on Manchester Terrace. And if you think I'm lying, nigga, get your big brother on the phone or shut your bitch ass up, nigga. And I'm talking about Dagan Weed. Yeah, nigga, Dagan Weed. Tail blood. And you know how you got the ducktail? Just like your big brother. Nigga, suck his cucumber slow, nigga. I ain't never seen that much dick riding with no hands in my life, nigga. You took his name, you took his hairstyle, and you took the ducktail. Nigga, you's a bitch. On Westside Foes. Nigga, if you ain't my age, you can't be Crenshaw and Manchester Terriers, bitch. How the hell you gonna be Crenshaw and Manchester terrorists, blood? You ain't my age, blood. Them niggas that started Crenshaw and Manchester terrorists, niggas is 41. We all 84 babies, nigga. Is your name Lazaro Castro? Doing 7 consecutive life sentences? Bitch, you ain't no Crenshaw Manchester. Bitch, you ain't got no 7 consecutive nothing. You got 7 consecutive drunks with your pants down, nigga. That's what turned me up. I know Inglewood families, but I sure know some Inglewood faggots too. I grew up with Inglewood families, but I know a gang of Inglewood faggots. On blood, scary ass nigga. Number 1 on the hit list. Hangout. Get your bitch ass on. Hangout. You shouldn't even be named Hangout. Your name should be Skedaddle. Skedaddle blood. Blood. Every time you beat me, blood. I wouldn't even look. I was catching so many. What'd you say? I was chasing so many niggas, man, I wasn't even out 6 months. Every time, nigga, you niggas knew I wasn't gonna be out 6 months. Every time I got out of jail, nigga, first thing I'll see y'all niggas looking at my arms, looking at my chest, but I would walk right by you buster ass niggas on Market. And I would get out with a tank top, and I could tell, just like the homies did when I got out of prison, they would always size me up, and I could tell how many niggas in their eyes did not want to fade with me on Westside Queen Street Brothers, and my daddy rest in peace. Nigga, when I got out of jail, nigga, every time I got out of jail, you niggas is looking at me like I was Simone, nigga. I could tell all the homies that said in their eyes when they shook my hand, like, blood, you big, blood. Yeah, I seen that before. You already told me with your eyes you will not fade me. But look, I took that as the other end too, because the homies told me in the pen, blood, when you get out, you know, niggas gonna fear you, blood. Don't try to beat up niggas. When you beat niggas up, they gonna smoke you. I knew it. I felt it. Nigga, I was big. I could tell by the homies. It was just like, it was one of these things. Even if the homies is OG, they still would be looking at me and shaking my hand like I'm the big homie. I don't know if you ever felt that sensation. I felt it. They didn't even have to say it. I could tell the way it shook my hand. It was like, damn. The young homie, I used to call young homie, blood bigger than me. Blood to beat my ass right now. Sure will. Body slam you and everything, nigga. You know how many thousands of bazillions push-ups I did, nigga? What you niggas been doing? Shit, let me get a double dip, cause I don't smoke. I could sell it, but I don't smoke. Blood, if I think I do a double dip, nigga, I'm finna move this whole gate. This gate gonna be down on the ground on the concrete fucking with me. I'm strong. That's why there wasn't no problems like that in the pen. If I'm big like that, and then just imagine Munchie, that's on YouTube every day. Just imagine his brother being his same color, his same size, but just put Munchie more lean muscle on everything. Not like a Terry Crews, but a slimmer one. But he still got the traps, everything. Like this Munchie on the internet, oh no, you can't be the mayor. If Big Munchie popped up, oh my lord. Big Munchie, if he ever popped up on the internet, he would take Munchie's seat. I ain't never thought about that. If Big Munchie was to start a podcast, I believe in 6 months he would have 1 million subscribers. And that's who everybody been waiting on. And you know the funny thing is, he would get 1 million subscribers just based on his little brother. I could go up to Munchie Podcast every day and talk about something different, like we in a garage reminiscing for several months. That's how much I used to hang out with Big Munchie. He would remind me of shit that I forgot of. I would remind him of stuff he forgot of. It's so much. What we talking about? Stealing puppies, stealing pro clubs from Inglewood swap meet, stealing niggas' bikes, busting niggas' chains at bikes and stealing the bikes, and then get caught with stealing the bikes because we chained them up down the street, nigga, on a stop sign like some dumbasses and didn't even take them nowhere. You want to talk about that? You're like, yeah, y'all burnt. Yes, we are. We busted a nigga chain. knew he had to be to class, went down 2 or 3 blocks, chained it up to a stop sign on the corner, and when we got out of school, it was gone. Next day we went to school, had us in a police office, all type of shit. No bueno. That nigga lying. If you ain't got no proof, and there wasn't no cameras back then, that's why we won. There wasn't no cameras to see we rolled out. Yeah, oh, the dead homies who took them bikes. But you can't prove it. And you came and got us the next day. Nigga, we was in class. And we was in class because when we stole them, me and Munchie was like, bud, we got to go to class. We're like, hell yeah, we got to, the teachers got to say we was there. That's why we can say, that's how we beat it. Bosco ain't got no story like that. And that was at Inglewood High. I think one of them was a mongoose and a dino. It's like mongoose dino type stuff. Like we was stealing them bikes that was like $300-400. Like nigga, it wasn't no Huffies. It wasn't no Murrays. And you see why I shoot out them names of them bikes like that? Cause I used to be looking at you niggas. That was like whips when we was kids. I'd be like, damn, blood, you got a Toyota? Blood, you ain't getting nothing foreign? Blood, what you got, a Huffy? What you got, a Murray? What the fuck is that? Hell yeah. That's what I said. I'm an Inglewood baby. Bosco wasn't there. Bosco didn't even, man. Stop. But I don't even know if Bosco know his daddy. Because I don't know. That's how much he grew up in the hood. I don't know that nigga daddy. I seen his mama. My mama don't know his mama. She ain't from the neighborhood long. For real. Like, she don't know nobody. His mama don't know nobody. And then my mama ain't nobody important. And like, I'm not trying to push that my mama's important or nothing. But my mama would tell you, she know the old bitches around here. My mama's an old bitch. Shit, my mama's 71, finna be 72. The older ladies that was snitching on me, them bitches probably like 80, 90. Still going to church, spending money on a pimp. Shit, man. Them old ladies, they bought their houses for 11, 15,000. That's when the houses was 15,000 in California. That's how old they is. That's why I said old bitches. Go to a car dealership today and tell them you got 15 cash. They be like, yeah, you sure ain't getting nothing foreign. Cash? No. Your 15,000 don't mean. So if that 15,000 don't mean nothing on the car today, and they got a house that they can live in forever, tell me about myself. And I got family members that's waiting on the relatives to die. And I'm shaking my head like, wow. Family members, crazy. But you can't say nothing, just like a hood. They older than you. Now, if they die, then there's certain pecking orders. But until these old people don't die, sons and all that, man, all we could do is see mom, see, well, dad, rest in peace, uncles, aunties, arguing about granny house that she paid for $11,000. That I'm already knowing that's finna come in the future. That's what's going on with my relatives right now. Waiting on grandma to die. And all the kids and the grandkids of the kids, which would be me, they're gonna be fighting over $11,000 property in Compton. I know. Now granny doing bad, but she ain't like, on her way, on her out, but she getting kind of fucked up. But the family waiting on that. That's some bitch ass shit. That's black people. And then what's gonna happen? Nobody wanna live there and share, and then they're gonna sell it and split it up, and then shit, hopefully I get enough money. I could just buy them niggas out before they do it. At least I could save something. Cause I wouldn't mind being in Compton, Tyler Perry, Cuz hood. And you know what I'm gonna do? If I could buy it from Granny, I'm gonna buy the house from Granny in Compton, Tyler Perry, Cuz hood. And this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put so much like gates in the front and gates in the back that I'm always like, I'm gonna show where I'm at, but you won't know exactly where I'm at. No, on everything. On my mama. My granny got a spot in his hood. And it's funny he say he from his hood, And I've been cutting grass there in the front yard for years. I've been watering grass there in the front for years. I done been over there when Pawpaw had cane corsos. I done been over there when Pawpaw had Rottweilers. Even still to this day, we got an all mahogany Rottweiler. So Compton Tyler Perry cuz from Nasty Burnt Chicken, Captain Crunch. Hey, look, check this out, Captain Crunch cuz. Hey, you know, if you ever ride around in your hood and you ever see a Rottweiler with a dark tail that's all mahogany, no black, that's the best I could do on snitching on myself. And that's in your hood. So that's the best I could do, like a YN dropping his low. If you ever see a dog that's all mahogany, you know, Rottweilers come mahogany and black, all mahogany, and she got a dark tail, and I'm saying she, because she looked like a boy. And if you see her running around the front yard, that's my granny house. And try to slide your bitch ass through that gate. And then I would give you her name, but that's too much info. Slide your, and then I'm gonna tell you, the gate is always open when she in the front. So go ahead, it's 2 wheels. You know how them old houses is in LA, and slide the gate back. And then see, I almost said her name. See one of her big boy ass eat you up like a Rottweiler. And then we'll see if that's your hood, cuz. Compton Tyler Perry, cuz. So look, once again, if you ever see an all mahogany Rottweiler, the same color as Doughboy, running around with a dark tail, in your hood, she's in the Nasty Burnt Chickens today. But she goes back and forth because Granny got a son. But he do be, never mind. Just focus on the dog. If you ever see an all mahogany Rottweiler in front of a house that got a gate, the gate is always open, I'm telling you, because everybody knows her. If she don't know you, you through, baby. You come through the gate, you through, baby. You through, baby. You through, baby. So go ahead, slide that gate open, and then say, hey, Neptune. And then you're going to see what happened to your bitch ass. So, yeah, Nasty Burnt Chicken, Captain Crunch, Compton Tyler Perry, cuz. Yeah. And let me buy that house in your hood from my granny, because I know my family finna fight over it. I ain't got to say so, but the dough say so. I already know how it's going to go down. So, I got to prepare. And then it'd be a slap in my grandpa's face, because really it ain't my granny house. It is my granny house. Let's not get that confused. But if my grandpa was still alive, that's his house, blood. She didn't, back in the day, the men provided a home for the woman. So, yeah, it's granny's. But if Papa was still alive, man, her name ain't on that motherfucking lease. It was now, like, you know, after, but shit, nigga. It's a fact. Granny, your name was not on the lease. Till he got old, though. He used to tell me and Pops, you can have a wife, but you ain't got to be dumb. I used to be listening. You could show her and tell her a lot of things. You ain't got to tell her everything.
Northern Tool and Equipment.
You know women talk all day. That's why they got lips. They can talk you out of house and home. They can make a man sleep on the rooftop of his own home. I said, sleep on the rooftop of your own home.
Mr. Gathright put 2 5.56 round NATO bullets into Charles Jones' body. This is enough premeditation to convict 1,000 people of first-degree premeditated murder. Talk about cold-blooded. They're talking to him about a murder, and he's in there throwing gang signs when they leave him alone. He's described as calm, well-mannered, and non-confrontational. Well, he was certainly calm when he was loading that Impala, and he was calm when he was executing this murder along with his co-conspirators. Calm to the point of ice water in his veins. With that type of accuracy he was displaying with that rifle. We've heard enough. This is well beyond a reasonable doubt. When is it going to end?
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We late night. If you late night shift, we up.
Each of them to death knowing that it
Whoever
is
just got up out of
and
here,
it is the
I know you
right
one of them
sentence in
YouTubers
this
that be
case.
watching
And
me.
day
Get
4
your
of the
bitch
penalty
ass
phase
on.
in the Fulio murder trial, the death penalty specialist Scott Harmon puts the nail in the coffin. Scott Harmon goes through all the mitigation factors the defense presented and argues why they don't outweigh the aggravating factors. This guy is so good at his job. It is very dark the way he words everything. Hit subscribe, let's go.
They sit over here and they are convicted because last week 12 of you went back there and you came back with a just and a true verdict convicting them, and they sit there in their guilt. They are convicted conspirators, convicted killers. They are convicted murderers. There is no doubt about that. What this is about is an entirely different thing. What you're here to decide today and going into tomorrow is what is the appropriate sentence for these defendants of planning and acting as a team in a concerted effort with one common goal: murder, the most evil and the most wicked crime that there is, the taking of another human life. I doubt any of you had any issue back there determining when you were deliberating that this was a premeditated crime. You would not have convicted them of conspiracy because you can't conspire. You can't have 4 people conspiring without premeditation. Was there premeditation in this case? Yes. But there was much, much more than just simple premeditation. These defendants, in this case, did this for over 2 weeks at least, making decisions, solving problems, working through their plan. This is much more than simple premeditation. These 4 defendants, by June 6th, the evidence tells us, had already planned, had already conspired, were already teaming up to snatch Charles Jones' life from him. The X Spaces discussion that was going on between Isaiah Chance.
I'm going to be shaking my head this whole video. Like, it's all so stupid what they did, bro.
And what happens after that communication between them? Sean Gathwright's phone has communication from his co-defendant Rashad Murphy's phone at approximately 11:18 hours. And shortly after that recording was obtained by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office at 22:36 hours. Isaiah Chance arguing with Charles Jones. You remember his words. Hey, Julio, how's your foot doing? Make sure, this is out of Rashad Murphy's mouth. Make sure, brah, in a good headspace.
If you're new to my channel, hit subscribe right now. I upload constantly. Back to video, guys.
Before he go with his move, we got bigger shit to tend to
that
than
like button, y'all.
inward energy right
Late
now.
night swerve.
That's
man.
directed at who? That's directed at his teammate. And what does Mr. Gathright do? 17 days before this murder happens, he likes that. He likes it. And then he replies, I ain't heard from bro today, but I'm going to check in with him. And then Rashad Murphy texts back, he's probably not going to pick up. He on IG letting these N-words get him out of character. Turned up on that MF right now. And then Mr. Gathright, damn, all right, let me see what's up. So what does that tell us? That tells us that the plan was already in place.
That is what the evidence says. They were already planning at this point. Everything was in motion.
More than 17 days before. This plan had been birthed, hatched, and formulated before June 6th.
He
Before
said
June
birth
6th.
hatch. I
They were
got
gonna
chickens,
take out
man. I understand.
6. And they were going to take out whoever might
He said
be there.
birth hatch. I
that might
can't
be
wait
in
till I
6.
start, man.
Because why not? And any
Hey chat, y'all gonna watch my other channel when I start having like baby chickens that like from the ones I got right now. Like I don't even show y'all them that much, but matter of fact, the last time I showed y'all, they was a couple days old. So this is what I'll say. When they turn a month, I'll show y'all how they look in a month. And then I'm gonna go to the backyard and show you the other ones that's bigger. Like I'm on set 2. And then if it's cheap enough, I'll get some more. If I get donations, that's why I be asking, like, you donate to the chat. The only thing that I'm gonna do is just buy fences and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna just make the business bigger. Like, I ain't really trying to get rich off nobody or nothing like that. But if you do support the chat, that's what I am gonna do. Like I said, my next mission, after they get kicked out, y'all ain't gonna hear no more noise. It's gonna be rabbits. And then after the rabbits, it's gonna be goats. Other than that, I don't want nothing else. Other than that, it might be some fish in the pond, you know, because I heard you could dig out the pond kind of deep and then put a tarp. So then if I do put the tarp, then I guess I'll put the cement on the outside to hold the tarp and then dig a trench to where the dirt will be on top of it to where the cement ain't in the dirt. It's a tarp. And yeah, because they say you just can't keep like naked water at the bottom. You got to put like a tarp or something. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then if I do that, then I don't like catfish. I ain't country. And then due to my people that know where I live, that's out here, like when I talk my farming stuff in the morning, I got people out here tell me like, yeah, salmon ain't gonna make it, catfish, all that ghetto stuff. So I don't know. If I do have catfish, On my mama, I'm selling them. I ain't, boy, no. If I do, I'ma try it, cool. Cause I know people like them catfish nuggets. So, and I am down in the South, so what I don't like don't even matter. The money say do something different. But catfish nuggets off my ice cream truck, come on, man. I got the truck, I got the YouTube, and I got the chickens. Y'all gonna tell me I ain't going nowhere, huh? Get a separate tank. But I'm just no, I don't even have nothing in the lake. Like I'm saying, what should I put in the lake? Like why would I separate catfish and I don't even know what I'm gonna put in the lake? This all I know is when I build a lake, I'm gonna have ducks that's in the lake. So whatever's in there, I'm gonna make sure like I'm a look, I'll have my ducks taped off for whatever amount of time for my fish to be a certain size to where they can't do nothing to them. But I'm saying, what am I getting first? Oh, okay, good looking out. Good looking out. So I got 4 ducks already. I think I'll get about 2 to 4 more, but they're gonna be different colors. Like I got, never mind that. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna have 8 total, but all different colors. Okay, now when I got baby ducks and I got big ducks in the backyard. The bigger ducks is about 3 months. These ones is 1 month. I'll say 2.5 months. These is 1 month. This is my second shift. So my first ones is 2.5 months old, even if it's chickens. And then these ones right here is about to be a month. When it gets to like the 20s, I know they're a month. Or the late teens, like the 20th, I know they're a month. So that's my second one. So what fish should I get in to start the pond? No, I got a Rottweiler. They out of there. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I got a Rottweiler. Hell dog. That's why I said this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have all the poultry in the backyard taped off. The Rottweiler is gonna be running around 24/7. Brim, panfish, everybody eat them. I never heard of that. Brim, panfish, you can get started for free. What do you mean? Brim, panfish. You make me want to Google it, but I've never even seen nobody even try to, like, I never seen that in a You Buy We Fry. Oh, go to the creek. Oh, well, no bait fish though. I'd rather just buy a box like Boosie did. Buy a box of them and have them small, and then just feed them until they get big. I already got frogs in the backyard living rent free. This how I know frogs was back there the other day. So early in the morning, if I take too long to go outside and feed the ducks and the chickens, the ducks will start walking up to the deck. They'll be like, nigga, you late. Mind you, I ain't got no roosters that been they ain't do that. And these niggas be walking up 10 deep. It's 10 of them, 2 ducks, 8 chickens, and they all walking. So I look at my window, and I don't know if they know my window, but I don't know. So this morning, this is what they did. So I look out the window, and I didn't do live because I was uploading videos. So the 2 ducks, the girl and the boy, the white one, they walking up making all this noise like, man, what the fuck? So I go ahead, I start making the food, but I feed the babies first. So I go in the backyard. As soon as I go back there, I feed them. They shut up. So then I go somewhere, I go around town, I go upload 2 more videos that I did today. I came back and did this live, but before I came back and did a live, you know what my chickens were doing? They was hanging out on the gate where the car is, or where the car is supposed to go. And as soon as I got here, they jumped off the gate. I went in the house, made their other food. Then when I made their food, I poured it. They ate it, and then they started hanging out all on top of their bird cage. Like they stayed off the gate. It's like these niggas knew, like, hey, what's up, nigga? You ready to eat? I'm like, damn, didn't y'all find some crickets, some gopher? I mean, some grasshoppers and all that other stuff. I've been seeing them walk around the whole yard. They've been digging through the leaves. Didn't y'all eat some worms or something today? Like, goddamn. I didn't even see in the past couple of days. My ducks saved the chickens' lives because I've seen with my own 2 eyes cats stalking my chickens. And my chickens see them, but I don't know who roosters yet because they still young, but it is about 2 of them that will puff up real big to a cat. And they don't look scared. And the ducks, they walk up on them like they mama and daddy. Like, you ain't finna do nothing. I'm telling you, animals is crazy. I think I might switch off of these type topics and get really into the animal world because I really think that's where my bag is. Because if you watch them, like I said, once I get my setup, I want 24-hour surveillance to where on my whole other channel, I get my Wi-Fi and up everything to where I'm showing chicken life all day. You gonna see Champ back there doing crazy stuff, chasing whoever back. Watch, you'll see. You'll see. That's why I said this channel, I'm learning. I gotta buy more Wi-Fi routers, all that. I'm already on it. Don't even worry about it. Once all that's official, I bet you I'm gonna use everything solar power, and it's gonna be my cameras. And it's gonna be you know how you be watching people hunting at night, and it's that infrared light. Yes, I'm paying for it. I want y'all to see what a dog do to a possum trying to steal. I want y'all to witness a raccoon get caught slipping trying to steal. I want y'all to see when Champ don't even see that the motion detectors pick up a deer walking by the backyard. I want y'all to see that. You know what I could do too? In my own neighborhood, I could go inside. Damn. See, that's why I like when it's late night. I can go in the woods. No, look. Okay, tomatoes for sure. Yeah, but I got a Rottweiler. Rottweiler, man, Champ ain't letting nobody steal nothing. So look. What if I go across the street from my house and go in these Christmas tree woods? And the best I could do is say, I'm going to walk in there with Champ because I'm scary than a motherfucker. I'm telling you, I'm scary as hell. Because it ain't nothing but trees and trees and trees and trees and trees and trees and trees. You can't see nothing. It's like the Matrix. So I think I might walk in there for 4 minutes since I'm from the 400. And I'm going to always start at the same angle. And I'm never going to switch my angle when I walk in there. Do you know I can cut down trees and live an off-the-grid life? And nobody would know I'm there. This is where I live. And this is why y'all be saying my Wi-Fi messed up. I can show y'all that I can walk across the street to all woods and then cut out an area, right? That nobody knows, but I gotta leave a dog because somebody might steal. And I gotta have like motion. I gotta be able to see what's going on. But the motion detectors gonna pick up every animal that's in there that we don't see. I'm telling you, it's so many trees up in there. you might see a Bigfoot. I'm telling you, across the street from my house is thousands of trees. No, my backyard, it got a lot of bamboo and forestry. Yes, it is like woods, but the trees have been cut down, but it's still a lot of trees. Yeah. Yeah, but they said it ain't. But when I came over here, when I moved over here, they said this is the only things that's over here. They said sometimes snakes, but more like garden snakes. They said they'll just steal the eggs, but with the dog here, they don't want no problems. Possums and raccoons, and they said maybe some coyotes, but they said we haven't seen. This is what they told me. We haven't seen coyotes in years. So my neighbors told me. They said we haven't seen coyotes over here in years. And you know coyotes, when the sun go down, they make noise. I haven't heard that. But what I do hear is, even on a sunny day or almost nighttime, if I'm walking Champ, I most definitely hear. It's like you can hear the deers looking at you and following you, but they not gonna approach you, but they looking at you like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, it's weird. I don't know. But if you approach a deer, 9 times out of 10, they running. Champ, he has to be on the leash because it's so much woods, and I'm telling you, thousands. That's the best way I could say. Like I said, if I go in there, I'm gonna be scared. I can't see shit but trees. Then look, once you get inside there, it gets dark. The sun can be out, but it's so many trees that it's dark. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about the Christmas trees that you can buy that be in New York Times Square, them tall ones. Yes, they across the street, even the baby ones. Okay, Google Douglas ferns. That's what's across the street. The thick ones. Not the bushy ones. The thick ones that they got little spaces in between them. I ain't heard none. I ain't heard no foxes, and I ain't heard no howling. The only howling that I hear is when the ambulance come by and Champ voice is so deep, he be trying to howl, but he sound ridiculous. Like we all be laughing when Champ, when he hear one of, he be trying to, but he goes silent because he's so deep. Oh, okay. Oh, little foxes? Oh. Well, I know one thing. Champ ain't scared of shit, and me neither. All I need is Champ. I'll go anywhere with Champ. It's 2 of us because he gonna get busy, and if something get busy on him, nigga, I'ma rest in peace your ass. I'm not finna play with nothing. I'm finna blick you. I don't care if it's 5 of you. Y'all gone. GTA. And then look, this is the most crazy part about it. Nigga, if I bust a strap, allegedly GTA, nobody's gonna call the police because I'm in a wooded area. Do you know I can literally go off the grid and do a shooting range, a pond, and you know how these weird ass niggas be on YouTube and living their life as homeless off the grid? I swear to God, on the dead homies, I got that across the street. I can ask for donations on the dead homies. I could build a tiny home. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where I'm at? That's what I said. Can't nobody get me unless I want you to. I have to let you know you will not find me. I can go ahead and get a bow, clap a turkey. No, I got turkeys. I got turkeys right here. I got baby turkeys right here. Why would I do that? I got turkeys. I got ducks. I got chickens. I'm finna get rabbits. And the last thing is the goats. And I'm gonna be walking the goats down the street with the dogs. I don't know the difference, but I got turkeys already. And then what's the difference between a wild turkey if my turkeys is running around free in the backyard? What's the difference between a wild turkey and the turkeys I got that got a home and then I open a gate and then they walk around the whole big old backyard? Like, what makes them wild? Like, what's the point of saying they wild when if they got a home and I just open the gate every morning and then they can walk around and do whatever they want until they don't want to do it no more every day? Ain't that wild? They ain't in no building. They in the sun. They getting real animals and bugs that come through the trees and the bushes every day. So I don't understand what wild turkey means. It don't get no wilder than that. I might give them the food, keep them alive and stuff like. Yeah, I got free range. That's what it is. Yeah, I got free range. You hit it on the head. I just couldn't think of it. I told you late night I be sipping, but I still be on my shit. I don't be slipping like a transmission, though. So what would be the difference between wild and free range? Didn't I say the chickens was over there by the car waiting on me to come home? And then when they seen me, all of them jumped off the gate. And then I went in the house and got their food together. And then they walked all the way over there. And then the next thing you know, I look out the window and they just hanging around the pond that don't even got water in it yet. They just hanging around there. And like I said, I seen 2 cats stalking my chickens. I was like, damn. When they see them ducks, I've seen 2 cats say, nah, and the ducks walk up on them. The only reason why I got the ducks, because they said the hawks in the sky will try to get your chickens. But they said if you got ducks, they don't mess with ducks because they too big. But your ducks will let your chickens know when it's danger. Yeah, they trying. But look. And then look. Yeah, so look. So if my ducks is doing a good job now, see, listen to this. If my ducks is doing a good job now, then I got 2 more little homies for them. So now they 4 deep. And then I got more chickens. So the chickens is more deep. And then they gonna have 3 big ass turkeys. So they even more deep. So I'm gonna have, look, the turkey's gonna be big as fuck. The ducks is already big as hell. Yeah. Yeah, I got everything. That's why I got the turkeys. Because they gonna be so big, even a hawk gonna be like, damn, that's a big ass bird. Then they gonna see the ducks, they be like, damn. And then the chickens, you know what I mean? By the time the chickens and the turkeys make their sound, man, the chickens is in the coop like, nigga, hell nah, nigga. That you good looking out, big homie. Yeah, but look what they told me. Are you on it? Somebody told me to go ahead and go to Lowe's, go to Lowe's, and then get you some owls, them fake owls, and put them in your trees. I'm already on it, bro. And then look, I said, damn, if I get the fake owls, I might as well pop out an eye and make that a camera. Non-tama. Go ahead and get one of the fake owls, pop out one of the eyes, and make it a camera. Non-tama. You see what I'm on? That's why I said, if you hear a person talk like this, why wouldn't you support his chat? I'm not saying, oh man, I'm over here talking about gangbanging stuff, or I'm talking about promoting this, and that. If I'm talking about business and I'm saying, hey, support the chat, woo, you already see where I'm going. That can't be bullshit. Yeah. See? A lot of people be donating and supporting bullshit. Okay, yeah, I'm over here running the YouTube and we just looking at some BS, everything that's on YouTube. But on the side of this, when I get off this live, I'm living a real business life. Like I could go on side of the YouTube and say, hey, besides this YouTube, you want to invest in the real business like Forever Eggs, chicken, turkeys, and you know what I mean? Like, everybody eat eggs and everybody eat chicken every day, right? Oh, okay. Tell me about myself. And then since I'm down south, everybody was like, yeah, you might as well get the rabbit because a lot of people eat rabbits. And then a lot of people like rabbits because it cuts down their grass in their backyard. I was like, yep, got to get those too. And then when I get the two goats, the boy and the girl, then I'm going to go ahead and have, how niggas be coming over there cutting grass and stuff like that. Well, I'm going to tell people, hey, I could clean a couple of acres. I could clean an acre in a week. I got eight goats that'll clean your whole acre in a week. Just go ahead and pay me $1,600. So I'm feeding my goats at the same time, cutting all your grass all the way down to dirt. With my goats, I could clean your whole acre and have them eat everything all the way to the dirt. I gotta get a girl. I'm just gonna keep the breed going. I'm gonna just stick to my Rottweilers. That's it. I ain't trying to do everything in life. I'm just trying to stay in my lane and make a nigga put respect on my name on the little things that I do. And then with all my chicken boo boo, all my rabbit boo boo, duck boo, all that stuff, I'm gonna be making a compost with all my vegetables and stuff. And then I'm gonna make my own, fertilizer bag. But it's gonna be the type of fertilizer like it's gonna have to stay on refrigerator because, it's gonna have real animal pee and boo boo on it, so it's gonna explode. Like it gotta get to where it's going. So when it get there, it's fresh. It's just like cow manure, but chicken, any animal, man. You just gotta know how God works. That's the only thing I can say. You just gotta know how God works. Yep, something like that. I don't know what the name gonna be exactly, but like I said, man, I'm gonna get to the point to where when I do get on live, y'all be like, damn, Neptune, like, god damn, nigga, we ain't heard nothing from you from a week. And it's gonna be like 1,000 people. Like, I'm telling you, it's gonna get like that. All they gotta do is more professional with my videos to where like you can see it better, clear. I know what I gotta do. If I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Honestly, well, I'll flip the camera on that. Honestly, I don't be telling on myself, but since you asked me that, I'll tell you a little something. This spot is about 1.5 acres with trees and a lake and a creek in the back right at the gate. That's why I know deers and stuff be coming here drinking, and that's why Champ be barking. Like all the animals that be thirsty that just in the wild, it's a creek. So I got Champ closest to the tree, the creek, in the back gate, and the chickens is right in front of Champ, and then I can see the chickens, and then when Champ comes to the side, I can see him, but I can't see him directly. So what I see first from the window is the pond. Backyard, there's so many bamboo trees and trees. I can't see the back gate. That's how far it is. I can't see my back gate. Never. Even if we cut trees down, it's too far. So it's a creek, river, whatever you want to call it. Creek. It's small, but water keep coming through. Animals come through here at about 2 o'clock till about 4:30. Champ barking all night. That's why I know shit back there. All right, so then the other mansion is about like a half an acre, but it's more fancy and more black people that made it. You can have some chickens, but you really can't do too much. Then I got an old man that told me, that's why I be asking y'all. And this is a true story. Listen to these words. This man told me, if you get so many chickens and your business, I'm lying. If you get so many chickens that you need more space, I have 20 acres. And tried to walk and show me. Hell no, it was too much. But in this 20 acres, ain't no gates nowhere. Everything you do, you're gonna have to set up like a cowboy. The land, the water, this nigga has something that comes through his 20 acres that flows all the way from the Mississippi. He said about 15 years ago, when something happened with the water, like some kind of chemicals, the fish stopped coming through there. 20 acres. But y'all be bitching about my Wi-Fi. That's cool. I understand I gotta pay for everything, you know, like you rich, like you already made it. I understand. You two don't believe. I know. I'm used to it. Like, what you want me to say? A lot of niggas be lying on here. What you want me to say? 20 acres though. It ain't mine. Nope, it ain't mine. If I was to say I had whoop-de-whoop amount of bread, Blood got enough acreage, I can make something like the Pomona Fair, the LA County Fair in this city. Parking space and everything, and still got more shit. But I know. I be having these tattoos. Y'all don't think I know nobody. Yeah, I know. I be on here lying, huh? Yep, I know. Hey, you like it, I love it. I just be on here lying. I know that nigga got 20 acres. I wasn't finna walk around. Nigga, I need an ATV for that type shit. I can have shooting range. I can have fishing area. Horses. But the thing is, you're gonna have to have work to where you're gonna have to have people cut down the trees, because with horses, they need flat land. Or maybe on there we could find somewhere, but I ain't went that far. I know. But look, who gonna support? You got people like Chud that be on racist stuff, and people support him all day on a bullshit story. Nigga raising like 60K. You know if I raise 60K, you know what I'm gonna do? First thing I'm gonna do is buy a truck, buy a trailer, go to Lowe's, get everything off the rack that got to do with chainsaws, limb cutters, the extension ones, drive around lawnmowers, and then show the world how I drive around wherever I'm at and give niggas jobs. And them jobs gonna be flatlining 20 acres. Oh, I got a job for you. Hey, you don't have nowhere to stay? I can build a projects up in here with the right support, with the right team. Like, I don't know who legal agents and who got who even know what they talking about. But I know if you want to know investment, 20 acres is enough to have a couple apartment buildings with ducks and chickens just walking through all the time and give you a country setting. Chickens ain't gonna mess with you. If they don't know you, they running. Ducks ain't gonna mess with you. If they don't know you, they running. They ain't like dogs. They don't attack you. They scary. Then I'll be the same one. Where you renting from? Local store. Just small little dairy. You know, eggs, chickens, manure. You know, just whatever's around the way before you leave the property. And then look, with 20 acres, let me keep this in simple words. I would know the police is coming because I would be like the governor of a small state. So if I do have something that could halfway be going on, have you ever seen the feds search 20 acres? You know what 20 acres look like? Me neither. It's too far. Type shit. And I know the man. And he's old. 70-ish old, but he still walk around. He still giddy up. But I know what he said to me. And I know what he thinks I could possibly do. But don't nobody support that. So, just go back to watching videos, you know? He ain't even asking for a price. He just asked me if I need extra space, if I start overflowing. Why would he think that if I only got chickens, ducks, and turkeys? Why would he tell me that? In case I need extra space. I don't even know what I'm doing. But I know since I raised them as chicks, ain't nobody died. Once they was in my care, having not one chicken die. Oh yes, white man. You know it. But he one of them ones, You don't even smell racist on them. That's why I kinda told y'all I wasn't gonna say this to nobody, but you can smell racist. Feds? Okay, you say feds. Let me tell you how I met him. His son is a friend of mine that I met in jail when I bailed out, right? I met the white dude in jail. When I got out, I was messing with the white dude. I know him from jail. He had a friend. I met his friend. His friend is the one that do real gang drugs. You know, Crystalina, Methalina. So one day we had to go do something. We go over there and we just pull up. He didn't know we was coming. And first thing he said was, "Hey, you the guy with the chickens?" I said, "Yeah." "Hey, let's go outside," and just start walking around. And I was like, "Man, where your gate at? Like, where your gate? Like, where's the end of your property to the creek?" "No, I don't have a gate." "Huh?" "Yeah, I don't have a gate." "So where's your property end?" "I have 20 acres. He's so nice with it. I'm Indian and Haitian. He took me by the creek, picked up dirt, and showed me where deer was crossing the river to drink and pass. I never would have knew that the way deer come down to drink, they make a line in the dirt. Like the dirt will be high, the water will be low, but the deer keep a real narrow cut through, and they cut through the water, and then on the other side it's another. So you could tell when they run, but you would have never saw it because it's kind of small. And once he said it, I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, see that little hole? That's where they jump, and then they build themselves up to run down. And they can smell when the last deer, like it's like a head deer that cuts the way. So no matter how nature goes, it's some OG that always keeps that same cut through the water that they generations they just cut through your shit. It's gonna be for life. Even if they come through once a year, twice a year, they're gonna come through that same way. They're gonna remember where their water's at. It's just what they do. So it was a small cut and it was steep. And then to get up, it was steep. But deer is strong as hell. They could jump off of anything like a cheetah and be gone. Like their agility is off the charts. It's a Deer Creek crossing. Not too far from the back house. What about the rest of the 20 acres? And he don't even have a golf cart to drive around that bitch. I could draw like an architect. I could literally draw out pathways. Once I get the sky view, I could draw out the pathways and put everything in between, even if it's a small housing area. But you know, ain't nobody gonna call me like, hey man, what you talking about? I could put some tiny homes over there. Yeah, tiny homes cost about 10,000 a piece. You can rent that for a year and get double your money back for 1 year. And you pay for the whole thing. You can get them bitches from like Walmart, Costco, $12,000. And it look like a real home. And then the only thing I'm gonna do is put a couple palm trees, put some asphalt, make a driveway. My nigga, it's that big, nigga. It's that big. And he gonna let me do it. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. 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 The way he told me it, he talked to me like my dad when he was finna die. That's the best way I can tell you it. Oh God, the way he told me that, the son is a tweaker. Like Lush, the son is a Lush. He don't have nobody else to leave it to. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He don't have nobody after him. I can hear what you saying. His son is Lush. Do you hear what I'm saying? If I could look you in your eyes, I'm from the streets. I done sold D-rugs all my life. He will lose 20 acres if his son is in control. He wanted to holler at the chicken man, who in 2026, at his age, is doing chickens. That's why he hollered at me. I can hear what you saying, but you ain't talking about nothing. Because who walks up to a young man and say, hey, you're the one with the chickens? Yeah, that's me. Hey, let me show you something. Cross. You burnt. Who in 2026 that's black and young that say, I'm starting a poultry farms, chickens, ducks, and turkeys, and a couple of rabbits, and then a couple years, or maybe 1 year, I'll have the goats on deck. What you talking about, nigga? But I understand. You ain't on the level that I'm on. So, God bless. You know, you gave me some game, but I'm Neptune. That mean I be on the other planet. I can hear what you say, but you ain't gonna stop the motion. Cause I know face to face, meeting a person is always better than the internet. So you mean internet me. You go, oh yeah, he with the games. Yeah, that's what it is. And then when I do what I do, and when I'm on here a lot less, then you might catch me with a cowboy hat, acting different. Don't ask me why I'm acting different. This is what pays me. You know how Crip Mac get in character? What if my farm have me get in character where I wear a hat out the way and I ain't gotta worry about getting smoked, and I make more money on that YouTube than talking about bitch ass niggas in the hood? I know. That's too far-fetched. That's why I moved out the hood. Cause they said, well, you move out the hood, you ain't straight no more. Well, you know what? I've been there so long and I got so many hours in the hood. Shut your bitch ass up. That's all I gotta say. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You ain't, nigga, start getting hours now and then go ahead and holler at me in 20 years. Just go ahead and put, from today, put 20 whole years straight and you gotta show up in the hood every day, nigga. Just like me. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I ain't gotta go nowhere, hoe ass nigga.
Anyone else standing around? Anyone else that might get in the way? That's just collateral damage. Why is the state
So respect my stuff, support the chat. Other than that, everything else just yapping.
We are relying, as you saw,
I made
solely
it,
on our
and I'm gonna continue to make it. If I get
Now, we
support,
did
I get
present some
support.
evidence.
If
That
I
evidence
get
goes
hate,
to
I get
rebut
hate.
their
But at the end
suggestions
of
of
the
mental
day,
health mitigation, which you have
I'm
seen
still
have
gonna make
completely
it.
been rebutted.
The brain scan testimony with the dude said that you're completely wrong. To the defense lawyer was rough.
It is because of an extremely heightened level of
Everybody gonna still be gang banging.
that the state,
And you know what?
is presenting you with the
If all the
aggravating
stores
factor,
shut down
one that the lawsuit
and they stop selling
of very
eggs
cold-blooded
and
murders
chickens,
The
I bet
aggravating
you me and my
factor,
community
cold,
be eating, and
calculated,
not just my
and
family,
premeditated.
everybody in my
That this
area
murder
type
was
shit.
committed in a
Break bread
cold,
like Jesus
calculated,
said,
and premeditated
right?
manner without any pretense of moral justification. That is the aggravating factor. Mr. Murphy with his fully automatic Glock. It's very rare, folks, that an execution is caught on video like this.
Shot with the Glock.
But I understand, no, Nipsey Hussle didn't have followers until he died. He wasn't famous until he died. I don't care what nobody say. Nipsey Hussle, niggas wasn't listening to Nipsey Hussle till he died. Like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga wasn't listening to no Nipsey Hussle. When he died, everybody listening to him.
Block switch, Sean Gathright with the AR.
Look at the teamwork. Look at the precision. Look at the efficiency.
Davion up there.
That evidence alone, standing alone, without the X Spaces evidence, without the Airbnb evidence of no one going through the front door, without all the other evidence, the evidence of Mr. Chance and Mr. Gathright,
I just jump scared y'all with David. I got pictures.
coolly, calmly, businesslike, loading up that Impala. Without any of that evidence, you could look at this alone, and your common sense would be screaming at you that this is the product, this type of murder, it's the product of heightened premeditation. That doesn't happen.
No, I don't think they meant to do it. It was accident.
Planning.
I don't think that was
Wearing
on purpose. These people
to
didn't
cover
mean
their
to get
identities.
Julio
And not just
like
disguises,
that.
folks. They're wearing all black to hide in the darkness, to hide their skin, to hide their faces. They're wearing hoodies. These are disguises. These are items that they brought with them as part of this plan. This alone, this evidence and the efficiency, the positioning, demonstrates the premeditation and the planning that went into this. And this evidence alone would be sufficient evidence beyond any doubt that this was a product of heightened, cold, calculated, premeditation. This is a fully formed, committed mission that they are on. That is immediately executed. As soon as the opportunity presents itself, they come out of the shadows where they're hiding. And we saw Mr. Davion Murphy, who snuck down behind those cars. And you heard me asking these forensic experts, isn't that significant that he did that? That he had the mindset and cognitive ability to hide behind the cars to avoid being detected by a very wary victim, someone who had had his life almost taken 9 months before in an attempted murder that Mr. Gathright is connected to by physical scientific evidence. A very wary prey.
That's all right. People, there's no way you can feel bad for Sean. Like, he spun the block. He shot Julio twice, once in the foot, then 9 months later, and he's connected to another unrelated murder, and he was in a shooting in Mississippi. Like, you can't feel bad for Sean, bro.
How Mr. Gathright continued in a persistent fashion, chasing after the Charger, pumping rounds into it. And then we didn't even get to following down behind the cars and unloading down the west side of the hotel. So this is the aggravator. The first-degree murder was committed in a cold, calculated, premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Cold means the murder was the product. Calm and cool reflection. Calculated means having a careful plan, a plan that is carefully constructed.
He's going through all the aggravating factors.
So what does this mean? It simply means that there is no claim of justification or excuse, even if it was insufficient to reduce the degree of the murder, that it would rebut the otherwise cold, calculated, or premeditated nature of this murder. Folks, there is no way to rebut the premeditated nature of this murder. There's just simply no way. There's way too much evidence of it. It is part of this. It's part and parcel of what we watched on that video. You cannot separate the two. To commit that type of crime would be impossible on the spur of the moment. That crime doesn't just speak of a lack of impulsivity. Remember hearing that term earlier in the last day or two? It doesn't just speak of a lack of impulsivity. It screams that this was extremely planned, that this was a designed mission. Just
Sorry, bro. You gotta, like, look like
Yeah,
you
he
care a
looks
little
stupid.
bit when the jury's deciding if you're gonna get the death penalty.
investigative efforts of the Tampa Police Department and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in this case. Mr. Murphy obtains the Chevy Cruze, the silver Chevy Cruze. That's his first part of the contribution to this case. The car that's utilized as surveillance and as a spotter car, a car that's outside of the circle. Then Mr. Murphy, on his Airbnb account, sending his ID and reserving that Airbnb. And now we see the teamwork coming in. Right around the same time, within minutes, you remember in the evidence, Isaiah Chance receiving a $390 payment from another gang member, an ATK gang member, J. Breezy, sent to his Mr. Rich Off War cash out. And that payment is made to Airbnb. It's paid.
Just like I said in the past, I'd be terrified of a RICO if I was these guys, man.
If the video of the murder itself doesn't establish how premeditated and planned, we need only look at this video. Because even if you got rid of the X Spaces discussions, and you didn't have the earlier in the morning paying of an Airbnb, and you have these two defendants, Mr. Gathright and Mr. Chance, business-like, look at the confidence that Mr. Gathright carries with him. They could very well have been packing to go on a cruise or something, and they are packing up that Impala with high-powered rifles, with ammunition, with disguises, the tools they would need to carry out this mission. That's in the afternoon. That is hours, 20 hours or so before the murder happens. And then when they get to Tampa, and they have to drive, remember, because this conspiracy now is traveling from Jacksonville down here to Tampa. They have to travel for 3 hours to get down here. And they're coordinating. You saw that in the LPR, that both these cars are following and coordinating, again, showing advanced planning. But when they get here, we see this real-time demonstration of premeditation on the part of Mr. Gathright. Man, you know, I want it myself. If I could, I would have had it so many there. I know somebody can get it from them. Get the B&B for me, gang. They're all trying to find the Airbnb. And then, after the run to the McDonald's, they get provisions for this assault team.
Provisions? To McDonald's, baby.
All have a dinner, a late night dinner, to make sure they got enough energy. They start coordinating.
At McDonald's.
And remember the evidence. By this point, these two defendants, Mr. Gathright and Mr. Chance, they've already gone down to teasers. They've already cased teasers. They've already checked it out to get the lay of the land. They start coordinating. Mr. Chance is not using his phone because he's going to use his girlfriend's phone. He doesn't want to use his phone. He doesn't want to be tracked. He doesn't want to be connected. So they start sharing information. Mr. Gathright stores Ms. Andrews' phone's information and his phone in a contact. They start sharing locations with each other. Now we're up to 208. They're still communicating with each other, coordinating. We see the coordination. We see Mr. Chance and his contributions starting here in the actual pursuit and the stalking and the hunting of Charles Jones. He's at teasers. As Miss Doherty told you, he's wearing a hoodie. He's wearing a COVID mask. He's using his girlfriend as kind of a decoy or camouflage, so that he's not standing around in the middle of the summer wearing a hoodie and a mask looking suspicious. It's just a young couple walking around in the parking lot. And they are there, and they're observing Charles Jones and his friends as they're at teasers, still communicating. Now they're trying to get Gathright to pick up his phone, maybe trying to FaceTime him, which we learned in the evidence is not collected in CDRs, all detail records, and they're telling him, pick up your effing phone. More coordination through the time that Mr. Jones is leaving. And now he and his entourage have gone to Truth 18.
I feel like that's got to change one day, right? Where at some point, FaceTime records are going to have to be kept. It happened in the Weissel trial where apparently they were going on FaceTime before murdering someone. Well, actually, they were found not guilty of that, so I can't say that, but...
They're at Truth 18, and they're getting ready to leave from there, and more coordination. Because I know you all have concerns about Mr. Gathright. He was 18 years old. The state's never hid from that fact. Is that a mitigating factor? Absolutely, it's a mitigating factor. And it's up to each of you to decide how much weight you want to give that. But we need to look at what Mr. Gathright did.
I say slam their ass like... Slam their ass like Shaq.
Well past.
Man, they planted it. They ain't stupid. They ain't dumb, man. They know what they did. Stop playing.
Would have been able to find that hotel.
If you think they didn't know what they did, you just as dumb as them cameras.
So just enough far enough behind and tailing them so they weren't detected, but able to see where they were going and relay that. Because Mr. Gathright, coordinating with his co-conspirator in this extremely premeditated plot, went directly to where the victim and his entourage had already gone. They had already pulled into the home to suites when Mr. Gathright was nowhere to be seen. Mr. Gathright immediately navigates that Impala around the north end of that hotel, passing all of those cars in that parking lot. Now what we see...
No, they didn't know what was going on. They were just...
navigating that car and making sure to do a three-point turn so he doesn't reveal their presence in this car that they have hidden.
Stop being stupid. The grifters are trying to make you people angry at the governor of Georgia.
When partisans demand chaos, conservatives choose the Constitution. With votes...
Shut your ass up.
If you go back to Truth 18, which I kind of skipped over, you remember Mr. Chance, the surveillance team. He gets out with Miss Andrews because they're just a young couple, and they can get closer and make closer observation and give that intelligence to the strike team, the hit team. Mr. Gathwright's driving the Impala. He parks across the street, or parks, right next to the strip mall where Truth 18 is. But as they're getting ready to leave, and they're getting information that must have been received, and Mr. Gathright repositions across the street and pulls up to that stop sign. And one thing you may have seen in the evidence, he stops and then he creeps forward so that he can see around that corner and see the entourage and see the victim's car. You heard Detective Ramos.
This shit, truly, it really is disturbing. They were hunting him. Some sick shit.
Detective who did this incredible job and sat on the stand as a true encyclopedia of this case, telling you, in his opinion, they were getting ready to possibly try an assault or to follow. But he gets there, and he's also now part of the surveillance. And he's staging, waiting. Here in the hotel parking lot, he is taking the precautions. He goes down, and then he turns the car around and comes back without going around that corner and breaking a plane where they could be seen. He goes up around the corner, there he goes past the Tesla, and park. And then you have to think, there's no way they were driving around Tampa in June with hoodies and masks over their face for 4 hours.
Sean Rashad.
Get their hoodies on, pull these masks or gaiters or whatever they're using to cover their faces. Mr. Gathright has to retrieve that AR-15, and now he's handling it, and they're running, and they're acting as a team. These three individuals that are the assault team. And as I said, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy, with his ski mask on, with only eye hole showing, with the 300 blackout, crouched down making himself unobtrusive, trying to make sure that they conceal their presence, because this was all predicated and designed around an ambush. And you remember the state telling you in opening statements that they brought fire supremacy? That was part of the plan. That was part of this, to bring overwhelming firepower to this situation, because they weren't going to let Charles Jones get away. Not this time. Not this time. They were going to take him. He was not going back to Jacksonville. He was going to stay here in Tampa. So they bring 3 shooters with high-powered rifles and all of this firepower, no hesitation.
Yep.
They were sitting in front of a
He got it on point.
with a packed
He ain't
parking
lying on
lot.
him.
Mr. Gathwright's use of the Airbnb app and the VRBO app and that search alone, that alone, I'm going to come back to that in a few minutes.
That it really is one of the most disturbing pieces of evidence.
Is an overwhelming load of decision and problem solving, decision making. But think of all the decisions they had to make. Mr. Murphy had to try to coordinate Mr. Rashad Murphy to get that cruise. He had to talk to his sister, or his brother's mother of his brother's children, and he had to coordinate with her because someone had to go get the car. Either he had to go pick it up, or she had to bring it to him. Every one of these steps required multiple smaller steps and multiple decisions and problem solving. Well, can you drop it off? We'll drive you back, or can I pick it up from you? And then he's got to get someone to drop him off. And we know he's driving it when he goes to the Walmart, and someone there is driving it, and they come to pick him up when he comes out of the Walmart the night before. That alone just shows another example of the problem solving, the decision making, and then the back and forth with Airbnb and booking the Airbnb and finding an Airbnb that just happens to be 2 miles from Teasers and ends up being almost 1.33 miles, just over a mile from the murder scene. But in that same area right there around Busch Gardens.
He ain't stuttering once, dude. I mean, look at this frame. I'm gonna have to blur the gun, but that's Rashad with this gun right here. Glock switch pointing right at the windshield, and the windshield has its first impact.
Now we're seeing impacts to the driver's side, and you can see the glass spraying upwards from the impacts through that automobile windshield glass. And we know Camilla Bentley is in that car on the right, the Altima. She's already got her foot on the brake, and watch when her car starts to move. First impact, second impact. And we know she takes the 2 rounds to the back of that car. This is efficiency. This is overwhelming firepower. So Mr. Murphy,
Damn, he almost killed the girl that was with him.
and the way that he and Mr. Gathright coordinate, it's almost as if they did a countdown, like a 3, 2, 1 or something.
It is, because they both sprint around the corner at the exact same time. It's almost like they went 3, 2, 1, go. Like, it is. He's not wrong.
And they take up their firing positions quickly.
He said he's not wrong.
Heightened premeditation. And they're acting immediately. Watch Mr. Gathright. He will not even be in a standing position before he's opening fire. He is running into his position and starting to fire with his feet are moving. That's how quickly they wanted to put rounds before anyone could react to them. He's already fired. He's still moving at that point. But look where he's pointing. He's pointing towards the Charger. And then you see his muzzle swing to the right. Right there. He's making an intentional decision to redirect his fire after he has put 2 rounds through the windshield of that Charger. And now he's redirecting to the Altima, which they thought Tatham McRae was driving. A 6-block number. Look at the purposeful, intentional behavior of Mr. Gathright here before Mr. Murphy appears up here to baby. This perfect coordinated attack.
He and he close range with
it. Almost falls down. Turns,
close range,
fire rounds into that car. Now they're both firing into it. Almost perfect timing.
Yeah.
And now Mr. Gathright is still firing. And look at where he's firing.
That's the definition of a blitz.
He's firing to the north.
That is the very definition of a blitz.
But just look at the tenacity. That is purpose-driven behavior. This was something that had been in their hearts and minds, the point I'm trying to make, for weeks, for days.
Yeah, that was a blitz.
To murder someone, to take someone's life. And you see this overwhelming firepower. There was no consideration for anyone else in that area. None whatsoever.
Imagine what he's thinking right now, bro. Someone compared him to Drake in the chat earlier, and I chuckled a little bit.
They hit some 6-block members, that's all that matters. Anyone who else, and this is another thing. When they're coming out of Teasers or Thursday team, Mr. Gathrop's sitting over there at the stop sign. He sees the size of that entourage. He sees how many people are involved. He knows how many people are involved. Mr. Woody pointed this out to you. Look at the accuracy of those rounds into the headrests. Both headrests taking rounds. Sean Gathright shooting an AR-15 chambered in 5.56 NATO. What caliber were the 2 rounds pulled out of Charles Jones' body? Well, the 1 round, what was its caliber? It was a 22 caliber class, 5mm class, which 5.56
you see all them holes
rounds.
in
They
the
could
hood
not figure out the caliber on the screw couldn't, but she could tell you they had
y'all begging for y'all life. Y'all should be ashamed of y'all. I don't know what to say. These people should be ashamed of themselves acting like you shouldn't get the death penalty. You went out of your way. You got Airbnbs. Nigga, you took stuff back to your granny house. You disrespectful.
From the same type of rifle.
To see your granny talk on the stand for you disrespectful, bro. She believe in your little bitch ass.
NATO bullets into Charles Jones' body. We don't know about the other bullet to the chest. That could have been from Rashad Murphy, and it would make sense. Look at him crouching down, hurriedly getting into place, running behind those cars.
I'm laughing at the way he runs,
Yeah, you
bro.
better
He's
not.
so
Man, we get
unathletic.
Staying in his hiding place, you remember, in his area where he cannot be seen because he doesn't want to reveal that he's there, they may try to go somewhere else. They want them to go that direction. They want them to go into that area. And they don't want them to flee or have a chance to get away. Again, coming back, Mr. Murphy's tenacity, purpose-driven behavior. He's not giving up. He's not going to stop. And then quickly back to the car. Does that speak to you, someone who has a cognitive impairment? Rashad Murphy running back to the car. The image on the right, if you look at the direction of his head, he's looking towards the fleeing car. His direction is towards Charles Jones' Charger. And you can see in this image, he's now moved slightly forward, and he's still looking in that direction. They finally get back to Jacksonville the next day, and for the first time in all the evidence, the ghost is revealed. Rashad Murphy, in person, showing up.
He f***ed up so bad getting in this Uber and getting on camera here, because if it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be on camera anywhere without his face showing.
Wow.
He's on camera in Walmart with the same outfit. This guy, they're so stupid.
Rashad Murphy, who tried to conceal, to try to protect the conspiracy.
But, as we go on in this case, the doctor is going to say a lot of these dudes got brain damage. Like, I don't know what to say, man. These dudes got brain damage to the point to where the doctor was like, man, I've been doing this so much with people trying to play like they this, and that. And I just thought he was going to be a regular dude. So he said, yeah, when I just went about my day and then, you know, checked out his, you know, thing. And I thought it was going to be regular. And I haven't seen a brain like that. And I can't lie to you. I work with you guys. This guy, half of his brain doesn't work. Davion Murphy. And you can't expect people that have it more than half. They said all sides of his brain is damaged. His dad got on the stand and said, yes, I have several kids that have brain damage just like he does. And his dad is in prison doing life. And all of his kids, he says, has brain damage.
17 days before, when Isaiah Chance was talking to the victim and
That's
arguing with
smoking.
him, trying to get him to
Good
stop.
dope. Or the baby
You don't want to
mama
give us up. You don't want them
was
to
a
know what we're up to.
smoker.
You don't want to give them advance notice that something might happen. The ghost, who never appears on the ring camera at the Airbnb in Tampa. That takes thoughtful, deliberate action in and of itself. None of these defendants appear on that ring camera on the 22nd when they get there. They're going in and out of that Airbnb, as Miss Doherty told you, all through that evening. Chance and Gathright are going down to case the teasers earlier in the evening. They're leaving to go. Chance is going with his girlfriend and Mr. Davion Murphy up to the McDonald's to get food, and they never appear until after everything is done. Before I move away from the cold, calculated, meditated, I want to move back to Isaiah Chance.
Cold calculated. See how he put it together? Cold calculated, just like a book.
He's the one that actually pays. True J. Breezy's contributions for the Airbnb. He provides the Glock with the extended magazine that is utilized by Rashad Murphy in the attack. He helps load the Impala. Now we see the photographs of him on the left, that teaser's on the right at Truth 18, with Miss Andrews providing the essential, critical, on-the-ground, real-time intelligence and reconnaissance back to the assault team.
I can't explain how lucky Alicia got. She knew what was up. I don't know how people think otherwise. She takes a trip with an assault team and tracks someone around in the car with her boyfriend who has a hoodie and a mask on. She has a mask on. They don't go in any clubs. She knew what was up, bro. She got so lucky only getting 10 or 15 years. Well, she hasn't been sentenced yet, and she might get another trial for manslaughter, but...
Right, would have been able to find where the victim went. Unless he was right on their tail revealing himself, the only way he knew to do it was because Mr. Chance told him. And when they needed him to come in for last-second reconnaissance, remember how fast after he had staged across the street at the Embassy Suites area at USF, he comes flying back across town, blows that red light, and pulls right in and drives right past the victim in the car that they all know is not going to be recognized. That's why Mr. Rashad Murphy had to solve that problem and go get that car. And now Mr. Chance is providing last second intelligence to the assault team. So he drives in, drives past, goes around the corner, encounters the Impala, goes right past it, does that three-point turn, and then he comes back. That didn't happen for that reason. That was a coordinated effort. And without Mr. Chance's information and intelligence to them, they wouldn't have known for a fact where Charles Jones was sitting. If you look at the passenger side of that Charger, you can see Mr. Jones' red and white socks sitting up there on the dashboard, moving back and forth. When you're considering Mr. Chance and Mr. Gathright, you need to consider their contributions to this murder and their role in this
Contributions
murder.
is a crucial
Without
word.
these two defendants, this never,
He
ever
said their
would have happened.
contributions
It never would have
making
happened.
this
Without
happen.
Mr. Chance providing that real-time intelligence, they would not have been able to track Charles Jones. They would not have been able to orchestrate this attack. Mr. Gathright, we know that the attack, this whole thing that day starts where? It starts at the Gathright household. In the Gathright household, out in the suburbs in Jacksonville, we see this extremely confident defendant, Mr. Gathright, loaded for bear, loading up his car as if they're going on a vacation, just as casual as could be without a care. He and Mr. Chance are discussing how they're going to load it, where they're going to put the items, more problem solving, more decision making, back and forth. And of course, we know from the evidence from the search warrant that was conducted at the Gathright residence that Mr. Gathright was the armorer of this assault team. He provided the armament that was utilized, this weapon being utilized by Davion Murphy, that rifle being utilized by Mr. Gathright. And you heard in the evidence from the very compelling testimony of Officer De Jesus that that rifle was being utilized with a high level of skill. The sling that was attached to it being utilized to stabilize the rifle, and we saw its effect. 2 rounds right next to each other in Charles Jones' back, fired by this 18-year-old at the time defendant, right through the windshield. And then the 2 well-placed parallel rounds right through the back window. Back in October of 23, in the first attack on Charles Jones, they were able to match shell casings from that scene to the shell casings found when these officers stopped Mr. Gathright. Those shell casings. And of course, Mr. Gathright provided ammunition as well as the rolls. So I want to talk to you about this.
Something that used to terrify me in my business was doing
That's why
my
he went to
finances.
church.
So now I use.
That's exactly why he's doing the prayer line at church.
I don't have audio on this, but I just want you to watch for a few minutes what is occurring in this screen recorded video on his iCloud.
Showing the jury
Look at
this
that time.
again.
That's a work day before the murder happens. That's 8 hours before the murder happens. And we know that this defendant, look at the problem solving right there in real time in that evidence, the decision making going on. From, as Raul Benasco told us, a very mature defendant who can take care of himself. Look at him going through. And then we're going to see him start using the multiple filters. A property on the water, a property with this many rooms, a property that has a pool, a property with a barbecue. Trying to figure this out. This evidence, in and of itself, is overwhelming premeditation.
This is the evidence right here. This type of shit
is
that could
going
get
through
him
that
the death
shit
penalty.
quick.
Because he truly was hunting and trying to figure out his
Yeah,
location.
he was
8 hours
hunting
before the murder.
for
And it goes on. You
Airbnbs.
remember
Like
in the trial
this
when we played this
nigga,
for you.
man,
This
look
goes
at
on
this
for
nigga
minutes
going.
and minutes and minutes.
Yeah,
of
he ain't even
tenacious,
looking.
goal-oriented,
He is
purpose-driven
not
behavior by this
looking through
defendant.
nothing long.
And what was the whole purpose of this? Was he looking for an Airbnb? Was he looking to rent a property? Was he doing
Nah, he
anything
was
of any kind
price-
of productivity? No.
price and
He's
beauty.
trying to find their prey. He's trying to find Charles Jones, their target.
I still understand why he screen recorded this. And he got rid of his phone after. Did he think it didn't get backed up? Like, he had backup to iCloud and didn't know it. Because that's how they found this. They never found any phones. Well, they found Rashad's, but not Sean's.
Trying to find him. Actively trying to find him. That phone's not moving itself. That's his fingers doing that.
Yeah.
When you're considering the weight of this
That nigga
aggravating
was
factor,
searching
and
for
you're
this
comparing
nigga.
it and weighing it against
Look how fast
a
he hit the
significant
buttons.
that he was 18. This is what you need to look at. when
This
you're assessing
nigga,
the value
this
and
nigga
quality,
is doing that shit,
that this was a
man.
cold, calculated,
Boy,
premeditated
if I
murder.
was
Remember, the
him on his
considerations
YouTube,
of
I'd
each
probably
individual
have
defense
10
as far as
videos a
sentences,
day.
individual sentences.
This
But
nigga
because
is
this
going through
conspiracy,
shit.
Because they acted as a team, a lot of this evidence, you got to look at it.
Man,
as
I'm
a whole.
finna blow
You gotta
this
look at it
up,
as a whole.
y'all. I ain't
Every
gonna
one
even
of
lie,
them
man.
is cold
I'm finna
calculated,
zoom out and
premeditated,
blow
acted
this
under
up,
each of
y'all.
them. This alone,
Here
this
we
is
go,
enough
man.
premeditation to convict 1,000
I'm
people.
finna blow this up for y'all. These niggas crazy.
To convict 1,000 people.
Now he's going to utilize a technique, a honeypot. He's going to use a honeypot technique, if you've ever heard of that term. A honeypot, a lure. He's going to try to lure and get that information by luring it out of someone, by using this pretty young girl, Kyla, who unbelievably goes along with this. I need you to text Fatboy. We never know who Fatboy is. It's probably easy to do Edwards. As I need you to text Fatboy, tell him you're trying to pull up about trying to see him tonight. You know I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him while I'm out. She doesn't really understand at first. He in Tampa right now. Make it seem like you know he's there. He had a B&B with 6. Be like, what's WYA? WYA? Where are you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk and trying to F. Never mind. Then she says, we have here at the club. She's not following. You want to come to the B&B with us? Question mark. But she's not understanding. No, I'm in Tampa. I'm trying to see where his B&B at. Who B&B? 6. Fools. It's his D-Day in Fatboy Widow. Not here in Jacksonville. No, they in Tampa. What? She still doesn't understand. But that doesn't stop him. He persists. Play like you know it. Fatboy going to Beezer's tonight or some shit like that.
Wow.
Clearly, this defendant was persistent.
He was trying to get a
tenacious
girl
in
to
his
say,
attempt to locate
man.
Charles Jones.
The chocolate.
And then we know that
Sean Gathright.
in addition to all of this effort and involvement in this case,
Boy, you
because,
better
folks,
keep
evidence in
praying
this
all
case
the way
shows
till you put
there
you in
is
that chair,
no
bro.
defendant sitting over here. There is no
Sean
defendant in this
Gathright
case who
made
did
everything
more
happen.
to orchestrate this murder
Literally,
than Mr. Gathright.
all these niggas is broke. If it wasn't for Sean Gathright with that artillery, with the transportation, and the housing, Fulio would be alive. This light-skinned dude right here is the one that paid and made it happen. He got their clothes, the ski mask, the guns, the artillery, and the whip, and the Airbnb. And now this nigga talking about he going to prayer circles and he looking out for the unfortunate, and God told him that he supposed to be here for the youth. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Man, I hope they mess up and nigga you and die, nigga you came back and they had to do your dumb ass again. Dumbass light-skinned boy.
Maybe as involved in him, but nobody exceeds his culpability in this murder. He adds and provides the car, the assault team, the Impala.
Look at him drinking water. Look at him drink the water.
Entire intelligence.
That was so bullshit, him drinking that water.
We talked about this, how he drove around the parking lot, how he maneuvered and kept the assault team from being detected. That's on that defendant's shoulders in this cold, calculated, premeditated murder. And where does this whole thing end?
Hey, Gaffrey, this is all I gotta say for a couple of minutes, man. I'll shut the fuck up. Y'all ain't gotta tell me to shut the fuck up. What's the point of buying some goddamn ski mask, nigga? And they seen all you niggas the next day in the motherfucking no ski mask in the same dumbass clothes. You niggas stupid.
Freight residents in the suburbs in Jacksonville. Now, he's not there. No, this defendant's not there. He's over in Auburndale in Polk County, dropping the Impala off with his unsuspecting grandmother, leaving it with his grandmother, and then driving off in her 4Runner, now loaded with all of that ammunition and all that other evidence.
Wow.
This evidence alone, and this aggravating factor alone, if we had no other aggravating factor, would justify a sentence of death for each one of these defendants. Standing alone, it would justify a sentence of death. Because this is a boatload.
Yeah, they hunted Fulio.
Premeditation. This is, like I said, it's enough premeditation to convict thousands of men. There could have been
y'all hunted
40
Fulio,
people
man.
participating
They
that
got
each
y'all
had just
play
a
by
little
play.
chunk of this 2 weeks, more than 2 weeks of premeditation. And they all could have been convicted as principals of first-degree murder.
There's a reason why this guy's a death penalty specialist, dude. These guys all might get the death penalty.
Yeah,
that's
he
the way I'm
pressed
thinking right now. Holy
but
shit.
he ain't lying.
This evidence, as you saw,
He ain't
I
lying.
don't think
He
there's a chance for
pressing.
Isaiah because he's on Trigger Man, but he's making me think he could get it right now.
at trial, because we kept bringing
It don't matter. Y'all
all the way
plotted
up to the
together.
end.
You don't gotta
All
be
the
the
way up to
trigger
the end.
man.
More and more
Y'all
and
went
more
out
evidence.
y'all way.
More and more evidence.
You was
In
trying to
football,
get
it's called higher
females to
on.
catch
When we
him,
have the
all
burden
type
proof,
of shit.
which we should have the burden of proof, because we're the government and we are here asking you to convict them of something, then we need to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. But like I told you in my opening statements, we're going to prove this to you beyond any doubt. There's zero doubt in this case that they committed premeditated murder. And I'm very confident that every one of you found that when you went back there to deliberate. This aggravating factor, it
Yeah, he ain't
stands
playing.
on a substantial volume
This
of
nigga,
premeditation.
he
of
got a
evidence
couple
of
people death
premeditation, of
penalty.
heightened
He ain't playing.
premeditation. This aggravating circumstance
This should
alone
publicize.
justifies
He
a sentence
been
of death.
booking
This
this.
aggravating factor alone and its
He
evil and its wicked
that
nature
nigga go to
outweighs
sleep
any of the
good
suggested
doing
mitigation
this.
for any of these defendants.
He feel like this is his
They
calling.
conspired, they premeditated as a team, and it applies to
This
each
nigga
one of
practiced
them.
this in the mirror
This
like Crip
aggravator
Mac.
that either
He
Shad Murphy,
practiced
Sean
this in the
Gathright,
mirror like Crip
or
Mac.
Davion Murphy was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use or threat of violence to another person. You can take out the previously part.
You
That's
do,
another way of
baby.
putting that. They were convicted of
Do, try me
contemporaneous
one more
violent
time,
felony. When
baby.
You all
You
came back
do,
here
baby. You
with that
do.
just verdict finding them, these three defendants, guilty each of 3 counts, not 1, but 3 counts of attempted second-degree murder. And that's exactly what they did. Attempted second-degree murder. That is an aggravating factor that I've kind of broached and talked about a little bit already. They weren't going to just kill Charles Jones. He was the target, no doubt about it. But if there was someone else there, 6 block, they were going to kill him.
Yeah, they got blood too.
Gino Norris, 22 years old, not a 6 block member, but a lifetime friend or a lifelong friend of
This
Charles
nigga
Jones
is
since they were in middle
22
school.
years old?
He was there to celebrate with
Blood
Charles.
look
This young man,
36.
saw come in here, this
How
man,
this
he
nigga
talked
32
low
years,
tones,
22 years
subdued
old?
voice.
See, I even said
You saw the
32.
evidence. When
This
they went up the
nigga
stairs
was
to Troop 18, he kind of paused and leaned on the banister and
long
waited
years
for
old. That nigga look like he 36.
It's bow time.
They said that nigga was 22. That
Had a
nigga
sausage biscuit before. Have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from both?
That's crazy work, gang. That nigga was 22.
Bojangles. Slow cooked smoked sausage grilled and served on a made from scratch buttermilk biscuit. Another Bojangles biscuit that doesn't disappoint. Get 2 for $5 today.
I don't even know about Bojangles on the West Coast. I ain't even been there, but they said Bojangles fire. I ain't been there though. You know they ain't even got In-N-Out here. They got Chick-fil-A though.
For everyone else, he was there because he was Charles Jones' friend, not because he was a member of 6 Block. But that didn't stop him from catching a round in his arm. Xavier Edwards, the driver of the car, who is a 6 Block member, 19 years old at the time, he took multiple rounds into his shoulder. He had grazing wounds on his hands because his hands were up with all of the glass shattering on the steering wheel. This young man likely saved not only himself but Gino Norris's life by pressing down on that accelerator and driving through that massive wall of fire in that vortex between Davion Murphy and Sean Gaffron.
People try to suggest he could have popped a U-turn. I think a U-turn would have been worse because it takes like time. I don't know, bro. He had nowhere to go. Like he could have popped a U-turn, but that probably could have given Sean a better angle. I don't know.
Look at their faces. Look at that. That is from a body-worn camera. That's not a pose. That's in the middle of a curve. That's a screenshot from a body-worn camera. Look at the stunned look on Gino's face. Wow. And look at the expression on Xavier Edwards.
He bleeding everywhere, and this nigga looks scared.
Remember that coming out of
that nigga was scared when the police got there. Like, please save us, save us. They killing us.
Reflected in real time as it's being suffered.
Yeah, Sean saying it was traumatic experience. Come on, brother. That was crazy.
These men still having projectiles in their bodies.
Yeah, blood.
Look at the placement of those rounds from Mr. Gathrigh's rifle, because there's no doubt he's the one that fired those. The one on the right went out the windshield. The one on the left went through this young lady's right arm. 22 years old, completely unrelated to anyone in this case. We have 3 attempted murders in this case.
She cute too.
Only by the grace of God.
It's really insane that many people survived. I mean, if you look at the windshield of Julio's car, I don't know how the driver survived.
Yeah,
he's a big target, bro.
Shot to kill Charles Jones and then attempted to murder these other people who were in the cars, Camilla, Gino, and Xavier Edwards. That is an aggravating factor. That is a violent felony offense that you have convicted them of. And that is an aggravating factor. And there is absolutely zero doubt about it. It's been proven in your verdicts. Your verdicts, you've already found that this aggravator exists beyond a reasonable doubt. When you add it, and its weighted significance to the heightened premeditation in this case, there's no comparison. It blocks out the mitigation that's been presented to you for those 3 defendants. If one of these defendants who was a gang member, let's just take Mr. Chance, just as an example, if he had got into a fight with his girlfriend or found out something about her that he was upset about, and he went out to his car and retrieved the gun, and he loaded it, and he walked around the block and he cooled off and he came back and decided he was going to kill her anyways, and he went and murdered her, that would be premeditated murder, and that would be an aggravating factor because he's a gang member. But in that instance, the gang membership would have nothing to do with that murder. It'd be unrelated to that murder, and it'd still be an aggravating factor. But here, this is the heart of this murder. It's the heart of this plot, this plan. All 4 of these defendants share the same motive, to take out Charles Jones because he is in the opposition. Mr. Gathright, we don't have this aggravator against him, but he clearly has allegiances and associations.
They never charged Sean with being a gang member.
But it is not an aggravator against him. You cannot consider it as such. But these other defendants, yes. It's not only an aggravating factor, it's an essential part of the cold, calculated, premeditated manner that the murder was committed in, because it's their...
This guy's so good at his job.
It lays at the heart of this case, and that's what makes it so aggravating. When you couple that, that the reason they're doing this is because they are criminal gang members, and they're taking out an opposition criminal gang member. That's what aggravates this murder. Davion Murphy throwing gang signs. Talk about cold-blooded.
What is this nigga doing? This nigga throwing up the gang signs in the investigation room to the camera. Oh, 1,200 all day. Mind you, they said he has brain damage. Please, don't hold it to him. He was just tweaking.
Talking to him about a murder, and he's in there throwing gang signs when they leave him alone. This is a proud gang member. He is a walking billboard of 1,200. It's indelibly imprinted all over his body, from the 1,200 on the back of his neck and his rubber traps all over his body, with the members of 1,200 who have been murdered or killed. Rashad Murphy, sending out the next day, was barely afternoon, and he's posting his motive in this murder, throwing props to Prosper and Junior, Get Back Day. They are the 187 babies. And we all remember what 187 stands for, right? The California statute for murder. You remember this slide, and you see Mr. Murphy. We saw still shots of Mr. Murphy there. He's throwing an upside down 6 and a bully down sign. and those videos that he was in with numerous other gang members, including WAPA and Spinabins, and then Mr. Chance up on the top left, an ATK member. Mr. Gathwright's photo is in there only to show that he is associated to that gang and has allegiance to them. Again, you cannot consider it as an aggravating factor with him. Mr. Chance posts his motive right after the murder. Earlier than Rashad Murphy, we see Tilly, his good friend that was murdered just before the attempted murder on Charles Jones in October of 23, the murder that Mr. Chance's best friend and buddy, Sean Gathright, is connected to, and the evidence. And we see Mr. Chance sitting there in that backseat with a ghost over his mouth. Mr. Chance with his bully down sign. You remember, Ms. Doherty made a great point in her closing statements. It's up in an area of his bedroom. First thing he'll see in the morning, last thing he'll see at night, in a place where a lot of people will put a crucifix or some other religious symbol. And we don't need to guess at Mr. Chance's motives. This is him speaking directly to other members of his gang, ATK.
Yeah, he had a falling out with ATK at one point.
Who really contributed to the war? I can count on one hand who effing sliding and done killed shit and who don't, or who didn't, boy. What the F? I'm talking about confirmed kills, bitch. Let's be for real. And he's speaking directly about his anger, if you remember the other slide, about nobody doing nothing about Tilly. Nobody's doing anything. And in his social media posting, he misses his friend, Tilly, who you recall was shot in the Uber just a few hours before the attempt on Charles Jones' life. He wasn't just a gang member. He was the face of 6 Block. He was the spokesperson of 6 Block. He's the one visiting his friend and then goes over to the grave of the opposition and is giving it the finger and posting the photo and dancing on a grave with the photographs of those young men that were shot at the town center shooting.
Julio literally danced on their grave.
That's Charles Jones, and that's why he was murdered. It goes to the heart of this case. Every citizen in this country is entitled to due process.
Yeah, he was super disrespectful.
And having the right to life. And Charles Jones had the right to life.
People
so when you're considering the mitigation, you got to determine, number one, has it been proven?
And they did it
and
in
number
a straight
two,
Call
what
of
value
Duty
or
way.
significance does it have to you as it pertains to sentencing? As it pertains to sentencing, does it mitigate against a potential sentence?
I don't even know why you
because that's its
cry.
purpose. It's
What
up
are
to
you
each
crying
and every
for?
single one of you to make
went
a
out
personal
your
moral
way,
decision
bruh.
about that. So I want to talk about, I'm just going to walk through these mitigators. They're different, and there's a list of them. And I'm just going to remind you that the judge will tell you, each of you must decide what weight is to be given. Different factors or circumstances may be given different weight or values by different jurors. Isaiah Chance suffers from borderline intellectual disability as well as untreated ADHD. I think that is not proven to you, even by a greater weight of the evidence. I think the evidence in this case, through the state's expert, Dr. Warner, this morning, has proven to you, and also through the cross-examination of Dr. Hardy, that his ADHD he had was when he was a child. That's when he was a child. Was it untreated? Yeah. You know why it was untreated? Because that defendant, Mr. Chance, has a wonderful, loving, caring, involved mother who was concerned about him and having Ritalin and other drugs pumped into her child. And she decided against it. Some people decide to have their children treated with that, and that's fine. But she decided against it. And I'm not suggesting that that mitigates against that, but just you need to consider that in the actions of his mother, who was, if nothing else.
I ain't gonna lie. I know a couple of black women today that don't give their kids the medicine that the doctors gave them, that was Ritalin and all of it, Prozac and Wellbutrin. Yep. And they tell them to tell their kids and make sure if they release them from this hospital, mom says they will promise to take their meds. As soon as they get home, mama don't force them. Mama don't even want them on the meds. And then when they do some more cluck stuff to end up in jail, she wonders why. I've told 2 of them in my lifetime. Them hoes still don't listen. Sons still end up in jail, still doing stupid stuff, and mom tells them everything they want to say. They want to hear just to get the son out of here, give them a package of meds and everything. Yeah, you'll make sure to take them. Yes, that's my word. And next thing you know, son got a body. Why? Because mama lied. Mama didn't want him to take the meds. She just wanted him out of jail. But if he didn't take the meds like you promised the doctors, then you want to get back on here and be sad when your son out here collecting bodies.
A wonderful woman who came in here on her son's behalf, who loves her son, and her son loves her. They have a good relationship, and she doted over him when he was growing up and tried to help him in any way she could. His decision-making was impaired by borderline intellectual disability, and that's according to Dr. Hardy. Dr. Warner told you, no, Isaiah Chance is not in the borderline range. That's below the low average range. She talked to you all about his vocabulary, his syntax, the way he spoke to her, about how he was able to convey to her his passions, his dreams. He wanted to be a merchant marine. He was a longshoreman who had to go through the application process to get a TWIC card to be able to get into the ports, which are regulated by Homeland Security and TSA. Mr. Chance did not personally carry, display, use, or threaten to use, or attempt to firearm during the commission of the offense. Well, he didn't, but Mr. Chance supplied. He supplied and certainly carried from his BMW into the house, and it went along the trip. It went along with them all the way down in that Impala, and Rashad Murphy utilized it in the commission. I suggest the evidence has clearly disproven that Isaiah Chance has borderline intellectual disability or ADHD. Isaiah Chance cherishes fatherhood and has a great relationship with his 3 children. That's mitigating, and you should consider it. It's been proven. Isaiah Chance has a loving and close relationship with his parents, his siblings, his grandmother and godmother. I can't imagine a better grandmother. They cannot imagine a better grandmother than his Nana, and his mother, and his father, who appeared by Zoom and talked about his son. So yes, that's been proven. Is it mitigating in this case? That's up to you to decide what weight you want to give it. But it is a proven mitigator, been proven by the greater weight of the evidence. He has the continued support of his family. He does. That's clearly proven. He has a son, a brother, a grandson, a father whose life has meaning to others. I think these are getting repetitive, and there's a...
The Mendelssohn Erdo Law Group
He's a
told me
professional.
that they would
He's a
advocate for
professional
me,
booker.
and that's exactly what they
He gonna
did.
hang him.
가격 한 번만
They gonna hang him.
저는 앞이 무조건 밀고
I
시작해요.
think they gonna DP. I ain't gonna lie. They went out their way and it's proven. In all the mitigating factors, you have it on camera. Every mitigating factor.
As to Mr. Chance, the state of Florida is
Everything
seeking 2
that
extremely
adds up to that,
powerful
they have
aggravating
it
factors.
on
This was
camera.
all calculated, premeditated.
Like, you can't get out of that. They have you on camera doing shit. They got this nigga ordering Airbnbs.
Murder, and that he was a gang member, which lays at the heart of...
You see the way his lawyer is holding her head? Like, nigga, I'm your lawyer. I can do shit for you. And you know what? This is what nobody talks about. She got an L on her record. With him getting convicted of being found guilty, no matter if you're a public defender, you still got an L on your record. And more L's means the bigger firms think you're trash. Yep. This lady right here, her head is down like she got life. He's over here looking like he want to go to sleep. Yeah, I would too. But I wouldn't sleep right now. Man, you got your whole life. And then you got a DP. So, you don't need sleep, brother. Your little buff fat ass, you gonna get this life, or you going to, look, when you go to that forever sleep, you ain't gonna need none of these muscles. Hey, the way you did Julio Fulio, hey, you know how you threw up that 1200? Yep. Your ass gonna be in the box with no 1200. You might be number 1200. It's your dumb ass. This nigga throwing them gang size of 1200 to the camera in jail. Now, mind you, they said his brain, that big old head right here. Yeah, that big old dome right here, brother. They said a lot of his dome piece ain't working. And like I said, the dude that said it works for the state. He said he been doing this 30 years, aka been bucking niggas. But he said, I thought it was gonna be a normal day. And I just looked at him at the end of the day, and I thought it was gonna be some easy peasy. And he said, when I seen this boy's big old cranium without the helmet, he said, this man has damage all around his dome piece, from the front to the sides and the back. Can you imagine? Now, he looks normal. This big fat boy throwing up 1200. This man, boy, listen, I don't care how big he was. If you threw that shit up on camera, even if I know we get life and we get DP, you get an ass whooping before we get DP, nigga. You threw that up to the oh, nigga. I don't care, nigga. We finna die anyway. I might as well whoop your ass before we go. Shit, nigga. Nigga throwing up 1200 to the camera. Nigga, you going to jail. And then, the funny thing about it is, but not too funny, since I've been down here down south, I don't mind telling y'all, these dreads, these girls swear I'm from Florida. But then when I get to talking, they like, oh yeah, I could tell you ain't. And then they say, oh, I should have been able to know you got the wicks, but yours is all like neat and nice. I could tell you from Cali. What the hell is you telling me? So I was supposed to have some fucked up wicks and my roots looking all crazy like these niggas, and you would have thought I was a thorough nigga. Man, come on, man. I ain't, I seen the Jungle Book, but I ain't trying to be in it though.
In this case. So it's not, the judge will tell you, a mechanical process or a numbers game.
Each individual juror must decide what to give into a particular aggravating factor or mitigating circumstance.
So what does that tell us, and what does that portray about Isaiah Chance's life? He had loving people around him. He had his mother. He had his father. He had his grandparents, his nana and his papa. He had his mother.
Good looking out for the honey.
But then came along Mr. Nix. Mr. Nix, you remember Mr. Nix?
Good looking out for the
He has
honey.
that wonderful program he runs in the streets of Jacksonville to try to interdict and stop this from happening. Mr. Nix, who is not blood related to Isaiah Chance and his siblings, but would pick them up from school. The man who wouldn't accept one-word answers when he asked Isaiah Chance, how did school go today? What did you find interesting? What subject matters? And other conversation. He would debrief them, he said. It was kind of tickled me a little bit, the military terms he was using. But he would spend time, and that's what parents were supposed to do. What better father figure, what better role model than that he made, and had him involved in martial arts, which is part of this SEAL program that he runs in Jacksonville. He couldn't have had a better environment of loving, caring, supporting people surrounding him as he was raised. He had every opportunity. He was taught, his Nana told you, right from wrong. Taught about the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, his Nana didn't really do him any favors. She was like, I told him everything about the church. Like,
yep.
We get up. It's after dark. Denny's is actually
You
a
can
good
tell
one.
she a real downside.
Smart founders know something most people
that
miss.
was her
Get your
pride and
domain
joy,
name,
the Bible.
even if you're not ready
She
to
really
launch
take
your
the
business.
Bible
With
to
Wix,
heart.
you can grab yours
Down
now
south,
and then get to work.
That's the
Here's
only
why I
book they
meant.
had. They didn't have no TV. They was reading the Bible.
he knows right and wrong.
This defendant, Sean Gathright, is mature, and he can handle himself. He can handle himself, and we saw that in the evidence in this case. His
grandma
You need to
right
consider
there in the
that.
back,
You
in
need to
all
consider
white.
his behavior.
Gathright
How
grandma is
active,
the white lady
how
right
this
there.
individual, Mr.
Behind
Gathright,
it, this dude
drove
talking
this
in the
enterprise.
all white.
He drove it. He literally drove it. He drove the assault team. He provided the weapons. He provided the fire that was directed into Charles Jones' body and into multiple other places, including Camilla Bentley's arm, and potentially into Xavier Edwards and Geno Norris. We don't know because those projectiles were not removed for health purposes. He was 18 years old at the time of the offense. His age at the time of the offense, it's kind of duplicating itself. Mr. Gathright has a proposed 32 proposed listed mitigating
Gathright is dressed
which just
so
simply encourage you to
nice.
follow the law. That
Like
it's
he
not a
just
numbers
did
game, it's
not
a
do what he
calculation.
did.
He was raised in a military family with repeated parental deployments, resulting in
Gathright
frequent
dressed
locations
like
and prolonged
everybody else
separations.
looked gutter.
He was.
Gathright
He
looked like
was,
he
but
don't even
look at
supposed to
what
be
he
with
was
them.
able to do with that. You
And
heard
he the
from
one
his
that
mother,
said it
you
and
heard
supplied
from his prior
everything.
stepfather, Mr. Harrington, a wonderful man, the Air Force man. You heard from Mr. Edwards, the counselor at the school that he got to go to, the magnet school, a school that not every kid gets
Yeah,
to
he
go
gotta
to. And they all
slap
told
himself for
you, he
this.
adjusted, he was resilient.
Then
He was
this
able to
nigga
go
gonna
from one
cry.
station to the next and
Talk
treat this
about I
new
go to church
enterprise.
and
Remember
lead
what Mr.
prayer
Harrington told us?
call
That he
and
treated
look
it as
out
a
for
new
other
adventure, a new
dudes.
culture.
I'm another
Shut your
hours
dumb
to watch this and be like, holy shit, Scott is not playing, dude. This might have to be his own video.
Yeah,
He was
this
primarily
nigga.
raised by his paternal grandmother
I
due to
say
parental
give him
absence and
life.
instability. Well, when his
Go ahead and
parents
do
were
what you
deployed
gotta
serving
do.
our country abroad, he did. He lived with Miss Gathright, his paternal grandmother. Again, wonderful people. She's right over there watching. Wonderful
He
people.
said
Her
she
and her
right over there
husband,
watching.
Tom, wonderful people with a wonderful church community.
He said she
up in
right over
Oxford,
there watching.
Mississippi, who came around this young boy and this young man.
He
and
sold
nurtured
that
him
like
and
the
gave him
Price is
role
Right.
models. He always told us
He sold
had
that.
good male role models.
I ain't gonna
And
lie,
what
I've
better
been in
male
trial
role
so
model
many
than
times,
Mr.
like at
Harrington?
least 3.
What better role model
This
than
nigga
that?
sold it
Did he
like
have
the
some
Price is Right.
exposure
Look
to
at his
some
grandmother.
abuse or to
She's
some
right
violence by
there.
his natural father? Yes,
She
he did,
loves
but
him.
it was limited, and that family made sure.
Look at his
of that.
grandma.
They made sure of that. And he didn't just have Miss Gathright. You flip over to the other side of the family. Miss Allen.
He said
another
he
wonderful
flipped over to the
grandmother.
other
I told
side
you
of the
about
family.
Thanksgiving in New York, and you heard all these little family anecdotes, the things that make families families. He got to go to Europe, Scotland, Ireland. He got to go to Spain and take pictures in front of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. And he got to go to South Africa and did humanitarian work there. He got to go to Cape Town, one of the most beautiful cities in the world. He lived in Okinawa, Japan. You heard Mr. Harrington say that. He was a pilot. He got to fly to all these islands in the archipelago around Okinawa. Imagine that childhood.
He said
This
imagine.
man had.
Imagine.
All the opportunities, all the care, all the support, and the love. And the state would ask you to compare it to the despicable and evil actions of this 18-year-old.
And look, he talking about all these places that he went to. He's not from California. Never forget this, everyone. Now we would be like, oh yeah, he went to all these places, but we from California. They from Florida. They make $10 an hour. Nigga. This nigga was going to Okinawa, to Dubai. All that. His dad was the pilot. The people he went to go get Julio Fulio with, nigga, they ain't never left 1200 block.
On June 22nd and in the early morning hours of June 23rd, as he hunted Charles Jones.
This man is putting a nail in the coffin. Holy shit.
Just like Mr. Chance's surveillance, it never could have happened without his participation. He is up to his eyeballs in this conspiracy and murder. He lacked a stable male role model or consistent guidance for formative years. That has not been proven, folks. I'm
just going through every single mitigation factor and just debunking them.
I'm sorry, that has not been proven. You can't march all of these wonderful people in here and believe that. No way. Those grandmothers and his mother would never have allowed that to happen. He was subjected to verbal abuse by his father. It sounds like he was. It sounds like that's been proven. He was subjected to physical abuse and injury at the hands of his father. Maybe. We have that one story where he ran off and was in a park and his grandmother called him. And they got him out of that situation fairly quickly and moved him back here to the East Coast. He lived in an environment marked by fear, conflict, and lack of safety in his father's home. Maybe, but not for very long. That was intermittent, and it wasn't for more than a few weeks or a month. We heard the evidence.
Ready to drill these.
He struggled with identity formation and belonging in adolescence. I'm not sure we heard anything about that.
This nigga
practiced that in the mirror like evidence. He experienced isolation and a difficulty adjusting socially after relocation in adolescence. I would suggest the evidence.
He was ready when he got the car started.
The exact contrary of that. He was susceptible to influence. If the evidence revealed that that defendant was susceptible to influence, or that he was influenced, look in the evidence as far as that mitigation, because I don't believe the state would submit to you that has not been proven. His decision-making was influenced by peer groups and an unfamiliar culture. He had been here in Jacksonville for several years. I believe maybe in his testimony tried to paint it as a violent environment that he dropped into. Look at the evidence. Look at where he lived. Look at the photographs from the search warrants and the photographs of the exterior of that house and that driveway. He lived in the suburbs in a nice area, and you heard in the evidence that he lived in a nice area. He is described as a kind, respectful, and nonviolent by his family. I think they did describe him as such. But the nonviolent and respectful superlatives simply did not apply on June 6th moving forward, folks, through this murder and even afterwards. I'm not sure I would suggest to you, the state would suggest how respectful it is to drop a motor vehicle that's been utilized in a collaborated conspiratorial murder with your elderly grandmother who ends up riding. He is optimistic and positive. Every disrespectful thing. I think that's probably been proven.
And now they want leniency. You took that to your granny house.
Proven. He loved deeply by his family who have supported him. That's been proven, as I've already argued to you. He's described as calm, well-mannered, and non-confrontational. Well, he was certainly calm when he was loading that Impala, and he was calm when he was executing this murder along with his co-conspirators. Calm to the point of ice water in his veins. With that type of accuracy he was displaying with that rifle while moving. I'm trying to remember where I left off. Okay, he has a capacity to contribute positively. Maybe is a son, brother, grandson, and friend whose life has meaning to others. Absolutely. Absolutely, that's been proven to you.
Yeah, you have to weigh it out. Like, yeah, he has family, friends, he has value there, but you got to weigh out what he did. This is a lot of pressure for a jury.
He has a desired potential to mentor and influence others. It sounds like he does. He has previously fed the homeless, was involved in community projects in Mississippi when he lived with
did a crib Mac.
He said he has previously traveled to foreign countries on missions for humanitarian purposes. That's been proven. He participated in educational international travel programs with exposure to broader opportunities.
Oh, you know what y'all seeing right now is what they did with Crip Mac before he went to the feds. Oh, he's a big pillar in the neighborhood. He's an actor. Oh, he gets do amount of views. Kids love him. He was just doing this stuff with China Mac. They were just at the zoo. This and that. Oh yeah, them episodes with China Mac saved his ass from doing a lot of time. Y'all better believe it. Right now, how they talk about he fed the homeless, I bet you the lawyer showed the DA Crip Mac, even though with all his stupid ass Crip and stuff, he got proof he was downtown LA passing out pizzas. That's the only reason why Crip Mac came home so fast. The lawyer, he didn't really have to do too much because Crip Mac life is already on the internet. Everybody's life is not on the internet. So, like I always say, the jurors are not the police. They're your mama, your auntie, or just some old ass nigga, some old ass lady. One thing for sure, once they can see you, like not just hear it, they got videos that they go in the back and look where you was giving out stuff and then you still saying your crippin' cuz, they're gonna be like, oh, he's really a character. Like, he might be one, but yeah, he's a character. Versus the person that just milks somebody that's a op, and then all you got is Sean Gas, right? Yeah, drinking Don Julio bottles and 187. Shout out to my nigga Woo. That's different content. One thing I can say though is, Crip Mac, your content lately, you going to jail, nigga. Oh yes. Since you got out of jail, you've been cripping crazy. You've been dissing everybody hood. You've been talking about RIPing people and they dead homeboys. Bro, Crip Mac, good luck. I'll continue.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The environment that Mr. Gathright and Mr. Chance grew up in, very, very similar. Wonderful grandparents, a wonderful and committed mother. Wonderful support systems from Mr. Nix, Mr. Chance, to Mr. Harrington, for Mr. Gathright, separates these two defendants is the opportunities and possibly the material well-being of the family that Mr. Gathright grew up in. He lived in Japan. He visited Europe. He had every single opportunity. Went to a magnet
Japan, Europe,
traveled abroad.
And he over here looking for Julio.
Entrepreneurial initiatives, including running small businesses.
Japan and Europe.
That's probably, it's definitely proven. If you want to find that mitigating, that's fine. Engaged in creative, constructive outlets, including photography and media work. At one point in his life, yes, he did, clearly. He has shown resilience, adaptability despite adversity. And you see one mitigator here kind of contradicting another, and that's what we heard in the evidence, how resilient and adaptable that this defendant was when he was growing up. Out of necessity, he had to learn to be. And the existence of any other factors in Mr. Gathwight's character. So, speaking of the prison thing, I want to talk about Raul Velasco's testimony, because the man who's going to be paid $4,000 or $5,000 to come in here and give us this amazing news that prison is tough. Oh yeah, prison is tough.
He said $5,000 just to let us know.
That's a tough sentence. Is it punishment? Because you've heard that kind of all through the beginning of this penalty phase. Life without parole is punishment. Yeah, it's punishment. It certainly is punishment. And a death sentence is punishment. You need to decide what the appropriate sentence is. It's not an issue of whether it's punishment. It clearly is punishment.
$5,000 as a psychologist.
To this, on this crime, Mr. Gathright, the life in prison, he will be at a close custody level. There is some modification, Mr. Velasco told us, that occurred to his work and to his living environments. But it's not maximum security death row. It's a different whole ball of wax.
We need that sweat equity. I still can't believe that guy said that.
He has no significant history of prior criminal activity. That's been proven. That's fine.
Yeah, it don't matter. You don't have no history.
His age at the time of the offense, well, he was 30 years old.
He said, that's fine.
He's a grown man. I mean, 30 years.
Bro, y'all remember my reaction to that? She said he was 30 years old at the time of the offense. I went, that's old.
He's a grown man. I mean, 30 years old.
30 years old? Like, he's a grown man.
That has zero
you mean 30 years old?
Zero mitigating weight the state would suggest to you. That is not a mitigating factor. He has a history of physical and emotional abuse as a child consistent with PTSD.
He's like 30 years old, like he's 19.
Significant thing that Mr.
He's only 30 years old.
But there was a real divergence while he was in there, remember?
Court is crazy.
He was placed with some foster family.
These people in court.
His mother was a drug addict. Apparently, the authorities removed him up in Georgia, St. Mary's, Georgia. And he went into a foster situation that was not very good, and he saw his little brother being physically abused. And I have no doubt the state has no quarrels or qualms with that being traumatic. That's traumatic as a boy.
Look, he's gonna fall asleep.
A stranger beating on your little brother.
Tired as
but we also heard that the whole time that was occurring, his aunt and his grandmother was fighting to get him out of there. They were fighting to get him.
Hey, low key, have you worn this jacket before? I could have sworn he wore this jacket like 2-3 days ago. I think he been wearing, I don't know, maybe I'm just hating.
Mr. Murphy was out of that circumstance, he and his brother. She cared for those boys, and when the state came to take them, when her time with them was up, she fought to keep them from being transferred to another foster parent, another foster parent. She loved and cared and supported those boys, and his aunt came in here and told us, and we may have heard that from someone else, I don't remember, but...
Yikes, that's why he cried yesterday.
Remember, may have told us about Miss Dallas. You remember the testimony? She would dress them up and bring them down here when their little sister was performing at church in Jacksonville, drive all the way down from Georgia. She would bring them down there to Jacksonville for family get-togethers, and they thought the world of her. But after about 2 to 3 years, Mr. Murphy went back to his family, went back to that environment that he lived in, which was a loving, caring environment outside of his mother. Amen. Outside of his mother. It was a loving and caring environment that he had.
They went to church.
His aunts told you that in their testimony. He had and maintained a loving relationship with his family and friends while he was incarcerated. He absolutely did. He developed religious and spiritual awareness. Well, apparently he has. We saw some certificates where he's been doing that and trying to help out with Bible study.
Trying to help out with Bible study.
Every Raising Cane's chicken fingers.
You know how many niggas do that when they go to jail? You got BRICC Baby in there right now talking about he Muslim.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
You know, if the Muslims catch us.
The unofficial New Year for school people.
P4K. they still gonna give P4K his issue.
Jobs, due process.
He's still Muslim.
Celebrate your
You know,
new year with quality tools and
you
savings.
don't get past it till you get to the pen.
Said Harbor
Brick
Freight.
Baby, you should
This
be
weekend,
talking
get
some
a
high
free
stuff
5-gallon
like you the general up in there. Brick Baby, let me tell y'all, Brick Baby in jail is a regular nigga. They don't give a damn who you is on the internet. They don't care about no jumper. They don't care about no loose cannon. No, they care about Big U because his name is more famous than yours, Brick Baby. Oh my mama, nigga. That's a fact. Go into county jail. And even the people that don't be on YouTube don't know who Big U is. And I bet you, if you don't know Brick Baby in there, I bet you he ain't calling. They know him as Brick Baby, but I bet you he in there saying shitty cuz. That nigga ain't in there saying Brick Baby, because there's gonna be somebody in there from 60 like, I don't know no Brick Baby, because everybody ain't on the internet. He was like, shitty cuz, big shitty cuz. They was, oh yeah, cuz, what's up, cuz? I knew it wasn't a little shitty cuz, because he in the state for the Nipsey. What's up, cuz? What's up, hood?
He loves his children. He's been a good father to them. It sounds like he has. Sounds like Miss Steiger told us that. And I know his aunts told us that he loved his children, or does love his children.
But he was hunting mouths with the Glock switch.
Displayed appropriate.
You mean to tell me y'all gonna make an effort of saying this man loves his children and he was taking care of all 6, and now he go do this against the 6, and where all them kids at? And then you say he grew up in foster care. So what did you just do to the kids by you going to jail? Who was watching the kids while you was drilling? And if you know how it is living in foster care, and they said you was a protective dad for your girls, you in jail now. You know, all your daughters that you're protecting right now, yep, they're all underage. You know the time you need to protect them and hold them down? Yeah, when they're all overage, but you won't be there, buddy. So think about all the Jordan sacrifices and babysitting you ever did down the drain. Now you got an officer babysitting your bum ass for the rest of your life, or until you get DP'd.
Behavior, the ability to follow rules while incarcerated, that's fine. If you want to find that to be mitigating, he's in a controlled environment. And then any other existence of any other factors. The PTSD diagnosis, the state would suggest to you, is somewhat skeptical. The state is skeptical of that diagnosis and the evidence in this case. Dr.
I knew they were going to fight the PTSD one.
He, in fact, was looking for the collateral evidence that Dr. Werner examined in this case, the police reports, the interviews. He found evidence that he may suffer from PTSD. But as I pointed out to her in the cross-examination, this defendant not only participated in this conspiracy to commit murder and took all those steps I already walked through with you, all the things that he did to contribute to this, including...
it wasn't him, it was somebody else.
Which apparently is his forte, the ghost, who didn't appear until they got back to Jacksonville, was able to avoid the cameras. But his role, and the next aggravator I'm going to talk to you about, not only in the heightened premeditation, which clearly he was part of that planning, because he's telling them, we have this plan in place that we're going to do, and he needs to stop talking before they figure this out, trying to protect him. His behavior in the actual murder itself, with that fully automatic Glock pistol, that needs to be considered, because he's firing that at a fully automatic cyclical rate, with Mr. Gathright standing to his right, firing a high-powered rifle at a high rapid-fire rate. All of that percussion, all of those muzzle flashes, all of that violence occurring, not affecting him at all, not triggering any kind of a PTSD reaction at all.
That's what I thought he was going for yesterday. Like, if you had truly had PTSD from gunfire and everything.
He coolly, calmly runs back to the Impala, almost like he's jogging, keeping his head turned towards the Charger as it flees, gets back into the Impala, and they flee back to the Airbnb, and then he's posting up Get Back Day. And lastly, Davion to appreciate the criminality of this. I'll try to move through these conduct to the requirements of law with substantial impaired. Absolutely not. That has been absolutely disproven. Everything about this case tells you that he knew the criminality. He wouldn't be hiding his identity if he didn't know the criminality of his conduct. Everything about this shows planning. It shows advanced thought, purposeful action, him pursuing the Charger. Remember, and firing the rounds down the west side of the hotel at the Charger. Nothing about this supports that, and Dr. Warner confirmed it, and her expert psychiatric opinion does not meet that. The felony was committed while he was under the influence of extreme mental or emotional disturbance. No, that was completely disproven. Dr. Warner told you, no, he doesn't suffer from any emotional disturbance or extreme mental disturbance. His age at the time of the offense, he was in his mid to late 20s. I think he was 26. He was in his late to mid 20s.
No,
he suffers from traumatic brain injury.
He's still young.
I'm just going to echo the words of the last doctor you just heard testify, a Yale-educated, board-certified diagnostic radiologist who's been looking at MRIs for his entire career for decades. Absolutely not. No, there's no brain damage in Mr. Davion Murphy's brain.
I need someone else to give their input on this brain scan situation that knows about brains. Was that guy yesterday tripping? Because he testified like an idiot. I don't know if he was awkward or...
He was exposed to repeated violence in his childhood and young adult life. There's no evidence of that, folks, for Davion Murphy. None. His mother misspeaks. A wonderful mother, described as a wonderful mother. Later, he fails 11th grade, and he ends up in the Jacksonville Youth Academy, where he has to go to school, and he finishes 11th grade. And then what happens? His mother, who kicked him out of
So I can control it from over here, because I ain't trying to go over here every time. Okay. Oh, because I walked over here. Yeah, probably so. Come on, bitch.
When my mom needed help at home, I wasn't sure what to do. I wanted to be there for her, but I also needed support. That's when I found out about Prime Care. They gave me two options. I could get
the house because she had exercised some tough love, which takes a lot of love. A lot of love. Any parent knows that. It takes a lot of love to kick your son out or kick your daughter out when they're doing something like that and not being accountable. He was skipping, smoking, gambling, getting in all kinds of trouble at school. She kicked him out of the house and went to live with his grandmothers. But in 12th grade, after graduation, 11th grade,
smoking, drinking,
the high school there in Jacksonville, and gets him back into school. Bro. He finishes his 12th grade year. He doesn't graduate with his class. He later gets his special diploma for high school. There was no violence in his childhood. This is a young man who learned how to work. He learned how to work a 9-to-5 job. We saw that in the evidence. All the jobs he held for months and months and months. This defendant, just like the other defendants, had a loving environment around him.
No,
mothers,
he didn't.
Caring people, other than Rashad Murphy's mother. I wouldn't put her into that class.
They was in the Jets.
He's not in the borderline range of intellectual disability. He's in the low average range, but not in a range that disables him or keeps him from being able to work, or keeps him from being able to recognize the fact that he needs to avoid the ring camera at the Airbnb the day before, or keeps him from understanding that when they're committing this murder, in order to keep the victim from knowing they're there and taking off and fleeing, that he needs to conceal himself and hide behind the cars and take up a position. Because you remember, he was the backup singer in this performance. He was the backup shooter to prevent flight as a hedge against the victim escaping. And he sure fulfilled that, didn't he? He came out of the shadows with those giant fireballs coming out of that 300 blackout. And it didn't prevent him from understanding that he needed to hide his identity. He needed to wear dark clothes to stay camouflaged in the darkness of that night, and he needed to hide his identity with a ski mask.
He is leaving no stone unturned right now.
His father was diagnosed with schizophrenia. Well, his father really wasn't in his life. His father was in prison for a lot of his life. His father was incarcerated for life when he was 12 years old. Yeah, is that mitigating? Probably. Yeah, I'm sure that had some effect on him when he was a boy to lose his father like that. To prison. He took on a parental role. We just talked about that. That basically contradicts the mitigator that he has borderline range of intelligence. He's loved by his family, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. And the existence of many other factors. But all of these defendants had people in their lives that loved them, cared about them, that were role models for them. They never went without that. None of them did. Both the Murphys, Mr. Gathright, Mr. Chance, Mr. Gathright and Mr. Chance, both of them had every opportunity to grow up to be productive men and citizens. Knowingly created a great risk of death to many persons. Knowingly created a great risk of death to many persons. And I want to go through this with you one more time.
Back to the footage.
I don't think he's creating and knowingly creating a great risk of death to many people. He knows that there's people in that other car, the Ultima. Has that been proven beyond a reasonable doubt? Absolutely it has, as it pertains to Mr. Murphy and that fully automatic pistol that he's shooting 31 rounds out of.
Shot emptied the whole damn magazine in that switch.
That is Mr. Gathright, Sean Gathright. He fired that AR-15 into that Dodge Charger, and then he redirects directly into that Ultima, right in the direction of that La Quinta Inn, where Pedro Gabor was staying with his wife and his 10-year-old son and his 6-year-old daughter, here from Ocala, to go to the Lowry Park Zoo. And Mr. Gathright, he doesn't care. He's not stopping. There's no cause for concern. He's opening up with a .556 NATO caliber high-powered rifle, and he's firing it directly into the path of that Holiday Inn and that La Quinta Inn. And we know that was a high-powered round that went through that air conditioning unit, through that brick wall, coursed across that room, and struck Pedro Gabor's wife in the ankle, That didn't stop Mr. Gaslight. Mr. Gaslight was firing indiscriminately right towards all of this densely packed humanity. Having driven around that parking lot and seen all those cars, knowing that this is a hotel complex, you saw the big signs outside. There's no mistaking where they were. He is firing. He's firing directly up to the left in that image of that hotel, straight up there, pushing those rounds rapidly with that firearm that he has no stock on it, right? And he's firing it directly to the northeast.
Davion really was just spraying in the general direction of the full hotel. Like Sean, you could tell was aiming a little bit better than Davion. Sprayed, had no control over that gun.
And they hear all the shooting, and then a round flies through the window and cuts across the room. The boyfriend grabbing her and pulling her to the ground. That defendant didn't stop him at all. The fact that this was a packed hotel. He's firing indiscriminately down the edge of that hotel. Because if he used his left hand, there's nowhere to put his right hand. Because of the brass catcher, he'd be right up on the muzzle if he did that. There's a reason he's using his right hand. It's out of necessity.
I was confused why he used his right hand. The brass catcher was blocking him from holding it. Okay.
We know Mr. Murphy, he's not embarrassed, he's not shy, and obviously zero remorse over what he did, his role in this case, because he's reenacting it in the interview room, mocking the police with what he did. That aggravating factor alone, placing many people at great risk, and knowingly placing many people at great risk of death. Think about that. Think about how heinous that is. How heinous that is. That you're going to treat all the people in that hotel, all the party goers, as just fodder. They're just fodder for these killers because they're going to kill Charles Jones no matter what. And that's why they brought that overwhelming amount of firepower, and they were going to lay down a barrage, a wall of land. And anyone that got in the way, it didn't matter to them. It didn't make them hesitate. Each of you individually, that the aggravating factors in this case prove to you, they should prove to each and every one of you that the just verdict and just sentence in this case is one of death for each of them. For each of them.
Someone said this guy's a real Grim Reaper.
This kind of premeditation that you see in this case, this is the kind of teamwork and premeditation that puts rockets in space, folks. That's what this is, and the kind of problem solving. But when you want to talk...
Stability, precision, that's the essence of driving. Lawful.
Oi, Sagitário, tudo bem com você? Se você ainda não conhece, prazer, o meu nome é Sagitário.
Come on,
rocket scientist now.
He's drinking, he's celebrating, and putting up posts online. We've heard enough. This is well beyond a reasonable doubt. When is it going to end? When is this evidence going to end? It just keeps coming, and I wouldn't blame you for having that thought, because it did. Because along with us dragging that conspiracy in, it was like a dump truck coming in here, and Earthmove was just pushing in this mountain of premeditation. You know, and it really, the way it ended up being here, when
this guy's bragging,
we were in guilt-faced closing statements, it was like we were all floating around in this ocean, literally an ocean of premeditated.
He's so good.
That's how much evidence there is in this case. And just like those fireballs coming out of that 300 blackout in that early morning right there by the portico, the home to suites from Davion Murphy's gun that were so bright, even in that ambient lighting of that parking lot, just like that, this evidence shines brightly. It can't be avoided.
He did not just do that comparison.
It can't be hidden from. No hoodie, no COVID masks are going to hide the defendants from this aggravation. There are no Ubers here to whisk anyone away from your sentence in this case. There is a mountain of evidence proving these aggravating factors. All of these aggravators. There are mountains and heaps of evidence that prove it. None of you should walk out of here after you enter your sentences and your votes. None of you should have any qualms or doubts about doing so, because you go home and you know that night in your heart that your vote to sentence these defendants to death, your vote stands on that evidence and that assurance. And you can have that assurance that night. You can be
stuff, man. You sold it to us, man. Come on, man. You ain't gotta,
I don't remember any fucking programs or nothing like that. But
matter of fact, I don't want to hear no cash.
Bonus. If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, is helping people like you stay more on top of their finances.
The hell up, man. Couchy.
So I would like to ask you what you want the jury to know.
I just want to address the court today, and, you know, I'm not here to dispute anything. I'm just here to be a man and take responsibility and express my feelings about what is, you know, this whole situation. You know,
no, we don't
that's what I plan on doing.
And
talk about you know. No, we don't.
How do you
let us know.
I feel very remorseful. You know, this is a terrible situation. It's been a traumatic experience.
Did you pray this morning?
You know.
Did you pray?
Let me ask you this.
I know God been working with you.
How old were you when you were arrested?
I was 18 years old.
We heard that you had started some college, obviously probably didn't get very far, right?
Right.
What have you done since you've been in jail? Is there programs
Going to church,
that you can do there?
blessing people.
So, you know, I've gotten into programs. I've also, you know, I grew up, you know, in church and, you know, in a Christian household.
Amen.
So I refocused my, you know, life to Christ.
Amen.
Taking a lot of religious programs.
I believe
He's gonna make this shit try to sound as good as possible. He's got on a fucking turtleneck. He's talking about programs and listen. I've been in the jail that he's in. That was the jail that I was in when I got sentenced to prison, right? I don't remember any fucking programs or nothing like that. But it ain't like there's a big Bible study going on either. You just have a couple people that crack open the Bible because they facing time and they're just trying to pray for the best.
Yes,
Those are the people that use the Bible to, you know, they use it like it's gonna help them. It's gonna give them some good luck. And it's gonna, this video, we're gonna take a look at his life, his younger life.
Amen.
This kid wasn't raised bad. He wasn't in the hood. He was a gamer. He was just the direction his life went is insane. It's tragic. This kid was born in 2005 and at 18 decides to go kill one of the most famous drill rappers out of Jacksonville. And now at 20 years old, he's fighting for his life in the courtroom. And all he has to defend himself is a mic.
Taking accountability, you felt remorseful. Tell us what you mean by that and what statement you want to make.
He just got out of high school.
To the victim's family,
Graduating to the pen.
you know, I want to send my deepest condolences and my, you know, I understand that it's hard losing
Oh, no, you don't.
a child, a best friend, a brother, a cousin.
Oh, no, you don't.
And for that, I just cannot say sorry enough, you know. I feel terrible about the situation, but
don't feel terrible
I'm a firm
about
believer that
tearing your new ass with all that
God
time.
can use anything for good that the devil wanted for bad.
Amen.
And so I am grateful for the people I've met, for the lessons that I've learned, for just this experience in general, because it's one that I'll never forget, and it's going to shape the rest of my life.
For you young dumb motherfuckers out there, they're asking him,
never sue the other driver after a car accident.
You better.
There's a better way to get a way bigger check without having to go to court or pay expensive upfront legal fees. Listen, if you've been in a car accident in the past year,
No, call your lawyer.
how he's gonna make the best out of his life sentence in Florida State Prison.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, once you get a life sentence, it's not like they check up on you and see how you're doing. And if you fail the report card, they put you on death row. It doesn't work like that. He's just, and I'm gonna be honest, he's not doing a bad job. He's trying to make it seem like he still has something good to offer this world, which he may. I'm not denying that. But that's what this attempt is. This attempt is, please don't execute me by lethal injection. Please let me live in Florida State Prison. And this is one of the saddest fucking things to have to watch and see a 20-year-old go through based off something that he stupidly decided to participate in.
I'm gonna try to, you know, continue a humble life, a righteous life, you know, try to do the right things at all times. And you know, you're gonna be somewhere for the rest of your life. Why would you make your life a living hell?
This is his mother right here. Look at that tear rolling down her eye. This is his mom. Y'all want to keep participating in shit like this? This will be your mother. This might be one of the only people sitting
that's
there
the look on her face
as
like,
you get sentenced.
He ain't never coming
as you have to plead for your life.
Fighting not to get
as you get found guilty.
After all
this is what your mother will go through. if you decide to live this type of fucked up lifestyle, where you want to kill somebody, brag about it, go to the club, pop bottles, buy the specific bottle named after the person you killed, your mother's gonna be sitting there crying because she knows it's over for you.
It is.
You're hopeful because you're in that chair, but on that hard ass wooden bench that she's sitting on,
it's over, dog.
She knows it's over.
You would agree with me that Charles Jones was young too, wasn't he?
Relatively young, yes, sir.
26, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what the evidence showed us, correct? You were sitting here watching that, correct? The evidence that came in over the last several weeks?
I was right there.
Yeah. And you want to take accountability now, correct?
I ain't gonna lie,
you want to take accountability now that this jury has found you guilty, correct?
Sure.
Weeks after we went through a trial. Is that your testimony?
The state ain't even playing with him. The state is coming at him like, oh, now you feel bad. Now you want to admit you did this shit after we just went through a whole trial. You could have admitted this from the start if you were so remorseful. But now that you've been found guilty, now you're a changed man. Now you're remorseful. Now you want to be a productive member, not in this society, in a prison society. You're going to be good in there. You couldn't be good out here when you had the whole world to explore. You couldn't be good. But you're going to be good in there, inside of a cage. He's calling him out.
And you saw the autopsy photos of Charles Jones. My question to you is, after you and your friends inflicted that carnage on June 23rd, and as you were running States 2059C, this is actually you running to shoot them, but when you were running back past that Tesla, were you feeling a lot of trauma at that point?
It was so long ago, I try to not remember anything from that night.
Were you remorseful as you were running back with that AR-15 in your hands?
Like I said, I try to remember nothing from that night.
Was it traumatic to you as you went back to the car with that AR-15? Was it still smoking? Was it still warm in your hands from firing it?
Damn. The state, he's coming in hot. You know, he asked him, have you seen Fulio's autopsy pictures? They showed him Fulio's dead body and asked him, after the carnage y'all caused, were you remorseful then? Was it traumatic then? When you were running with that AR-15, was it still smoking? Was it traumatic then? And they're stopping the state because of how graphic he's making it, but he's not wrong. I don't think he should be stopped for what he's saying, because you're painting a real picture. He doesn't want to get executed. 20-year-old Sean Gathright does not want to get executed. But 26-year-old Fulio didn't want to get executed either. And he didn't have a choice. They made the decision for him. Now, Sean's mother is about to come up here, and she starts off as if they're still trying to figure out if he's guilty or not, and the judge actually checks his mom, letting her know it's over with. We know he's guilty. This is just a matter of if he gets to breathe or not.
Miss Lyle, how are you related to Sean Gathright?
Sean is my son.
So we've heard a lot about Sean as a child. What do you want the jury to know about your son?
I'd like the jury to know that my son is a hardworking person, a hardworking young man. He's intelligent, he's driven, he has a wonderful work ethic. I want the jury to know that this is not, I believe what has been presented is not my son.
Yeah, I'm going to sustain the objection. Listen, I tell you what, I need the jury to step out momentarily, okay?
All right.
Kick the jury out.
All jurors are out there.
Okay. Okay, so, Ms. Lyle, I just want to first acknowledge that I recognize this is very stressful for you and scary. I do. But jury has determined your son's guilt. That issue's been set. We're not going to revisit that in front of the jury. So I just want to encourage you, with regards to your penalty phase testimony, the best thing you could do for your son is just express all of the wonderful characteristics about him, okay? And how deeply you love him and how deeply he's loved by his family.
Your business is crushing it. But unless they've got the right help desk software,
Oh man, the tickets just won't stop.
your agents can get caught in a whirlpool of tickets.
Oh, I think I'm gonna yarf.
It's time to save your support with Zoho Desk, the ultimate customer service platform. Zoho Desk is here to help. Set up self-service so your customers can troubleshoot easy-to-fix issues. Many channels, one ticket stream, so you can ride the wave of customer success. Wow, that was such a breeze. And look at that. You just created an ocean of happy customers. Get Zoho Desk to make customer service a day at the beach.
I hope y'all realize how sad this is. She is still trying to fight as if she can get him out. I don't believe what's been presented is the truth. I don't think he would do something like this. She doesn't even want to believe it. And that's what y'all gotta understand. When you decide to kill somebody, it's not just between you and them. It's between you, them, and every single person you and they have ever come across. You are gonna break the heart of their parents, their kids, their family, their friends. But you're also gonna break your own family's heart, your own mother's heart, when she has to get up on there and tell them how good of a kid you were, how you always did your homework, how you played in the neighborhood, and you won basketball tournaments, and you traveled for football, you might have won the nationals, you know, all the little things that she remembers of her baby. She's gonna tell the courtroom, and it's gonna fuck you up inside because you're gonna remember all these happy things too. And you haven't been thinking about all these happy things because you've been in the streets and you've been filling your mind up with bullshit. Drill music, drugs, whatever else. You haven't been thinking about all these happy memories that you once cherished. And she's gonna remind you. She's gonna tell everyone in the courtroom, but they don't wanna hear it because they don't give a fuck. They don't care about how you were as a kid. They're judging you for how you are now. And right now, you're a killer. And you gotta get what a killer gets, either life or death. Now, this right here is the saddest testimony, in my opinion. This is Sean's sister. And her words are so powerful that he is going to break down crying in the courtroom again.
And Miss Gathright, how do you know Sean Gathright?
He's my brother.
What's the age difference between you and Sean?
2 years.
Are you older or younger?
I'm older.
You're older, so he's your baby brother?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Tell the jury a little bit about your relationship with Sean. Have you guys always got along pretty good?
Yeah, I've never been away from Sean. We grew up together. That's my best friend.
So ever since he was born, you guys were never separated. We have heard a lot about your parents in the military and some moving around, but did you guys always stay together?
Yes, we moved a lot, but we've never been apart.
Tell me about Sean's character. What do you love about Sean? You said he's your best friend. What makes him your best friend?
I guess just how little brothers are. They pick on their sisters. He always bothers me, but in the good way. He used to, like when we lived in Mississippi, he would come into my room and he would put on all of my sunglasses. Or like, excuse me, he used to take my little TV on my dresser and he would turn it upside down. And I'd be like, why did you do that? And he'll just walk out. I don't know why, but he's a funny person. He's sweet, he's caring.
Look at him reminiscing. This is exactly what I just told y'all. He's reminiscing. All these memories are coming back. This is what's gonna kill him. Not literally, but this is what's gonna kill his soul. When you get to prison, you're gonna see people that look lifeless, and they're all people that have gone through this process of having to hear all the great memories that they've had and things they weren't thinking of when their family brings it up in court trying to make them sound good. And when they get that life sentence or that death sentence, they know they're never getting any of that again. It kills them inside. They just become dull humans, emotionless humans, soulless. When you get in there, people who literally resemble zombies, and you can see it on his face. He is reminiscing these moments, and all of this is gonna end as soon as she gets off of that stand.
He's always there for me when I needed him.
What does that picture say to you?
He's just a silly, goofy little boy.
Is that kind of common of what you would do with him and see him doing?
Yeah.
This looks like maybe a holiday.
Yeah, that was Thanksgiving at my grandma's house.
What makes you giggle?
Just the fact that he used to do stuff like this with me. Like, he wouldn't do this for anybody else. He wouldn't sit here and pose like that or just be silly. We call it the white girl pose.
After a car accident in Georgia, your health should be your top priority. But what if you don't have health insurance? At the Weinstein firm, we want you to know you still have options. First, remember that emergency rooms are required to treat you. Even if you don't have coverage, delaying care can make your injuries worse and even hurt your case. Next, you may qualify for treatment through a medical lien. That means doctors provide care now and payment comes later from your settlement, not out of your pocket today. Our team has relationships with trusted physicians across Georgia who understand accident injuries and will work with you directly, even without health insurance. And remember, if another driver caused your crash, their insurance, not you, should be responsible for paying your medical bills. At the Weinstein firm, we fight for injury victims across Georgia, from medical care to maximum compensation. You don't pay us unless we win. Call 770-HELP now for a free consultation today.
And this is the part where it's a tearjerker. It's tough. He's seen all these happy memories, and now he's gonna see his sister break, and it's gonna hit him hard. He's been there for his sister his whole life, and now because of a decision he made, he can never be there for her again.
How's it been without having him around to help you?
It's been hard. Being a mom, I don't really think about it as much as I know I feel it, just because I'm always doing something to take care of the kids. But like when I sit back and I really think about what's going on,
Okay.
I just miss my brother.
Will you, do you still maintain a relationship today?
Mm-hmm.
You're able to talk to him and communicate?
Yep.
And will you continue to do that?
Of course.
And hopefully in whatever way possible, could he still be involved in your kids' lives and be an uncle?
Of course.
Do you have a moment?
Yes.
I'll pass the witness.
Okay. Any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Gathright, you have characterized your and your brother Sean's childhood as a good, nice, loving childhood growing up. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
This is what I told y'all it comes down to right here. When you see your sister break down crying and you try to hold it together as best as you can, that vein busts and you can't keep that shit together. That's what pain looks like. This is pain. This is pure pain. These are the type of things that are supposed to be shown in juvenile detention centers. These are the type of things you're supposed to show teenagers, not these fake ass fucking jail shows where they try to scare them and scream and yell. Nah, I don't give nobody give a fuck about that. It's fake. It's fake. You want to take them somewhere real, you want to take them where hands get put on them. Have the parents sign a waiver and really put them in there with them wild ass jits from 14 to 21 where they're getting beat the fuck up the first night. That's a game changer right there. But if you can't legally do that, show them pain. Show them what it looks like when a killer breaks down, because his sister breaking down because she knows that she's never going to see him again unless it's at a fucking visitation. This is the reality. This is how sad shit gets, how bad shit gets. She's losing someone that's still alive. And Fulio's mother lost her son. He's forever gone. Now this right here is a former warden within the Florida Department of Corrections, and he's going to testify how Sean would be valuable to the Florida Department of Corrections. Don't kill him. Give him to us, because we're going to use him. We're going to work him. He's got what we call sweat equity. I've never even heard that fucking statement. But in plain English, chain gang slavery.
And based on Mr. Gathwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes, with my experience, not only just in classification, but as former warden and even as a jail administrator. He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that, so we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
And then we talk about life without parole and death row, but for our jurors' education, in Florida, what does a life sentence without parole mean?
A life sentence in the Florida Department of Corrections means from the minute they're brought in, they're assigned an inmate number. He will be assigned an inmate number, and when he dies and leaves in a body bag, he will still have that inmate number. An inmate serving life will never ever get out. There is no parole in the state of Florida, and they're not ever allowed outside the razor wire and the fence of a secured facility.
I just hope that that last sentence right there hits home for somebody, because if not, out of the 1 point however many million people subscribe to me and the hundreds of millions that have watched my channel, it's all been a failure if one person can't receive the message out of this. It's the whole reason I do this. It's the whole reason I brought light to every situation I have. It's the whole reason I've covered every crime that I've covered, that I shared my experience. So hopefully one person can be positively affected to where they don't have to sit there and hear some country ass cracker tell them, when you enter our prison, you're gonna be given an ID number and you're gonna die with it and you're never leaving here. That's life without parole in Florida State Prison. A state with no parole. A state that if all your family dies, they'll bury you at the fucking prison if they don't have anyone to send you home to. And I don't even think they'll put your name, they'll put your fucking ID number. Now, obviously, one of the more serious videos that we've covered and serious conversations we've had, I just hope this hits home. I hope it resonates. This isn't to shit on this kid. Honestly, I don't think he needs a death penalty to be real. I think he can get a life sentence. And if I was in his shoes, I would want a life sentence. But what's crazy is some inmates within the Florida Department of Corrections would prefer to be in isolation so they don't have to be around the bullshit anymore. He's 20. When he gets in there, he's not in control. It's not just you get a job and you get to choose to be good. Nah, you from Jacksonville. You got to ride with your city. The gangbanging doesn't stop when you go to prison. It gets even worse. Oh, you hit him? Oh, you with the shit. Yeah, we need you. We at war right now. Yeah, we going at it with Orlando. We going at it with Miami. Here's a knife. Here's a lock, whichever you prefer. We got razors. Pick your poison. We going to war as soon as the doors pop. That's going to be his reality. You don't get to just go in there and pick up a Bible and give up everything, and you're going to be a fucking victim. You got to earn respect, and your respect starts at zero because you're coming from the street. Nobody fucking knows you. Just because you're from Jacksonville, you're going to be in there with your ops. Fulio got friends that went to prison. They're going to be in there. The fuck you mean? You think that just because you picked up a Bible, they're not going to get at you? Prison is a different society, and if you think you're going to go in there with your own game plan, you're sadly fucking mistaken. You got to go in there and earn respect before you can lay down and do your time how you want to do it. And he's going to figure all that out very fucking soon. But hey, it's 1090 Jake. Let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. I'm rocking with y'all, or y'all rocking with me.
Till next time.
Something that used to terrify me in my business was doing my finances. So now I use Zero. It generates a lot of reports that help me make sound decisions. When I think I'm slow, I can look at Zero and Zero's like, no, you're still doing good.
What? Right now. Oh no. Come on, Chip.
Hey, News Nation YouTube viewers, I'm super excited to bring you Drop Dead Serious. If you've been watching my podcast over on Drop Dead Serious, I'm bringing it to you here on News Nation as well. We've got a great collaboration that's going, and I'm super excited that we're doing this and that you're here for it. And by the way, this is only the beginning. You're going to see regular content on the News Nation YouTube channel that is Drop Dead Serious content. And
Bean the Buster.
God damn, brother. What did he say? He said, no. No, he said, basically like, they probably making it look like something that if we get a better.
Amigo.
Last night on my sister, she just helped me. So W her. Could talk spicy, man. What? Sound like you already there.
We're gonna talk a little bit louder since we don't have mics right.
Yeah, we ain't got mics right now, so we gotta talk louder. Let's go. Hey, let's do a roll call in this to my real here. Hey, imagine the cameraman, he like this. Imagine he just walking to the road on accident. Bow! God.
Never that. We took experience for that one.
No, I know. Let's do a roll call though. Veriquest, HC3, Lady, A-Wool. I just bent it over in front of her. Alright, my bad. Anyways, I just bent it right over. So, I ain't gonna lie. Anime niggas, I ain't gonna lie. Drake 213. You had the big too. I want the big one. I want the big one. I got to. Hello. Hello. What's poppin'? What you want? We wait. Yeah. Hey, matter of fact, where the f*** am I from in this? Where the f*** y'all at? Where y'all at in this though? Where the f*** y'all at right now, man? I'll say, so you get some BTS on us, gang?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you, yeah.
Who? India, Arizona, Florida, Palm Beach, Cleveland, India, oh my god. We got UK, Hawthorne, San Antonio, Compton, shout out to the land, Cali 554, London, Jersey, Kansas, Miami, like Green, Florida, and we're up high.
Now we good.
Hey, when I point, that means we're pointing to that shit. Hey, I miss you. I bet like they gonna hit the chick. They gonna hit the kids too. That's double the charge. God.
Yeah, if you would have hit me, that's double the charge.
Double the charge.
Hey, come back, get me, nigga. You guys don't know how to stop traffic.
He said, bring his ass, nigga. Stop trying to get him. Stop. He oral. You want to build a fuck with me, bro. Got it. Hey, got it. Hey. Got some airbags in him. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Now they make you look. So see still bad. Hey, when I see stuff back. Someone's got some airbags in him. Hey, it felt bad. It thought it was a little ass kid. Cute little baby. Cute little baby. That's actually good. Yeah, it is the one. Where's the bar? Fire. Where's the bar? Yeah, this thing is speed bump. Oh, damn. Yo, that's funny, though. Hey, promote. I said that to Ahmad.
Meet Wegovy Pill, the first FDA-approved GLP-1 weight loss pill. Lose weight and keep it off with the new once-daily pill from Wegovy. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds, and some lost over 47 pounds. Proven results? In a little pill.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or a serious allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes or heart racing at rest. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
With Wegovy, you can live lighter with less weight. Get started for a lower price. Ask your prescriber about Wegovy Pill today.
Jack Ryan, what do you know about stunning?
You mean an unsanctioned black ops team designed for psychological warfare, assassinations?
Let's shut it down. The Sterling has been resurrected.
The storm is coming. You ready? Let's go cause an incident.
Promotion. Make sure don't let it take anything. I got it. Inside the net, I bet. Guys, yeah, VIP that nigga. My mom's at. What a great set nigga. I see a whole lot of movies though. I know, I recall Brawler, HC. There's a lot of real niggas in here though, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to Bear Quiz, Iron Bear Quiz. Okay, my day wasn't here. Saw one. Hey, if you new, type 1. If you an OG, type 2. Okay. So my new niggas in here. When I say the greats, my community name is the greats. So everybody watching, be part of the community, the greats. When I say the greats, I tell y'all we root. That's what I'm calling for. That's why I said y'all OGs and y'all dating y'all big. And everybody up in this, make sure y'all follow AB. We'll get that nigga on the strip. We just don't got everything set up. We gotta get a phone. What I wanna do is I wanna surprise AB with a new phone. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga got iPhone 6. We gotta get around the phone. Chat, we gotta get niggas to stick a new phone, gang. We gotta, we ain't have to upgrade since COVID, nigga. And the COVID was goddamn 18 years ago. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? And make sure y'all follow the motherfucking Discord. Join the Discord. If you don't got the Discord, get it now. Nigga. No. They said he might sell it for crack. Now he gonna sell it for anything. Hey, you gonna sell the phone? You gonna sell it for some tequila? Fuck with Jack Bunny? Who's that one? Comedian. Never seen that. I don't think I ever seen it. Yeah, Jack, y'all never know no nigga named Jack Bunny? Yeah. He's a silly nigga, bro. I see, bro. Trying to do something? Yeah. Yeah? Chassis. This guy? Jack? Yeah. Oh, he's funny. Like, yeah, I like that. He's funny as fuck. Yeah. I like, bro. It was a phone charge that game.
31%.
31?
Yes.
That means I can't have mics until tonight. What the bro? Shit dead? No, this is not charging much at all, man. It's like maintain. No. We got 3 portables, gang. We got 3 portable chargers. And they're all like the highest watts. I don't think I think it's either my phone I need to upgrade or I don't know, bro. Shut up. I got a S25 Ultra. What's the new one? I think it's 26.
26, yeah.
26. I think I got the 25. No, I think I got the 24. I forgot. Chat, y'all remember what phone I got? Because I think y'all was there when I got it. I think I got the 25.
It might say something. It might say something.
Might say something?
Yeah. Yeah, cause I came here with cameras before and they sent me out here.
I'm on FaceTime.
Hey, come on, cuz. You about to tumble down. You about to tumble down. I'm only going off a simple everybody.
Listen, AB, you friend.
No. I don't like that.
Let a nigga talk to me like that, though. That's just me, though. He said AB doing a pregnant prank. God.
Oh, you gonna lose a
Hey, get that nigga 4 weeks, though. Give him 4 weeks.
4 weeks, get that back about me, I promise you.
Hey, what's all right? You know what's all right? We gotta go up one. We gotta go up one.
Hey, now, careful here, though. Let's go.
We got some niggas boys here.
Checkers and Rallies 349 doubles will have you going all in.
Double down. Double down.
Choose a new sourdough double melt with 2 beef patties, cheese on cheese, and grilled onions on toasted sourdough. Or cheese double, or a spicy chicken double. Your choice. Only $3.49 each.
Double down.
Go all in for less. Only at Checkers and Rallies.
Double.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where words can launch a business, while you control every detail. The generation always adapting, without missing a beat. It's your generation, where vision and technology work as one. This is the new way to create. Wix.
Hello? How was it? Shit, in the mall. About to get some work, it's cool. This is me, Dean, little baby Elliot.
He added a little after before.
Yeah.
He added emphasis on him being small.
How would you say?
He said little baby.
Yeah, you can shit. Come on. We lit.
Rest say little baby Elliot.
I ain't gonna lie. We lit, man.
Bro, that's what I'm doing, D-Lo.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
I got my head. He came like absolutely.
Comida.
He gonna leave us all.
Nah. You did. Nah, we gonna be here for a minute.
Why you say big?
Right downstairs, right?
No, fat. They don't remind us that. That was my please. They're trying to keep my sober. This probably has been the most sober he's been. Actually, it's not, that's what I'm saying. He got to just be around niggas. You know, you got to watch. We gonna manipulate his mind to him to. He'll be like, damn, I didn't even drink at all today. Watch. We gonna think later today. He'll be like, did I drink today? So chat, just vibe, whatever. Do not remind this nigga, please. He heard us. All right, well, I heard you, bro.
You're welcome.
Sorry, chat. This is more like some good. This. Hello, what's up? Do I want to keep it? Yeah. You can put it somewhere. They got anything in here? Maybe yeah, they got it. Get that. Come on, slow. No, I'm not me. Yeah, they got it. Oh, yeah. I know that. I like that. Yeah. I low key like this. I see it fit already. I see it fit already? Yeah, I see it fit. I low key like it. You can't have on the same shit right now. You gotta get a different color game. But I like these though, bro. I said I like it. Nah, I already put the fit together.
Exotic Cannon just tipped $5. Dean, I could have came out there to do the tattoos. But tell AB Tank my peoples and I can get him right to for the free.
Exotic Cannon, that's the one with the tats from first date.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, fire. Thanks, bro. I did see a tattoo artist. What? Some tattoo artist hit me right in the chat. He like, yo, bro. On what, man? Me tattoo. I got you. Da, da, da. Like, let me know. I want like. He hit me like 3 times. I'm like, I bet. Where you at? Man, this. I said, I bet. Let me know where you at. He like, just send me a link to the price that he charged. I said, hey, get on, nigga. Yes. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Wait, a door-to-door car salesman? Door-to-door salesman? It's oversized. It's oversized. Yeah, it is. Nigga gonna send me a link. He didn't even have the common courtesy to tell me. He just sent me a link. What you say? I'm not gonna lose it. They were repping you, so. What it is, this is
Anonymous just tipped $3. Nah, you for the free bro, lol.
I kept looking at that nigga that long.
It's okay. I got you, buddy. Stay with me, Sticks.
Heroes never die. Nerf this.
unofficial new year for tool people. A time to start new jobs and tackle new projects with new tools from Harbor Freight. Whether you're a pro or just like doing things yourself, we've got the quality tools and savings to start your new year off right. So come celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
This fire. All my forces. Nigga, yeah, this we and not in Canada. Bro, no South Dakota game. Bro, this gonna look good over here. It don't matter, bro. It's gonna look good over here. This is hot, nigga. I'm gonna be able to wear it at night. It get cold. Yes, it do. It get cold in the house. Nigga, look. This AC on. This swag, gang. Stay on, bro. We gonna be in swing outside, nigga. We gonna look. It's hot as fuck, nigga. Look, this, these. Look, this, these. Look, bro. Look. Fire. Oh, God. Fire, bro. I got to see on fire. But I hope you don't get this one. I don't know how to go back there. I said, I got that. Don't be scared, nigga. You got it, bro. Get off on that. This is the. He got this. ABC Americans. Oh, yeah. This is one. Nigga. He'll get a belt with it, too. Fire. That's heat, gang. I ain't gonna. That's heat. That's heat. Look. I ain't gonna like that. We gotta put that shit on first. I already know. We gotta put that shit on first. Look, gang. I promise. Hey, Ray Hunter, how you say that? Hold on. Bro, this nigga take phone calls like a call center, gang. Nah, I'm doing my phone call center. Scream it, take them off. Yeah, get them off, yeah. Yeah, I can. What's up? We take calls like fraud alert. Nah, I ain't got to. I ain't gonna buy no weak ass shit. No, this ain't weak. I feel like if I put it down, you gonna pick it up. I mean, he on some other shit gone, bro. Bro, I ain't buying any weak ass shit.
Exotic Cannon just tipped $3. A touchdown Saturday morning. If you still their IMA, pull up.
Huh? Exotic said if you're still there Saturday morning, he'll pull up on you. He touches down here in Miami. Yeah.
On stream? If it's for the free on stream, I'm with it.
He was on one day you looked at his page.
I got you on my tattoo artist, but if it's free, ain't nobody reject it. I don't free.
Remember you looked at his page the first night.
I like anime, thinking of an idea. I got this. I'm thinking about getting probably the Virgin Islands on here. Flag. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, if you fly out, oh, for sure, that could be real. Yeah, kicked out. Damn, you see how they tried to bully the little one? You see how they tried to bully baby earlier? Damn, they didn't kick out little bro. I feel like we should go to champion. Let's go get that. I know, but bro. No, that's why. This is hard, bro. I swear to God, this hard, bro. Nigga, this bomber jacket fire. Come on, gang. Quit acting like you got this flag, gang. It's fire, gang.
It's a little small. That's a little small.
It's supposed to be like this.
I think a little.
It's supposed to be like this. Like this. They got cut out. What you learn? I would think y'all see, I got no man syndrome. Bro, I got no man syndrome.
Hey, this ain't that game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I can't go to losing.
America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won in the backyard barbecues. Nice save. That guy looks like Tim Howard.
I am Tim Howard.
Tim Beam, official spirit of U.S. soccer.
Exotic Cannon just tipped $3. Now it's for free cause tell AB he can get on for the free.
Tell AB he can get on for the free too.
Nigga, this must have low iron. He always picking up all these cold outfits. Niggas, all that liquor you drinking, that low iron going low. That ain't it. You know what? I'm just saying that ain't it. As a homie, you can go to TV, right? That's nah, they hot food. I bet it look good. I bet it's gonna look good. No, so get the other. No, I'm telling you where we should go. So get the other. You know that mic should be that supposed to. Yeah. So get the other. Bro, yes, we have to. Let's go. I'm telling you, let's go to Champs. I mean, that's a fire. I feel like this fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This heat.
Yeah, they have Champs here.
You do? Let's go to Champs.
Now
this heat, man. Yo.
I'll deliver tomorrow when.
Oh, yeah, let's go to Champs. Come on. Bro, this heat, though, gang. That ain't it, bro. That's your ass, bro. Come on.
Oh, wait, no, Champs. I'm all the way too.
This don't got no. Listen to me, bro. Look. Yeah, what's up? My ain't for your satisfaction, cuz. I'm at the mall shopping Civic. I'm about to go eat. I'm about to actually eat food right now. Now you talking my language. Now you talking. I can't say it, but I'm
What city?
BRICC.
Oh.
We walked from the hotel. Hey, come on, man. He's still trying to get old people food. What is wrong? I mean, old people outfits, gang. Gang, stop. What are you doing, gang? Okay, that the pants. You can probably put some. You seen that on the mannequin, and now you. No, I didn't. Now you want. I just. Yes. Just tell me it's a good fit. It's a nice. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you seen that on the mannequin. I didn't see this on the mannequin, bro. I just seen it with my eyes. And I'm like, this is a good fit, bro. Damn, just tell me it's a good fit. Quit hating. Just tell me, bro. You know what? I ain't even gonna even cop about it. But you gonna cop about yourself with that. No, you gonna cop about your damn self with that. I probably like, damn, I should put that on. They ain't even look your way, man. They gonna think you got COVID. Yeah, you put that on each. You put that on, they gonna think you got COVID. Dude, it's supposed to fit like it's a bomber jacket. Bomber jacket, shirt on, jeans on, all right. All the.
Anonymous just tipped $3.
Okay.
Where's Bang at?
Okay. Please, there's no cop. Don't. I ain't gonna need you. Let's get. Matter of fact, let's get. I think let's fit before this. Huh? Fit before this. I see you too, though. They go good.
Somebody tipped 3 and said, "Where's the Bang at?"
Where's Bang at? Bang at the crib. Bang supposed to be pulling up with us. Bang, Bang got a girl and his girl got the. Come on, man, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Man, get out. You don't want it tonight? Rather this, and I'm gonna take this. You want to see Aces? Actually, Aces too. You wouldn't even try You know what? Chat, what do y'all think? One, if this is complete dog, he don't get no, and they gonna run away from him, and I ain't gonna even need the cock block. Hey, bro. Or two, listen, get the fish. Look, I ain't gonna lie, girl. I ain't. See, listen, real. I throw it on like, hey, y'all. Come on, girl. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If I would have put this down, he would have picked the whole fit up. I didn't know. He like, nah, that's heat. Hey, real. He said, I'm saying, I can get different colors back there. But I don't even, they don't have no champs, no, none of that in here. Yo, I really ain't trying to like it. What happened? Where you at? What happened? He's still here. He's picking up this weekend. I mean, this good. It's nice. I feel like I'm not gonna need the cock block in here. I feel like a nigga hate me. Let me check out. They don't have no champs or what's it called in here, bro? I don't think so. They don't have no foot locker in this mall. You need to what the? Man, what the fuck is this? I think they got I ain't gonna lie.
Double down. Checkers and Rallies, $3.49 doubles.
Double down.
Cheesy, toasty new sourdough double melts with 2 beef patties and grilled onions. Cheese double or a spicy chicken double. Just $3.49 each. Go all in for less. Only at Checkers and Rallies.
Let's go. Self-checkout. We can check this is self-checkout. So we scan what we want to scan. What you doing? Check it out. What's cheap? I ain't gonna lie, man. Huh? We said, what you talking about, hey? What is scared? I know, bro. I'm trolling you. What did scan at though? No. Okay, somebody ain't just kill. We only got $13. No, bro. Thought it was a game? Did it go on there? They said stupid. Bro, they said stupid. Oh, bro, thought I was for real. No, gang. It's still on. It's not on camera. Only thing I was still they ain't got still that. Right. Yeah, she gonna choose regardless. How we scan this? You know what I say? If I try to pay, it don't do. It must be free. I ain't say that. I said if they got no tag on it, what that mean? Right. No, it's a tag on it. We gotta find it. No, we got. Excuse me. You work here? I see there's no tag on this, so I'm guessing it's free.
You put it in the bin already?
No.
Are you about to pay for them now?
I paid for I scanned these two.
Okay, so this one just put it in here.
Oh, it's scanned like that?
Yeah, before it's scanned. And then after this is free.
Oh. God. I gotta put a phone number? No, nigga.
Oh. No, you're. Come over here.
Stop, bro. No, really. I don't see one thing. Damn, nigga. Damn, like we went to Burberry, goddamn. We could have went to Burberry and bought this, nigga. Same price. God. This is over? Yeah. Check, guess the price though. Check, guess the price. First day outfit. We out, come on. Damn, there was 300. Oh, they text me.
No, you have it. You have it. I think so.
I gave it to you.
I don't want to come back. There's like some random shoe store in the third floor. There's like full on everything.
It's gotta be like, it gotta be come on, man. When these type stores, it gotta be a shoe store. It gotta be,
All right, should be a quick mo. Let's do it. It's so damn loud, I can't even hear my music. Don't let lawn care ruin your weekend or your clothes. No more sweat. No more fumes. No more struggle. Get Limo One Plus for your upgraded life.
Dear Dr. Shroka, hearing that I had breast cancer after spending most of my career fighting it was surreal.
The Piedmont team surrounded me with care and expertise. And when my daughter was diagnosed a year later, I knew that she'd be okay because she had you.
You are my hero, Lisa.
Hey, Ham, so over what happened, gang? They talking about me. What happened? I'm your nigga today, gang.
You dead
I'm
yet.
taking you shopping.
He said, I felt like you needed something. He said, I felt like you needed some clothes.
Yo, I saw you were looking at the weights and then.
Yeah,
you're alright. You share yourself, right? I saw it, bro.
What's up, bro? Can I take a picture?
Let me on people.
Wait, it go first. My camera's kind of. Let's go.
He said, wait, he got
There you go.
y'all gonna be streaming too?
Y'all know AB? AB brother? Nah.
Oh, that's fucked up, man.
They young.
It's all good. Yeah, look him up. AB Burgers.
I know why. Not Adrian Burgers. I'm about to lift you up and then come through my food. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Hey, bro. You still coming up, though, gang? You know, you still see your time.
No, hey, though. The little streamers. Fuck time.
He said,
You gotta be somewhere.
up, man. I feel bad for you, bro. You been with this for about 5 days. This nigga ain't scoring, guys. I can't do it, bro. Hey. Last night, guys, I was so backed up. I had to get that off my back.
Show ass up, nigga. What's up, Sid? Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a clan, nigga. The Logan you is here for somebody. I feel like the soup store will be like a bunch of sandals.
It got to be somewhere, though. Because I see it must be down foot. It got to be a down foot.
Forget about it.
It got to be somewhere down foot.
Just it, third floor. I think that's how you go to third floor right there. Oh, that's third floor up there. Man, how many floors they got?
I don't think it's up there, though, man. I think we got to go with that. I think it's down, man.
No, look, that's one, two, it's third. But he said up on the third floor. As if we're not on the third floor.
That's what I'm saying.
So we gotta go one more. Huh? Where's he going?
Sorry. It's the bus.
Oh, this restaurant, right? Oh, man. Did I just say that to you? Like, nah, let's go anyway. You ain't got nothing to lose. Come on, bro. Lose it. Go back down. We're gonna lose it, bro. We gotta come on. Fuck. This nigga said, what's up? Max, you? This nigga Max, man.
What'd he say?
Oh my god, man. We should not. We ain't even gonna repeat it. Go repeat it. CBFW0. What that is?
What that is?
CB something. Say something on the right.
It's just like a very cool way to prototype extremely quickly. If I go here in Figma, I just have this design here that I pulled together. I can just take the link, I can copy a link to selection, and then I can go into Codex and I can just paste the link. Use the Figma skill to implement the automations page in my app. It was like 90% of the way there.
Glenfiddich. We search decades for milliseconds, finding the incredible in the invisible, beyond.
I don't know if we should go downstairs or what. I don't think it's up here.
Or just go get it now. And let me know how much.
I saw how you locked out the guy at the party. Hey! What was he doing to you? What was he doing to you? Yeah. I set you up. I saw your last TikTok, 13. I saw you.
I'm 13. 13 taller than me. It's crazy. Hey, walk off. Come on. Don't even show the.
Nah. Come on. Hey, right here.
Yeah.
Hey, you got the same shirt on, so you see yourself. Yo, hey, you got the same. You got the same shirt on, so you see yourself. Yo, I'm about to get a double spin there. I'm gonna take my double spin. Hey, D, got knocked up. I love you. Nah, I'll be wrong. They want to see me crash out. They want to see me crash out? No, they want to see me crash out. Yeah, like. See all the stores though, like there should be somewhere. You might have to go down though. No, but disagree. How do people become like crazy? Hey, 13, bro. Nah, for real. I was crazy at 13 too. I had some swag though. For real. But
there's some shoes in there. So they're right over there.
That's just a sports action. That's a white people white. That's a white people run show. I think. Oh, we at? How do we not have a Foot Locker? I know, let's go ask. No, you might be right. I feel like they might have. Chad, how does a mall not have a Foot Locker or a Champs or a Foot Action? I think we just gotta find it. Okay. Okay, that's what you're doing. Okay. He's fine. I might call them just cause. Tell me what my computer can do. Oh shit. Tell me what give me some outfit. Oh, they got an outfit. They don't make it. You want me some horses? Yeah. I love it. Come on, son. Don't wrong spot. Don't wrong. I ain't gonna lie. Excuse me? Don't wrong. I like to move. Look at that. That's the one right? Oh, that's one. That's cool. Let me do 10. He wear one size anyway. He went on a 3. No, you do wear a 3 in men. What's your action size, man? Tell me your action size. What's your action size, man? Shit. What you said I was about 8. No, 8, gang. Nigga. Huh? Your toe is going to take me through that. No. I'm talking about this dick. You talking about take me through that. She said. We need to go over this nigga feet. This hit the dad and shit. Nah, chill out. His feet hit me.
Checkers and Rallies is doubling down on doubles. Dig into the cheesy, toasty new sourdough double melt.
Double down.
3 doubles, $3.49 each.
Double down.
Go all in for less. Only at Checkers and Rallies.
The spirit of Kentucky meets tropical pineapple. Jim Beam pineapple. Best enjoyed together.
Only size 8 for women.
8.5 women.
We have only 8.
You got directly at that shit though, gang. You ain't really show it, bro. That's what $1 million feet look like, gang. That shit crazy. You hear me? Your shit. You hear me?
How you think I be moving like that in the ring, man?
That nigga
Ugly feet.
That's why that nigga.
Ugly feet.
That's where that nigga came from. Feet.
Like, for real, man.
That nigga like this. That nigga got fins as feet.
Nah, for real. Like, grab all this shit.
That nigga ain't that.
Hey, hello. The whole world see my feet.
That nigga get closer.
The whole world see my feet, bro.
That nigga feet all they got them, they ain't sleeping. Cause they not even looking at each other in the eye.
No.
They're not even looking straight.
My shit go
Your
like
feet
that.
bad at each other.
Yeah.
Of
course, man.
It's small, yeah. Readiness? Gotcha. Thank you. All together? But just know we're gonna be in Miami for the rest of the year. So W is. Oh, yeah, you know Bro, they don't even have hockey songs, man. These are soccer songs.
They got like a shot, though. They got like a shot there. Really?
Uncaged, who's talking? This is not, see, that's the thing, Uncaged. A lot of my, who's soft though? Who you talking about?
And you know the color now, right?
Watch that, that thing soft.
Why they tripping like this?
Sorry.
Alright, happy birthday.
Alright.
You guys don't have those sizes for me?
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
I do need shoes to catch the predator. I do need shoes to catch the like alligator. What shoes are made for those, chat? What's good shoes to go catch a gator or something? I got Asics. Everywhere else, right? Yeah. Not Pred, my bad. I meant like, I don't know why I said Pred. Predators, but predators are also like animals.
So, what you saying?
I was saying, I need shoes to catch the alligator fish.
Yeah, they don't have no Nike tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You just want to do that?
You ain't got to pay for money. I don't know what exactly we're going to catch though.
When?
Today. Well, not tomorrow. We just got tomorrow morning. So we're already here, but this mall sucks.
No, we don't want to do it, man.
Shoes?
One pair of seats and then replace it.
You got a baby size seat? I thought it was
No. You want to have you come up to bitch ass. Baby, Thank you.
Tax right off, gang. You might want to put them socks on right now, though. I ain't gonna lie. Some more, bro, like that. That's on you.
Nah, I'm it's on my weekend. I still can't
They just can't look down. They just gotta look. No, hey, she's starting to, no. She's starting to go through here. Through here with it.
Right. It ain't that bad though.
Hey, baby fellas, Nation Nelson, we'll see what you don't understand, gang. You should be paying for whatever because of views. Yeah, it's not going, the views aren't going in my pocket. Clippers get paid. So Kick has a clipping this world with hundreds or thousands of clippers. The Clippers get paid an incentive to push out clips because when I get bigger, the app gets bigger. And it's a win-win. So they push their creators out and they invest money into the Clippers. I don't see that money. It got nothing to do with me. Obviously, clips help in the sense of like people coming in your stream, which you need more views. But I don't see anything.
Right. They trying to say.
They think I think we get more views, we get more money. No, views on this app, yeah, but not views in just clips. But that's some of y'all actually didn't understand. No, it's not love. Give me the name.
You good?
I'm like, you need some.
We gotta go get bro a pedicure. Hell, like you got hospital socks, man.
You going now?
What?
We live streaming.
I'm on FaceTime.
I got you. You was good. How you doing? Chilling. How you doing? Yeah.
How you know her?
She went to my school.
Good.
I know.
Huh?
Yeah, we leaving right now.
What store you at? Are you at H&M? Right there. Alright, we're gonna get everybody out.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds, thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike catfish, which is not what it sounds like. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
Hello, sorry to interrupt. We got a special package for Tracy, Lisa, and Marlo.
We're gonna go get somebody and we're leaving, alright? We're gonna go get somebody. Get a sword. I'll put it down. No, but mall's like private, so they're always on time.
And it's an outside ball. Yeah, on the another 50 by nil. No, he don't get nigga down. This is the game. He true. Oh, true. He go big beat. Oh, we gonna chill on my bed right now. I fuck around.
They said W20 gifted.
Hell yeah. Shout out Mills. Mills just paying for your shoes, gang. Shout out Mills. Hey, shout out Mills, gang. Love, bro.
They be right here, Chad. What's up, brother? How you doing? I got you. Yeah. We're buying something and we're leaving.
Yeah, you can't stop here. You're not allowed to do that here.
We're leaving and like
doesn't matter. You can't
as soon as I purchase this, we're leaving.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can leave, but you can't record it.
Alright, well, I'm leaving then.
Okay. Right.
I'm not gonna end my stream.
Okay, cool. I get it. You can do it here. Have a good day.
Yeah, let me know. Yeah, that nigga selling crack. Damn. What do a surgery outside?
Right. Yeah, this is problem. Outside the street, you guys can see what you want. Okay.
But what I'm saying is, I can't stream in outside home.
Yeah, it's just fine. Okay. And then you can take pictures, whatever, but you can't stream. You can't do content creating, you can't do it.
But see, I don't understand.
I'm not trying to get you.
I don't understand if you're recording people's face.
No, I know, but this is private property. If it wasn't private property, you can do what you want. And some streets, you record what you want. But they don't allow it here. That's what I say. I guess it's not personal. You know what I'm saying? That's their policy.
But it's also about his approach. He came respectful. You know what I'm saying? He came respectful, real. He went on no power trip. Alright. And then, a lot of people on no power trip. But he was cool though. He ain't take cold on me. He ain't take that power trip on. He said, no, that.
So quick.
For real? Hey, quick with it. W Clippers in this game. Y'all supposed to clip faster than I have to press a nut. I don't know, that's not fast. I gotta work out you, man. What you good, man? I'm gonna lay down. I was performing the time I got though.
They got shoe pilots right here.
Huh?
They got shoe pilots right here.
That was good together. They say 80 good. I'm good. But you gotta see this dig though. So we only got like a right click. Yeah, it's on the other side. It'll be like right here, but like what? Let me know if you see anything like. Do we have a leader as well? Okay.
Can you lower it down a little bit, the music?
No, it's good.
It's good? Cool, appreciate it. They said get some KDs.
What song is this?
It's Karol G.
What song is this? You speak Spanish?
Yeah, I'm Cuban.
Okay. The way you said Caro, I'm like,
Karol G, yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. Like, we have a very large code base and we have a lot of contributors and we've got some controlled chaos going on. But here, I'm asking Codex to look at the last day of commits into this section of our mod repo and basically like group them, tell me who worked on what got done, what do I need to know about. And so I wake up in the morning with almost like a, you know, if you've used ChatGPT Pulse, it's like a personalized pulse. I open the app in the morning and sitting there is like, here's what happened yesterday in the code base.
Get one of these Jimmy John's sandwiches, chips, and a drink for $8.99. Choose Turkey Tom with all natural turkey or Pepe, smoked ham and provolone. Delicious. The $8.99 meal deal for a limited time at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
What do I need though? Chat, what the f*** I said anything?
Shoes.
No, an outfit.
And an outfit.
I'm at, where you at? Alright, I'm at, Shoe Palace. Shoe Palace. Yeah. That's in that same vicinity?
It's right next to it. It's on the right side. I don't want to say the name. It's Bayside Palace.
Bayside Palace. Wait, why not a chance?
Wait, it's on the other side.
Why don't you drop it out here? What's that, Tim? Why did I stop at Shoe Palace? What you looking for, babe? Hey, where's Tim, bro? All the way down? Alright, we can go that way.
These are you fire, dude.
You did?
The shirt. And,
who's it? Let's pop that door?
Yeah. Fire, bro. That shirt and,
but I don't know how I feel about another face on it.
no. Yeah.
I know, I'm inspired by it. But at the same time, it's his face. Y'all put these check.
That shirt with these right here.
They turn up in this section.
Little one? Then I need to do another fit. Yeah.
I don't know what it's about. It's actually green. All those people. Do like all the little
My phone ain't about to just keep dying. Every 10 minutes, dead. Oh, I didn't tell him that.
Yeah, we gotta get Brian the phone. That ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, motherfucker just keep dying like that.
That ain't gonna cut it, bro.
Checkers and Rallies 349 doubles will have you going all in.
Double down. Double down.
Choose a new sourdough double melt with 2 beef patties, cheese on cheese, and grilled onions on toasted sourdough. Or a cheese double, or a spicy chicken double. Your choice. Only $3.49 each.
Double down.
Go all in for less. Only at Checkers and Rallies.
Double.
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button. Or don't, and watch me skip.
You in there? Yes.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Ya acabó el the quickie mart. We down there at the quickie mart. This is like
Damn, nigga, hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, gang. That's them lit. Them lit, cut. Oh.
I'm sorry. I got a bar now. Yeah, I'm in this bar. How much are these? $6?
So, Dean, what up, brother? I got a quick question, bro. How you doing? Bro, you Muslim, right? Yeah. You're supposed to be the representative of the bro. I look up to you as a Muslim. No? What up, brother?
How you doing, man? I know, I'm just gonna buy it. I messed it up, I gotta buy it. What AB?
do that all that.
Haram police. Yeah, you don't like police. Yeah, haram police. They white on a smoke shop talking about me. They go corner store selling alcohol and weed. You kill it. You selling it, but I'm buying it. Who worse? Come on. You live in the DUI and ruining their lives. I didn't want to judge me or hypocritical. See, I'm doing better though. You see how I walked away?
No.
That was good, right?
You go here, I got you.
Y'all see that chat? How I walked away?
Yeah, that's why
I'm growing, bro.
That's why I'm just taking all the heat. You ain't gotta worry about that.
Walking there right now.
I think it's upstairs.
Say you think? I think it say you think. I don't like that. I don't like think, man. I like to know. Or is it that way? Okay, you might have been right. I think you're right, eh?
It's okay. I got you, buddy. Stay with me, Sticks.
Heroes never die. Come over there. Nerf this.
At Piedmont, everything we do is guided by one goal: better outcomes for every patient.
When I was diagnosed with breast cancer, Dr. Shroka and Piedmont saved my life and gave me back my strength.
And my peace of mind.
And my family dinners.
She gave me back my womanhood and my career.
And my grandchildren.
And my laughter.
You ain't gotta be quiet. Oh God, man.
Hey, look, something like that.
Oh, man, something like that. Oh, shit. Hey, look else. This is door. Don't want to stay open for nobody.
Ain't want to open up to nobody. Door. Yo. Oh, there go my dog. What they do? What they do?
Why are you just always matching?
Where you leave, brothers?
Like, why are you just always matching?
Where are you from?
I don't know.
That's friend? That's your friend?
At the gym today. That's my bestie.
I know. Listen. I got first dibs. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is. Hey, look, go. I'm ready to go.
Did you go shopping?
Yeah.
That's China. Who's China? Those girls probably grip. They probably grip. She's wild.
It's probably so hot outside. They don't got no Nike tracksuit. I'm trying to look like I'm in the army, man. Oh, she does WWE? Nah. Need some black pants. Yeah, these are gonna be some peace. Get some of these. They said what I'm doing in the men's aisle. Hey, Ben, and I'm funny. Oh, AB, I'm shopping. You want to hold my hand for? See, me and AB could have got matching. It might be too hot for this, okay? Oh,
depends on where you're gonna be at tonight.
Right. They said kiss size in the back. Okay. Y'all full of jokes. Y'all comedians today. Y'all ready to stand up? Oh, I need some socks too.
You're gonna take them? I won't get one.
I will get one?
Yeah.
I want some? What size y'all with me?
Hey, you let me know.
I want to get one. AB for showing you some socks. Hey, what's our phone call that day?
I'm sorry?
No, it's not.
69.
69?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what? Soon as I take it to
80.
I just need some. I ain't coming in enough outfits. And nothing around this bitch is good. So I need some.
I thought you knew you. Yeah, ready or not yet?
No, I got hella. I am good with shoes.
She's acting you good.
No, not yet. I'm still looking at the fly. Those are hard. Huh? Those are hard. Right. Hey, let me get these. So these we got. Off the rip. I ain't gonna lie. Wow. Chat, those are W? You want that game? You gotta get a different color though, right? Alright, that's cool.
Look at that. Who's the market?
What color? You gotta get like, you probably get like that. What are you doing, gang?
I'm still small, guys. Don't do that. Come on, get soft.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. One of them is Sentry. This is kind of a different type of automation where it's going to go through on whatever schedule, whatever cadence, and it picks off one of the top Sentry issues. So what this type of automation does is it allows us to focus on what is going to make the Codex app great to use and useful and joyful, and all of the things that like bugs and things that fall through your cracks that like aren't quite as fun to figure out, at least for me. That stuff can happen kind of behind the scenes.
Jack Ryan, what do you know about Starlink?
You mean an unsanctioned black ops team designed for psychological warfare, assassinations?
Let's shut it down. The Starling has been resurrected.
The storm is coming.
You ready?
Let's go cause an incident.
I am though. Hola, ¿cómo te sientes, mi amor? ¿Todo bien?
That's the same exact fit, gang? What up, G? Appreciate it. Love,
Yes, sir. By the way, I just gifted you, sir.
Oh, you did? Oh, you gave me something? No.
You got PayPal. You got 15 bands. I get no 15 bands. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring me on my Chat, should we do the same exact color?
You know, like, bro, I'm fucking good.
Alright. 50 gifted? Alright, bet. If y'all get 50 gifted, I'm not sure. But you ain't finna get 50 gifted, so I don't know why you trying to bitch. Weird that. Bro. Oh, y'all gonna do that? Said if I don't match them, oh, that's crazy, bro. Damn, bro. He said, "Dean, you come out of chance, I'm finna snap you." Bro, y'all, bro. Hey, cuz said 50-50, he gonna match, bro. He said 50-50. I gotta see it though. Daddy. Oh my God. We gotta. Oh, what the? I didn't see this. I was gonna be hard. No.
Hey, I hate it.
Who already grabbed some that you had, huh?
Huh?
You shot her?
No.
Oh, no. Let me get
Please,
Please.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, though.
Hey, get it out. It's good. It's good.
Hey, bro. He might be a crash out, bro.
Yeah. Trying to shoot lit, gang. No. We've been on a good roll, gang.
That's what I'm saying. But one ain't gonna hurt. Though. One ain't gonna hurt.
Should I do this? Or should I do the other one? Chad, should we just match? Give it up. You don't match the game. I'm not cooking the content, gang. Like, y'all know, bro. Come on, y'all don't give a. Come on,
You're protecting me, dude.
Yeah. 21 nigga that said that. I don't know. I'm like that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, cuz. Hey, cuz. I ain't gonna lie. You see, I got that.
But you know that's my favorite color, though.
No, you know I got that.
You know that's my favorite color.
No. I seen it first, man.
No, don't do that.
I seen it first. Gotta jump my style.
Oh, okay.
It's cool, bro. Damn, bro.
Damn, cuz.
I think you've been trying to take his all day.
Yeah, I've been trying to take everything I had.
You've been trying to take his all day.
Everything I got.
Hold on.
Face.
Let's figure this out. You know what? Do it inside. The mirror's on my side. I love me some Liz.
I got this in the small.
I love me some Liz.
You mean?
I love me some Liz.
Man, I'm gonna get the one on there. You know, I'm not gonna take my all week, all day. What I want.
Nah,
you been jacking my all week. You been jacking everything.
We can't wear the same thing.
Who can?
No, okay. This ain't gonna wear.
Okay, go get it.
No.
Get it color then.
No.
Rock, paper, scissors.
No, wait. If we ain't gonna wear it the same day, you know, no, I need. No. We only
get cold and then you be sweating, so you gonna take it off anyway. You gonna take it off anyway.
No, bro.
No alcohol, gang.
Look, gang. You
need a shirt.
That's it. I know I do.
Double down. Checkers and Rallies, $3.49. Doubles.
Double down.
The cheesy, toasty new sourdough double melts with 2 beef patties and grilled onions. Cheese double or a spicy chicken double, just $3.49 each. Go all in for less, only at Checkers and Rallies.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. New jobs, new projects. Celebrate your new year with quality tools and savings at Harbor Freight. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
Yeah, we did. Push up right now. No, we did. We did early. Okay, I got a whole I fuck with energy, though. Yeah, I fuck with his energy. Yeah, crash out. I'll put you game. That.
He's sniping from inside the clothes rack. He's sniping the same from the clothes rack.
Hi, welcome
Shut up. Man,
That sounds crazy though, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, that sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready, not yet?
I'm gonna wear this right now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna wear this right now. That's 4 for 25, what you doing?
Huh? You got 4? We got 2.
Did you get the free can?
No, gang. No, hold on, gang. I ain't get mine. You want me to get this one?
I'm getting this, bro. Where you put your back? In there? They call us that anyway. It's 5.
All right, now, this one.
What the fuck is that? Good.
You gotta make this up.
You got like a discount? Oh, you put it on there? Discount? Or is that a discount from the store? Hey. What you gonna wear? I got white one. You got white one? I don't know.
Hi, welcome, hola.
Well, what shoes? I was just looking at, gang.
This is kids section.
Hey, what's the phone at, gang?
76.
$11.
11%. But we have the other one though. We have that one that you have. Oh, okay.
Come on. What I got? Now we both got.
Mm-hmm.
But I got. Yeah, I got all my everything. Hey, gang. You want the Air Force Ones with? No.
It ain't never the outfits a nigga wearing that bitch.
No,
You got these right?
you didn't get you did it? But they gotta be free then. Fuck it. Buy one, get one. Buy one, get one. No? Y'all got this one? No, yeah.
Bobby?
It's like one way there.
At Piedmont, we have cutting edge technology, we have clinical trials, and we've worked really hard to bring that big hospital care into small community centers all around Georgia.
I can go military.
Hey, you want to try
What
it?
up, baby?
Oh, wait.
Danny, get it out.
Danny, get out.
It's 9 o'clock, my brother. I love you.
Yeah?
And his energy was valid, though. His energy was valid, right? He's low-key trying when overdoing it.
So what do you guys do then?
I was just fan.
Like in general?
We porn star.
That's real?
Yeah. Porn stars and I'm a professional mud wrestler.
A what?
Professional mud wrestler.
Like in the mud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, mud wrestler.
In other words, said dirty nigga.
She's vicious.
You see it?
I'm afraid to fall in love.
Yes.
I'm afraid to fall in love.
Wow.
Love hurts, man.
Huh?
Love hurts.
Not really? Not really. Wow. You gonna pop it together? You gonna pop it together? Hey, when I do like this, I heard that. No.
No, porque no queríamos poner su número.
Slide in. I know she was saying that $5, okay? Let's see, go these.
She gonna get it. I ain't gonna lie.
No. Bird? Put down the towel. Put that towel down.
That's sloppy. I got one at 828. Here we go right here.
Yes. You don't love me. You don't love me. I swear. Yes.
Let's see. I got the take that.
Yeah, the first one was.
It must be like.
Yeah.
Definitely no. That low.
I just try to give the take.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, I did not know I was gonna come to church and fall in love, bro. I did not know. I did not know.
Crazy.
You know my last
crazy.
You know my last name.
Yes, I do.
$100, man. Thank you. Hey, hold on, you guys.
She said, I do it for y'all, man. I do it for y'all, y'all. I do it for y'all.
Hey, that's some shit trick.
Oh, shit.
Hey, price came up 500. Some girl said me 500. Bro, damn, bro. Nigga, on the spot. Price went up, isn't it? Right.
You did that before, it ain't been like that.
That's it, that's Snapchat.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. It's really common that you run into merge conflicts. You're finally ready to merge something and it's a conflict. Your CI is failing. But I have a green PRs automation here that uses some of our skills. And this is going to go through and it's going to say, like, do any have CI failures because of like something minted wrong or like didn't get caught in the pre-push, or maybe it's going to merge conflict because someone is like also changing it because we're rushing to, you know, finish up a project or something like that. My PRs are always green.
We have this policy for like the vast majority of the No Jumper hosts that we have to avoid them being anywhere near whack. And, you know, so that's not really like anything new. But like when we were on the phone, like early in the morning on Saturday, we had just this insane conversation where he's saying like, Adam, if I wanted to hit Moose, you couldn't have stopped me.
I think that's true.
And
that's probably true. Most definitely.
I'm like, but I did stop you. Or like, but you did stop. And he's like, well, you couldn't have stopped me if you wanted to. And I said, but you stopped. And it felt like I was the only reason that you stopped was like out of respect for me or whatever.
For the respect. Not because he thought you were a tough opponent. It's because he has respect for Adam.
And this is my weird thing. The whole thing too is that it's like, all right, so like Lil Jon and fucking Baby Cube and Rob are like whack affiliates that anybody who's like really knows about whack knows who they are. These are serious dudes.
Yeah. They came up to me after the pod. They say, hey, man, you know we really violate people. Then they seen Whack. Whack was chill with me at that point. Obviously, he doesn't fuck with me still, but at that point, he was chill with me.
That, like, those guys that it wouldn't be beneath them to fucking beat you up for something that you said on a podcast. Like, as if Whack couldn't handle that duty on his own.
Yeah, I think
as if there needed to be a bunch more guys here to help take part. I mean, it's just like, it's just so silly. And I feel like I'm being asked by people to like have a lot more sympathy for that viewpoint than I'm willing to actually have. Because again, like I try to be as logical and reasonable as possible. And to me, ultimately, the person in the wrong is the person who starts the fight, not the person who talks shit that maybe led to the fight. And listen, people are free to fight wherever the fuck they want all over the world. It's just at No Jumper, you're not allowed to fight anybody. And if you do, you're probably never going to be asked back. And with the whole Whack situation, it's like, I guess he didn't actually do it. So it's like, we can't really be like that mad about it. But like, obviously, he came very close in that moment to like, oh, okay, we're never going to do another podcast again because I can't trust you to be in my building.
Well, and the more you explain it, like, I do see your logic in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because you know there are people in the building that do have serious problems with each other, and you didn't.
Stop being stupid. The grifters are trying to make you people angry at the governor of Georgia.
When partisans demand chaos, conservatives choose the Constitution. With votes already being cast, Brian Kemp and Georgia conservatives rejected calls to redraw Georgia's congressional maps, standing firm for stability and the rule of law. No shortcuts or political games, just stability and principled leadership. That's what it means to be a conservative. Visit rightcountaction.org and join us saying thanks, Governor Kemp. Paid for by Right Count Action, Inc.
With Framer, a beautiful website is also a powerful website. Track growth as it happens with advanced analytics. Understand what's working and what's not with visual conversion funnels. Test, then ship. the best version with native A/B testing. And make your site react to visitors in real time with dynamic triggers. Always secure, always compliant. Turn traffic into traction with Framer.
Perceive this as one of those. So in that sense, I can, cut your little cycle. Like, yeah, I can see that you didn't think it was gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? But then
it shouldn't have.
Yeah. But I'm glad it. But one thing I can say, if there is a silver lining, I'm glad that even through all of it, through the whole yelling, through the bottle getting thrown, through all of that, we were able to sit down, we were able to pod, they were able to chop it up afterwards.
Yeah, that's why I said, I don't know why he still doesn't like me, because he seemed like we're chill, he shook my hand,
that showed growth for everybody.
And my level of trust that the situation was under control was strong enough that I left before the podcast was even over.
Yeah, we sat there for another 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, I was so certain that it was going to be fine that I just left and went home because I had to go, I forget what I was doing Thursday night.
And then I just kind of got lectured by Wack for the rest of the pod, which was fine. I could tell that he was not willing. He did not want to debate anymore. He was not on that. I could see the energy that he was bringing. So it was just, diffuse the situation, let Wack get his shit off. I get it, man.
That was something that was dope about it. That was something that, at the end of it, niggas could sit down as men.
But he said he still don't want to be around me, so which I don't get, because I told him, it's all good, man. I hear you.
It's weird how that kind of came together.
And now you got another op.
No. We're not going to talk about him. We're not going to talk about him. Just a random bum that's trying to get some clout off my name.
Is it a Mexican gang member?
No. It's a roach, I would say.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I don't know why that happened, but I guess. He is the one that messaged me and told me to not fuck with you.
And we were cool before that, which was weird. That's why we're having issues, because I had no issue with him before that message was sent.
Yeah, telling somebody not to hire somebody is crazy work.
Yeah, when we're supposed to be cool, and all I've ever done is try to help that fool out.
I do it all the time. Yeah.
But it's all good.
You do it all the time?
I mean, here and
I got disowned by the No Paperwork Pod. They said I can't come back because I said I got 911 on speed dial.
What Instagram account was that posted on? Because I would like to watch it.
I think they did. They said it on their pod, or they be doing I'm not sure. They did it on sometimes they do kind of the split screen YouTube collab kind of stream off their phones, or it looks like maybe, and they said, I'm not welcome back, which it's all good, There's
got to be
these are like prison dudes, so it's I understand. But when I said I work with the police because all these Mexican fools are tripping on me, was me saying, if you're willing to kill me over a podcast opinion, yes, I will call the police. That was the extent in which I work with the police. I have actually never called the police in my life, believe it or not, guys, but at this point in my life at 31, I'm not willing to die over a podcast opinion. So if you're willing to take it to that over me just having an opinion on a podcast, yes, I have to employ the police, because I'm not sliding on people that are stealing my car like Doughboys, with Spody. It's I'm not, if somebody harms my mama, I'm not going to slide around the hood looking for him. You know what I mean? It's just at this point.
And that's it's important to let everybody know that you will call the cops, from my perspective as well, because it's that kind of stops a lot of street dudes in their tracks when they realize, this guy is going to... think about the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci thing. Pooh Shiesty would not have done that to Gucci if he thought that Gucci was going to talk to the cops. The fact that he did, I understand, was very, very upsetting to Pooh Shiesty. But, if Gucci, Gucci has something to lose by saying that he would call the cops, I have nothing to lose because I'm not a proclaimed gang member. So I make it clear all the time, if you pull up on me, then I'm going to do what I have to do, but then I'm also going to tell the cops every single thing that I know about the situation. And I have absolutely no shame about that. And I have absolutely nothing against the police at all. If anything, I think that they are criminally underfunded and there should be more cops on the street.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you might be a little too left.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I won't get that far, but shout out to the police, the good police officers out there, man, protecting the streets.
If we were to comb through your internet history, would we find any abolish the police messages?
No, I was never on abolish the police, and more maybe retraining them, some stuff, maybe some psychiatric evaluations here and there, but I was never on the abolish the police shit. That's not me.
Interesting. But when you said 911 on speed dial.
That was my last little. I had to get. I knew that this was the moment. It's this is the time. It's at the end of the day, I'm a content creator. I'm at No Jumper. I'm trying to be Rookie of the Year. That was the last time where it's if I say anything that's kind of funny style after this, he might actually sock me. So I got to get this bar off real quick. And that's kind of the highlight of the clip.
And I'll say this on camera because I said this to you off camera, so I don't want you to think I'm one of them fake dudes. I respect you for showing up. Like, that took some balls.
Yeah, I showed up by myself. I
You
was
showed
on
up.
bullshit. I was
Like,
out with a bunch of Mexicans.
you
Like,
showed up.
he thinks I roll
You know,
around,
so
but
everybody wouldn't have done that. So
I show up by myself, man, to talk to the guy. But it went south, so it's all good. It
Yeah,
happens.
we did it. I mean, ultimately, nobody was harmed.
Nobody was
besides,
harmed.
one of the camera stands.
I caught a water bottle, half full water bottle.
Did it hurt?
To
Did the bottle
I think it
hurt?
was to the arm. Adrenaline was kind of rushing, so I didn't really feel it. It was all good.
Sent you to
Yeah.
the forearm.
Yeah, it's all good. You know,
I'm
I'll
just-
take it for 1.4 million views. So I'll take it.
I'm just like counting this the universe, God, and everything that the other guys weren't there when that happened. Because I think if the other two guys were there when that happened, I think that would have been a different situation.
I mean, they would have been respectful of my building as well, especially given the fact that, like, obviously they just weren't needed in any way. There was no threat.
Right.
There was just no reason for Wack to lash out the way that he did. It was just very outrageous, if you ask me, but whatever. And I'm not going to get into what I've seen the overall opinion of the people be, but
Yeah, I would say it's like 70% Whack was tripping, 30% Moose got marked out, which is fine. I'll take it. I'll take the percentages. You gotta take the 11.
I don't really understand what like BFD's anti-Moose standpoint is on this.
It's
like,
that because they got tied up in there's like some kind of anti no paperwork pod reactors, you know, from other gangs and stuff that were making videos like, oh, you know, look at this guy that goes on no paperwork pod saying he works with the police, and they fell into that trap. But all I did was ever, you know, shine light on no paperwork pod and shot the BFD interview to Adam, which he probably would have never done before. So I mean, am I tripping off that? Shout out to those guys, best of luck to them. But it's like, man, it's like I made them look good, not the other way around.
For sure. Okay, so this is the main topic that I feel like is worth our oxygen today, which is the slow. I don't want to call it destruction, but the slow impending, I don't want to say downfall. Vlad TV has been going through some growing pains. I think everybody's familiar with the situation with Boosie at this point, where Boosie basically asked him to adjust his pay from $25,000 to $35,000. Vlad's attitude is basically that he was making about $35,000 from the average interview that he would do with Boosie. His response was, I can't give you $35,000 because that's going to basically mean that I'm breaking even on interviewing Boosie. He tried to offer Boosie an additional, or I think Boosie was trying to get an additional $5K so they would meet at 30. Vlad basically said, bro, like, if you're just going to nickel and dime me and try to get every last dollar out of me to the point where I'm not really, like, earning a satisfactory rate, then I'm just going to have to say no thanks, especially when you consider that Vlad was doing all of these in person, so he'd have to actually fly all the way out to Atlanta, get hotels, etc. You know, that's like many, many, many thousands of dollars of additional expenses and whatnot. So Vlad at first was being very, very polite about it. As time has gone by, you're starting to kind of see Boosie getting a little bit more offended by the tone that Vlad has been taking with it. Especially
I don't need you kind of tone.
Yeah, you know, Vlad has like just continued to talk about it at length, and you know, it seems like Boosie doesn't really appreciate that at a certain point. Now, I haven't actually got a chance to watch it yet, but I want to. Boosie put out an entire interview on Patreon.
Yeah.
Now there are no clips that have actually made their way to his YouTube channel yet, but we have seen the scenario that Vlad oftentimes tries to avoid, in which nearly every notable moment from the Boosie Patreon has now made its way to the Instagram accounts and the Twitter accounts. Where
they already ripped it. All the rippers ripped it.
Exactly. And so what Vlad quite often does, because he's had to deal with this so many times over the years, is basically like, if he has, let's say there's 30 clips from the Boosie interview, let's say the first 4 are really, really viral, things that he knows will spread aggressively on different pages or whatever, he won't put it out for members. He'll drop those 4 clips, then he'll put out the whole thing for members, and that way he
knows those people will just rip it and then take all the traffic.
And also, if you've ever watched a Vlad interview in which he kind of like awkwardly like goes right into like the most viral, there's no, quite often there's no small talk.
Right to the thing.
We got to get to the clips that I'm going to get out
brass
first.
tacks.
Right.
Otherwise, this is weird. So that's been going on. I haven't actually watched it yet. There is one clip that a lot of people were saying like Vlad would have edited this out, and it's basically Boosie describing how in an upcoming movie of his there's a rape scene, and it sounded like it's him doing the alleged R-wording.
Boosie.
All right, now I got to play for you. You got to hear Boosie talk about it because it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, I saw the Vlad tweet about the Patreon interview, and he's like, Boosie's running into all the same stuff I've ran into. He's got to, start focusing on dropping fire content for years and years to build up a fan base. So he was definitely going in on Boosie lately.
And let's also point out before we even watch this, as much as I would assume that the allegations are not true, Boosie did have a girl come out a couple of weeks ago and basically say that Boosie R-worded her.
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
When she was very young. We haven't really heard any updates on that situation.
He denounced it, and then it just kind of went away.
Right, Boosie claims that he is actually like suing her, but either way, Boosie sort of explains this movie scene here, and to say that this is awkward is probably an understatement, but let's check this out.
Scene in there that might get a lot, well, will get a lot. I got like a rape scene in there. Bruce, you got a rape
the music.
Hold on, let me explain it. Motherfucker. It's not really a rape scene. It's like my best friend fucking my wife. And so I'ma go put something in his wife drink. His fiance drink. And she gonna pass out, and I'ma rape.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have sexy lingerie. I'm gonna put her lingerie on her. Kiss on her body, soft. She gonna be out. But it's like sexual. Like I wouldn't call it. It's not aggravated. I wouldn't call it aggravated. I would call it a sexual misdemeanor. Something like that. A sexual misdemeanor.
Sexual misdemeanor.
Yeah, because it's not that kind of rape. It's like a,
whimsical.
Body, putting her stuff on. So I wouldn't call it it's like a sexual misdemeanor.
So, for the record, if you put something in a woman's drink that makes her pass out, for sure that's rape.
Non-consensual, absolutely.
And for sure, if you dress her up in a nice dress, I don't even think this needs to be said, but for sure that is rape.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, I know Boosie's talking about something that his character in the movie does, but it does kind of stand out that maybe Vlad had been keeping the Boosie train on the tracks in a way that we were sort of like undervaluing, because now he's on his own platform. It seems like they forgot to set a light up, which kind of adds to, obviously the music added a lot.
Yeah, like this like dark energy to the clip. Yeah.
But it's just very strange, and the fact that there's absolutely no pushback from the person on the other side of the camera, and for the record, having not seen it in full, who knows, maybe he did push back a little bit, but for sure I can imagine if Vlad was in the room that Vlad would have done a whole lot of like, okay, wait, so what? Can you explain? He would have really like
postured it.
He would have pushed to try to get him to make sense in a way that was really lacking.
I feel like this whole thing is getting ugly too. One misstep that I think that Vlad did was when he started talking about what the number was that he was paying Boosie. Because I don't know if you've seen this now, but Ari Spears.
Well, okay, so you're speeding now because we're definitely going to get to that.
But yeah, there does seem like Vlad kind of had Boosie like, tiptoeing on the line of like crossing the line, but he was always able to be like, know where the line is because he's been doing content so long. And that's kind of what Adam was saying on the last pod. Will Boosie find somebody to kind of be able to know that line and then know to push back when he says, this isn't R-word and someone when you slip something in her drink and she ain't even know it on some Rick Ross shit.
You ever notice when there's like the little cuts in different Vlad videos where it kind of feels like, something has been cut out. I kind of feel like everything he said there
should have been cut out.
Yeah.
Because it's just not even like the fact that it's a character and all. It's the way that he's talking about it and justifying it, even just for your character. It's like, well, you know that, this guy did this to my wife in the movie, so obviously that can only lead you to this.
Yeah, and so, again, I haven't really dug in. Honestly, I haven't really seen any clips going crazy besides this one. So I know. Oh, actually, I did see one clip where he sort of denounces Gucci Mane a little bit and sort of makes it clear that
that's a good clip too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely a good clip. But the thing that's weird about it is so this is available for $6 on Boosie's Patreon. If you buy it on your iPhone, it's actually $9, I believe. I noticed. Wow. And looking at it right now, and granted, this is not a great judge of how much this content earned, but it currently has 71 likes on Patreon and 65 comments. And notably, you have to buy the piece of content directly for $6. So as opposed to on No Jumper or Vlad, where you pay $5 a month and that gets you access to all of the bonus content.
It's just that one piece.
This is per piece, and this is Boosie interview part 1. So I don't know how many parts they actually cut.
But 71 likes is not a good sign for sure. It's not thousands and thousands of likes, right? Like you said, the clips are out there already.
Okay, and so this is an hour and 21 minutes that you get for $6, which, to be fair, it's damn near the length of a motion picture. So $6.
And probably the hottest Boosie interview in how long? With this beef with Vlad, and people want to hear what he's talking about.
Right, but I think that if he had adopted Vlad's actual model, in which Vlad records the whole piece of content and then starts dripping out piece by piece, and then also had the bonus option where you could go watch it, I think that would make a lot more sense for what he's doing, because currently you kind of just need to see the clips on Instagram or Twitter and then sort of find the Patreon and sign up for it. So I do think that this does not seem like it's fully optimized right now. But yeah, so what you were saying is that basically Vlad made it clear that he was paying Boosie $25,000. Now, this has opened up a whole slew of new issues for Vlad, because he actually got hit up by Aries Spears. Now, Aries, comedian, actor, etc., been working in Hollywood and whatnot for, 40 years or some shit like that. He's been around for a long time.
Legendary
TV days.
Legendary Vlad interviewee.
Great.
The amount of clips that are still circulate from 5, 6, 7 years ago, Aries, on there. Stuff. I mean, they have pirate versions of Aries Spears clips. It's super legendary.
It's taken on a sort of meme status over the last couple of years that I think nobody was really expecting, including Aries Spears and Vlad. And so, their partnership, and I watched as Vlad kind of manicured and sculpted the relationship with Aries, because I think he saw where Aries could have the same sort of relationship with the audience that Boosie has.
Right.
The difference being Aries gets a lot less views than Boosie, which is not really hard to fathom. Boosie's basically does Vlad interviews and is extremely popular or whatever.
But it's that raw and apologetic answer.
Say whatever you feel.
Exactly. And you could talk to Aries Spears about things that you probably couldn't really talk to Boosie about.
Yeah, the gay conversation went viral with them, talking about Vlad saying something wasn't gay, and Aries is no, you're gay.
So basically, as this whole conversation is taking place in the public eye about Boosie, Aries Spears reaches out to Vlad and says, yo, we need to renegotiate, because apparently, now we know, because Vlad actually put an hour-long video of him and academics talking about this, is that basically he was paying Aries Spears $1,000, and as the years went by, it got up to $4,000. So he's actually paying him $4,000 roughly once a month to do an interview, and I guess he lives right near Vlad's studio.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Especially considering that every other and Vlad loves to mention this, but every other podcast that Aries was going on was not paying. All these comedy podcasts, etc., they weren't paying him.
Strength,
Right, and so he built up this relationship, and he actually verbalized what the approximate earn from the whole thing would be, and he said that Vlad was basically earning around the same amount. So he might make $4,000. Pay Aries Spears $4,000, they would chop up the $8K. So when Aries reaches out to Vlad and says he wants to renegotiate, Vlad, and I guess they had just had this conversation, and he had just bumped him from 3K to 4K. Vlad goes home, starts looking at his computer, and basically sends over some information to Aries saying, hey, this is how much your episodes have been earning. I don't know, like, what kind of raise you're expecting or whatever, but this is basically, it's not going to be possible for us given how much your episodes have been earning. And he also kind of acknowledged one thing that I had pointed out, which is like, Boosie was doing Vlad 3 times a year. He probably would have been doing it every month if not for the fact that he was having to spend so much on it. So Vlad was kind of in a situation where he had to wait and let like a bunch of really, really good topics accumulate. Then he interviews Boosie and he's able to get all these
quick fire to him.
And so, but man, you know, I saw Vlad do something that I hadn't seen him do in a long time, which is that he went in on Aries Spears. He said, fuck Aries Spears. He said Aries Spears will never be on the same platform as him again. He said that Aries is overweight, sweaty. He just included these things like, you know, like
fat, sweaty bitch.
One thing that he communicated that was kind of surprising to me is that Aries, I guess, is a real diva when it comes to doing this content to a certain extent.
I've heard that too about podcasts with him.
Like he would bring a towel with him because he has to sort of like blot his brow because he'd be sweating. And Vlad, when he's explaining this, says, you know, yeah, he's overweight, which is like kind of unnecessary, but he sort of threw that in there. And I guess one time he goes to do the podcast and doesn't have his towel, and he says to the guy working there, he's like, hey, do y'all have like a towel I could use? And he tries to hand him a bunch of paper towels, and he's just basically like, no, absolutely not. Yeah, he's like basically sends him on a mission to go get more, to go get a real towel or whatever. But either way, like, I was pretty surprised by this because over the years, I think I've seen Vlad sort of like learn that being egotistical when it comes to doing your podcast and getting interviews and stuff is not really like
the best look. Right, sure.
It's not strategy valuable to you because really, like, from my perspective, when me and Munchie had our flare up over my, kitten gate, moving his chair with
touching me.
I was kind of proud of myself because I didn't do the thing that I have often that maybe part of me wanted to do in that moment, which was like go off on him, violate him, talk a bunch of shit, whatever. Instead, I avoided doing that, and within like 5 days, 6 days, whatever, I was able to sort of resuscitate the relationship because Munchie is somebody that I value doing podcasts with, and Vlad really went the opposite way with this in the sense that like. It seems pretty likely that Aries is never going to go on Vlad again at the rate that
it seems like that's just something you kind of got to read the room on with Aries. It's like you see that he just is having this beef over negotiations and like up and Boosie, his most valuable player's fucking contract, and then you're going to come from pretty much one of the role players and you ask him for more money when all these narratives about Vlad not doing as well, the channel not doing as well, him losing Boosie, and that's the time you go to ask for more money. I can see why him being like, oh, you got me fucked up.
That's what I think the misstep on Vlad was, because if you going up there and you getting 4,000, you find out somebody's getting 25, you like, and he trying to get 30, you like, well, then bump me up to the 10.
But also, if I'm looking at my interviews and Boosie's doing 10x, I'm expecting to get paid 10x.
But a lot of people don't like from Aries' perspective, he views himself as kind of the main character because he sees his own feed. He sees the clips of him constantly going viral. Yeah. He doesn't maybe have the algorithm that's necessarily tuned to seeing all these Boosie clips. I know for me personally, I never really ran into the Aries Spears TikTok clips. My algorithm, I guess, just operates in a different way.
For sure.
I hear people talk about it and I believe them, but I just don't really see it. And that's just how social media is. My girl tells me all the time about stuff that's viral that I don't really know anything about. And
vice versa.
She would be so stunned by me not knowing about some real trend. And I'm like, I don't see it. But like, she'll like when a new Taylor Swift album drops, she's like, oh, was everybody talking about it for news? I'm like, I could ask every single person on the news.
You're gonna beg us to listen.
They would all let you know that they have not seen anything about it. They don't know that it's out, etc. So yeah, I mean,
there's so many niches, and so many worlds out there
I think
now.
this hurts Vlad though, because if Boosie's your top dog, and I think Aries is at least in his top 5 of people who are on there. I would
at least reoccurring, very reoccurring.
But Vlad listed out like all the different guests that are repeat guests that do better than Aries, and it was like Whack, it was 6ix9ine, it was Gilbert Arenas, it was like Tony Yayo. Like it kind of says a lot that his pod with Aries Spears is so popular, and that it is not probably in the top 10, or maybe it's 10.
Because all those people you named are like kind of more currently relevant, and Aries Spears is just, entertaining and funny just on his own, even if he's not the most relevant character.
And the total kill shot that Vlad sends out during the thing is basically that, like, Aries' career was like not in a great spot.
Yeah, that whole little thing with the kids, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That was that with
the kids in there. That was a weird PDF sketch that they had.
Tiffany Haddish, I think, was in it.
So they were helping each other.
Yeah, but I mean that's like more recent. He did talk about that, but like
post Mad TV type of.
He's talking about like over the last 10 years, which I do. He basically said that like Aries hasn't had like a big movie role in like 30 years.
No, for sure, yeah.
Which I think the last one he said was like Jerry Brown or something.
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire.
I've only seen him on podcasts for the last 10 years.
Yeah. And so,
Mad TV,
but it's like unfortunate that like Aries spent a lot of time telling Vlad how relevant Vlad has made him, in the sense of like he's in Europe, and Vlad has these texts, I guess, like where he's in Europe and people are coming out of the woodwork.
You can't turn on that guy when you're sending him those type of messages.
To tell Vlad like, thank you so much, because your support has opened me up to a whole new audience, and now I feel like I'm in Germany and people are coming up to me and they know exactly who I am.
Yeah, that gives them all the leverage.
And so it's kind of like, like from Vlad's perspective, it's like, why am I like doing all this for you? And I was like, part of the agreement with Vlad is like, maybe you're not making the lion's share of the profit from the interview, but it's a really, really big platform that is going to allow you to grow and be recognized by bigger audiences, which is like the same reason why if Joe Rogan hit any of us up tomorrow and said, hey, I want to bring you on, we would all gladly
5K Joe Rogan.
Yeah, exactly. No, but like,
literally,
that we're in, people would do that.
They'd be like, 5K Joe Rogan, come on.
Boosie wouldn't go on Shannon Sharp because he's like, no, I do paid interviews. I don't want to, which is like,
it's a very simplified version of
granted, like going on Shannon Sharp is really that different of an audience. I mean, probably not. Like when you're on the Breakfast Club and Vlad, all these different platforms, what is Shannon Sharp share? Like, I get that, but like ultimately, Aries put out a lot of information to Vlad to make it clear that he considered Vlad responsible for resuscitating his career. And once you've made that clear, it's kind of tough to then play super hardball, especially when you consider they're getting paid $4K to go do an interview for 2 hours,
and talk,
10 minutes from your house is a pretty good deal. Like almost everybody you know in your life would be perfectly happy.
But let's say he feels like he resuscitated his career, but now his career is doing pretty good. It was at a low point,
I
but
need to be
Vlad
compensated
helped me,
properly.
now I feel like I'm a little more popping than when you found me, and you helped me, but the numbers are numbering, and I think I see what this dude's getting paid, and I've been loyal to you, and I'm not trying to turn my back on you, Vlad. You can't up it a little bit more, but if it's not, I mean, if he's gonna lose money interviewing you, then it's like there's pretty much no arguments.
As a platform owner, Adam, do you think that now all the people that go to now interview with him are going to be using this Boosie metric? Like, what am I getting? Are they all going to want more than they probably should get now?
I mean, for sure, Vlad like created this environment that we're all now, this hell that we're all now living in.
Like you guys talk a lot about like Vlad's telling you, oh yeah, I paid this guy this much. You guys kind of price matching on guests and things like that. But Vlad was the OG of that.
We do work together, and there has been times where somebody asked me for X amount of dollars, and I just said, yo, Vlad, would you pay this guy? And he tells me exactly what it is, and I say to the guy like, I can't pay you that because I, blah, 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 I already know you got this. I don't really like
I'll say, this is as much as I can pay, and you'll know they'll accept it pretty much.
Yeah. And I mean, I can kind of like look at somebody's interview on Vlad and kind of look at the views and kind of get a general idea of how much I could afford to pay them.
Like a ballpark at least.
Yeah, if it was like a real coveted interview or anything like that. But I mean, the game is wild right now because like, I remember we were in Atlanta maybe like a year and a half ago, and we were like trying to like line up like additional interviews just to make the trip make a little bit more sense. And it's like everybody that we hit up was trying to get paid. And I mean, Vlad was the first person, as he'll gladly tell you, to like really start paying guests. And now, as a result, it's kind of like everybody in the game wants to get paid. Now, some people I understand, but like, when we're in Atlanta and fucking No Neck Jay was trying to get paid, on one hand, it's like, bruh, you need promotion. Like, you need the world to see you. You are not such a big star that it makes sense for us to pay you. But also, I get it, because, like, how are you really monetizing your existence? Like, for somebody like a stand-up comic, okay, let's say Ari Spears never got paid to do the Vlad Pods. It would have made so much sense regardless for him to keep doing it, because it upped his whole fucking
the
career.
most exposure he's going to get anywhere.
Yeah, and that's like the old school logic, was people wanted to do podcasts just because they figured that the exposure would translate into money or some sort of value. And now as time goes by, you know, and I think Vlad might have said that the first person he paid was Keith D, because it's like,
that's the story you need, right? You know what it's gonna do.
That, but then also the fact that, like, what is Keefy D doing to monetize his existence?
Oh yeah,
as an elder,
he's like, I don't need
exposure
over here. Yeah,
but he did have a book. So I mean, like, old school mentality would be like, yeah, I'm going Vlad, and it's going to help me to move my book.
My book's going to sell.
In reality, no. People are going to watch Vlad TV and they're not going to buy your book. I don't even understand how anybody puts out a book in this day and age. Because to me, a book is something that you put on the shelf that looks cool. Because realistically, like, I know myself, I don't really read books anymore. I read a book every once in a while to like remind myself that I still have the ability to read a book. But for the most part, like, if you're somebody who's going to watch a 2-hour interview with Keefy D, you're probably
not
much
more
get everything you need from the book.
You're not going to say, "Oh God, like I really want to spend 10 more hours of my life reading this fucking book."
Right.
Yeah, and I be reading books, but I'm not reading a book about Keefy D being a part of, you know, Tupac's killing or whatever.
And these interviews are the bullet points. Let me just get
exactly. It's like Vlad, you know, probably went through the book and found the best shit, and now he's asking you about it. It's like, yeah, the rest is just going to be like what you ate for breakfast that morning.
Well, but then the really damning thing is like Brandy just put out a book, and for sure never in a million years would I read Brandy's book, but I like immediately saw every single headline or every notable thing from the book.
Yeah, they always take all the quotes,
posted on Pop Crate,
salacious,
every other page, which is like, you know, if I work doing social media for No Jumper and the Brandy book drops, you know, I'm probably gonna tell somebody on the fucking team like, hey, go read the whole Brandy book and like just screenshot anything that is like notable, and we'll post about it. That's not against the rules, but it definitely like removed any, like, my girl bought like the Britney Spears book, and I was just like, I already seen like 20 social media posts. Like I
can tell you everything in that book.
Yeah, we watched the rise in the fall. Like,
I watched it in real time. But also, I just saw 20 tweets that were going over like every interesting thing that she said in the book, and I don't really think that there's anything that like could really be like lurking in there.
Social media paraphrases the book. You don't gotta read it.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where you're just gonna upload the book to ChatGPT and say, hey, give me the most salacious stories from this.
Give me the need to know. Like, imagine if Boosie put out a book right now. It's like, that is a decent idea, but like also you've spent the last 10 years doing all these interviews, like letting out every single thing.
Right. Yeah. What's going to be in this book that we haven't already heard?
Yeah, maybe if it's Boosie reading the book to us, you know, chapter by chapter, that could be something that
a lot of them don't have the gumption to do that because
exactly.
it's so difficult. You know, like I've like read scripts for videos that took like hours and hours, and like, but doing that for like a book is like,
oh, it's the voiceover stuff.
It's like 8 hours a day for 5 days straight.
I've heard a lot of people. Shout out to Prodigy though. You know what I'm saying? He has the narration of his whole book out there.
Bro, shout out to AI, because I would be pretty happy to just let the AI like
upload your
the heavy
lifting.
Do the heavy lifting. I mean, if it's like 85% as good as me reading it myself,
the 15% is you sounding super gay though.
Yeah,
the AI sounding gay. Would you still accept that?
Sure.
Like, it sounds very zesty at certain points, but...
You really think that's how it goes?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's how your book would be, at least, for sure.
I hope that Boosie keeps going with the Patreon thing. Like, you know, build it up. I don't know about $6 an interview, though. Like, we're paying so much for content these days. Like, but hey, I'm about that. Like, you know, if you're not getting what you feel like you're worth, go build it yourself.
Here's the problem, too, is that when it comes to what kind of audience will pay for content.
You have to curate that type of audience.
There's that, but then there's also socioeconomic factors at play here. And part of the reason why you know, if you put out a book and it's aimed at like, you know, white women in their 40s, they're probably going to buy your book.
New York bestseller.
Boosie is a champion to the streets.
Right, and they ain't paying for books.
Well, I mean, we're talking about the Patreon now.
But a lot of them aren't even paying for the exclusive lab. They're waiting for the clips and watching that.
A lot of people in the streets, I mean, even like YouTube feels a little antiquated.
It's like the NBA YoungBoy
to Reels and TikTok.
Of the interview game, you know?
So when I look at this, and I mean, granted, like, it's hard to get social media engagement on Patreon posts, but like 71 likes and 65 comments, like on Joe Budden's Patreon episodes that he puts up, you will see like 3,000 to 4,000 likes with like a couple thousand comments,
right?
Which is pretty astonishing, honestly. Like that still blows my mind.
But curating that for Patreon. 8 years, you know, that's what you get. You know, it's not like I just Joe Budden jumped on there and everybody was rushing to buy it. He's been pushing that for year after year.
And I know like exactly how much money Vlad makes off members, and this is someone who's been grinding away at that feature for 5 years, really pushing people towards his members feature. And it's a cool amount of money, but it definitely is what Boosie thinks it is.
Right.
You know?
And that's probably what he's taking into consideration, asking for more.
And people who pay $5 a month on No Jumper or Vlad are getting early access to like, I don't know, No Jumper, it might be like 20 interviews a month.
Yeah.
On Vlad, it might be probably around the same.
Like today, it was like 2 or 3, I think, premiering just today.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I really feel like Boosie probably, like, because of everything that has been said publicly, is not going to be able to just stop doing this. Like, he's probably just not going to rekindle a relationship with Vlad. Or
no, I don't think so. I think ego will stop that.
That's the unfortunate thing too, is because no matter what they do separately, I don't think they're going to duplicate what they could have did together.
Well,
I don't believe that. I don't think that whatever Boosie does is going to blow out the water what he was doing with Vlad, and I don't feel like Vlad is going to find.
But Vlad will be better off though, just because he has the system and
and that. But I just think that what they could have done together when they separated, like, I just feel like they would have been better.
But together, this is better together. I completely agree. But the problem is that Vlad does 30 to 40 full-length YouTube views per month, 30 to 40 million. And I think that like a very, very good performing Boosie interview might be like 4 or 5 million views, which is significant for sure. It's still really good.
Like 1%.
But I mean, you know, it's just not really like quite, well, not 1%, but more like, you know, 10, 20%, which is kind of a lot. But I mean, it's just like,
it's not moving the needle like he thinks it is.
Yeah.
It's not make or break for Vlad.
But you do kind of like, I mean, hardcore Vlad fans will remember the dire times during COVID when he had his Farrakhan controversy and like Lord Jamar left and Godfrey left.
Yeah.
And there was a time period there.
Like he was done for a little bit.
You're kind of like, damn, like, is Vlad just going to fall apart? That's the only time in which Vlad has been like hounding me to do interviews. And I was like, oh shit, this guy needs me right now. Like, you know, and I did it, like, whatever. I didn't have to get paid or whatever.
Yeah.
But I like, you know, it's like it's a weird time. And it's like, hopefully this is kind of the end of this, in the sense of like, hopefully there's nobody else on Vlad's platform that's also going to chime in and be like, hey,
more money. $5,000 more dollars.
More money.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully for him, it's not like a concurrent thing that
ripple effect that
just keeps happening.
Do you think you agree with Doughboy that was a misstep? He even saying the dollar amount and just setting that bar.
Yeah, like for me personally, I find that like talking about money publicly, especially anything that makes you look good, is definitely a mistake, because it's just going to cause everybody to have, you know, everybody's just going to push and push to get more out of you. And
I could think of a moment with you on that one podcast, like, what was that, a couple of years ago, and they said, how much you make? $1 million a month.
Words,
and it just lit the streets on fire. Yeah, I remember that.
And for the record, I was lying. I was exaggerating. It was also the height of COVID.
Yeah,
for sure.
You were doing well.
At that moment was the most money that I had ever been making in my life. It was going quite well. If you were to ask me a year later, it would have been a much, much different answer. Very different answer. cancer a year later.
Was that the Ice Copy guys? Was that? Yeah. Shout out to them.
And you know what I was trying to do with that? And like I planned it out because they like all their YouTube titles at the time were like
very clickbaity, salacious,
meet
something
this guy
viral.
who makes fucking $400,000 a month doing this.
Yeah,
like,
like
that's
a
how
financial.
That's how they were sucking everybody in. And I'm driving to Vegas and I'm thinking the whole time about how I'm gonna have to like give them something for the title. And I figured, you know what, I'm gonna say this. And it's like so many times in this culture, if you are of color, you're allowed to basically like rant and rave about your wealth, and it will be received very positively.
It's a cool thing, right?
I mean, Charlamagne signed a $200 million Black Effect deal, allegedly. $1 million worth of games, signed a $100 million Barstool deal, allegedly.
Right.
And it's like, you know, I kind of felt like, oh, I could just kind of do a similar thing. It turns out it's really just not the same when you're a white guy doing it. Yeah.
I feel like Joe Rogan got it up, but he wasn't the one pushing it. It was like
everybody else was
from Spotify.
Right.
Yeah. But I feel like we all knew that about Joe Rogan. It didn't really change.
He did. He got like many hundreds of millions of dollars from Spotify and everything, but
he wasn't flaunting. I wouldn't say himself was flaunting it, so that was the difference. He didn't never said it.
And Joe Rogan's a one-man show.
Yeah, he's not paying people for interviews. It's all his homies coming through.
Yeah, like maybe when he signs a Spotify deal, Jamie asks for a little raise or whatever, but it's a tiny drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
Whereas for me at that time, like, you know, literally every single person who worked for No Jumper asked for a raise. Yes. And
that had to be nice.
But fair to you, right? After saying that,
I mean, I can't even blame him because it's like, oh, I put that out there.